for something good. I know that it might take some time to believe, yeah. But maybe I can make this right. Oh no, I'll keep on fighting. Watch me go. I'll be living in a better world. Ooh, you never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. We stand up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. Ooh, you never bring me down. 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 Day after day, it's the same thing. Like we've hit a brick wall. Sick of the games you've been playing, and now you're losing it all. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. I've had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. You can call me a monster, but you're the one to blame. 'Cause now that we're not together, I finally feel okay. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. I've had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. I've had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. I've had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. I've had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stage set, lot of them, rags. House by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Took the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never Dance Again was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. But you're the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. I was hanging on the edge of the words you said, but I found your secret. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her, now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. 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 I lit a cigarette and burned a heart shape on my tongue. Starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi you're way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me. I got the receipts and all the things I let you get away with. You gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her, now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. Look what you made me. Look what you made me. Look what you
Here we go. I don't really care about like all them fancy things. Never had a lust for cars or sparkly diamond rings. I don't really care about them platinum studded boys that run around the whole damn town just showing off the toys. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Come on, like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneaker fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. all my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. Here we go. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Man, we're taking over, yeah, we're running the world. If we stick together, there's no stopping us, girl. Man, we're taking over, yeah, we're running the world. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners till we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. How I did it to myself. That I heavy had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, step on the fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pressure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy penning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Craving a head, practice landscape, now my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. I wish you fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh.
People say you're very shy. They don't know you can't be wild. Change the person you become in this very moment. It's all
sunsets, high rise. You know you're on the floor, diamonds. Good life, walking the golden door. Everybody knows that you wanted more, more. Ice cold to the touch. We're gonna burn it down, bodies so hot until we hit the ground. Everybody knows that you wanted more, more. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, but I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Sun kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, but I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, but I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round.
Here we go. I don't really care about like all them fancy things. Never had a lust for cars or sparkly diamond rings. I don't really care about them platinum studded boys that run around the whole damn town just showing off the toys. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Come on, come on. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneaker fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneaker fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Here we go. I don't really care about the fortune or the fame. Keep rolling on and holding on. Don't need that crown to reign. Push through all the pressures, just keep grinding 9 to 5. Yeah, I'm working hard, we playing hard. Goddamn, I feel alive. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. Here we go. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneaker fresh for the
if I'm on the road, I'm fine. In this moment we collide. It took some time, but now the hardest part is done. Look, I made it, I survived. You got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. So come on, let's take off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta do the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta do the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. Satisfaction when I choose to be alive. When you go left, I go right. I do it on my own, I trust. If there's a vibe on a mountain peak so high, you got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta do the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta do the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. So if you ever feel that you'll be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. So if you ever feel that you'll be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. 'Cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. I will always be your girl. Give it up. Used to never be what you said we are. All the guys in the world like it's 'cause we're big. And they know we recognize we're too good for them. If I like the stars, private planes and cars, ain't no dream too far. Got 'em looking my way. They know I'm a star. Champagne and caviar, ain't no dream too far. Got 'em looking my way. Girls like attitude, know it's nothing left to lose, nothing left to lose. I'm on that. Girls like attitude, know it's nothing left to lose, nothing left to lose. I'm on that. Girls with attitude, know if nothing left to lose, nothing left to lose. And I know. Girls with attitude, know if nothing left to lose, nothing left to lose. And I know. We keep grinning as we keep on winning, bringing only our A game. Yeah. We just do it like there's nothing to it. We work hard all day, every day. Yeah. Living like the stars, private planes and cars, ain't no dream too far. Got 'em looking my way. They know I'm a star. Champagne and caviar, ain't no dream too far. Got 'em looking my way.
What's up, recappers? It's the dawn of the final days. Here's what's happened. Europe's finest fought to find who goes to finals and who goes to this weekend's playoffs, with Enigma Galaxy ensuring their return to LAN with a win over One Wing Gang.
And the no-scope Romana to clutch it out.
Joining Na'Vi Javelins, who capped off a perfect season with a 2-0 of Shinigami. And it's playoffs for the Pandas, as the fearsome Fatal affirmed a win over Gamer Legion Prism.
Although finds even more success. She's gone for the ace, but she burns alive to the AK.
I don't click control.
While Bigger Keeper will be set to contest that final spot after they dispatched an NIP in an echo of last season. In South America, MIPR were merciless in their immaculate match win versus Kafina, setting up for a season-defining game versus Fluxo Demons this weekend. While the Demons had no qualms in their campaign for the crown.
Wait, I have a blink. I'm flanking banana right now. I'm flanking banana.
Cricket discipline. Perspective is looking hungry.
Dead. Banana's dead.
In NA, an energized EG Gold gobsmacked Hyperion in a necessary win to keep their dreams of
Make some
life
noise for
alive.
Vanessa. She's on for the clutch.
Oh my god, that guy got walled.
Watch out, Takeki's tail-end triumphs continued with the trouncing of cherry bombs.
This is doable for Pegasus crowd.
This weekend, the final teams vying for victory in Valencia will be decided. With everything on the line, who will prevail?
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
That's right, Parsley Seed. The final teams vying for victory in Valencia will be decided this weekend, including the third place for Europe. That third team that we're going through will be our first game of the day between Big Keeper and Nine Pandas Fearless. But first, some introductions. I'm Lucy, that's Brandon, and we're bringing you all the action.
Yeah, absolutely. But Lucy, it is not just us. Of course. Yeah, I know. I had to bring him in for one more time. It is my bestie, Newt. Newt, my good friend, how are you? Look, listen, I know we spoke about MR15 and MR12. I just want to know, in your opinion, do you think that affects the CT and the T sides?
Well, I'm so eager to get into these matchups today, but first, as B-Dog was explaining, there has been a few bit of changes coming in from the MR12 scene, especially when it comes to CT side and T side. So leading our investigations into this one, we're going to have to focus a lot on round win rate. So in order to use that in our investigation, let's take a deep dive into it. So to kind of define if a team is CT-sided or T-sided, we kind of have to look at their round win rate. So if they have a higher win rate on the CT side, we kind of classify them as a CT-sided team. On the other side, if they win more on the T side, they're classified as a T-sided team. So let's delve into how that affects things. So let's first look at the CSGO portion of ESL Impact Season 4. So in ESL Impact Season 4, we had 89 maps played on CSGO across 40 different series. And out of those 89 maps, we had 24 different winners. And let's deep dive into those winners here, because we need to focus on the winners here, because 13 of those 24, so approximately 54% of those winners are more CT-sided. So there was a lot more dominance of the CT side for the map winners. So CT side was a lot easier. They pushed on the CT side, got a lot more rounds in there, and that's how they closed out their maps. Going on to CS2 now. So CS2 is a bit more to uncover here. So far we've played 32 series in CS2, and out of those 32 series, we've had 82 maps played. And of those 82, we've had 26 different winners. And out of those 26, we have about 15, which is about 58%. And I think anybody can guess this, they're T-sided. So 58% of the winning teams are more T-sided this time. So there's a complete seesaw effect. So we kind of switched over. CSGO, it was very difficult to win T-sided rounds. Now on CS2, it's a lot more easier for teams to close out those T rounds, and that's how they get those wins. That's how they bring out the energy, the fire, and they close out these maps. So it's quite interesting to see how MR12 has kind of shifted the tides, and also all the new mechanics that CS2 is bringing to the table. The T side is looking very dominant for most teams.
Nice. That's like 10% difference almost, right?
Yeah, it's a complete flip-flop. It's actually quite strange that the T side is becoming, or down. People were complaining T side was a lot more difficult on CSGO, but now CT side is taking a bit of a back turn. It's been left on the doorstep while T side is reigning supreme.
Okay. Yeah, well, look, it kind of makes sense, really, when you think about it, because you've got the Peakers advantage. You've got MR12. Teams are taking advantage of economical breakpoints in the economy. And if you can restrict the CT weaponry, if you can keep them quite low, there's more incentive for you to buy because obviously each round is more valuable. And we are starting to see that shift a lot, I think, in all of the maps. I think bar, probably Overpass, I would say, it is pretty much more T leaning. But that is really interesting, Newt. And it's wild to me the fact that we've gone from obviously a landslide in CT rounds to now a T's reigning supreme. And I guess the next question that we all need to figure out really is this going to be par for the course? Or as the meta evolves and maybe economy tweaks come in, is there going to be a brand new meta? A lot of school for thought. Newt, thank you so much for joining us once again and sharing your thoughts and your deep dive stats with us. But unfortunately, we've got to say goodbye to you because we need to find out who the last team qualifying to Valencia is in the European region.
Farewell, everybody.
What I learned from that segment, Brandon, is that I should be rushing on the T side with the P90 every round. Is that the idea?
Kind of. Basically, you just need to try your best on the T side because apparently it's a lot easier to win now.
Try your best.
Exactly. I love trying. Look, all I got from that is like he was saying all these percentages, and it was just all these numbers were going around my head.
I felt like I was doing the thing where like the numbers are like appearing around
right.
me as
I
I'm
had
trying
that as
to like
well.
visualize it.
It's definitely things to think about, things to consider, and because we've learned that, we can now bring that forward and try and reflect it in this game as we watch Bigger Keeper taking on 9 Pandas. Lucy, I feel like I've been here before.
Yeah, okay, well, hold on. This is the schedule for the day. Big Keeper vs 9 Pandas, the game that we're kicking off with to start things. Mocraeus versus Davina. That's a super exciting one. Davina are on this late-stage resurgence where they can still qualify for Valencia, and with the win here and potentially also with a win against Furia tomorrow. And then FlyQuest Red versus Shimmer. FlyQuest obviously coming into the favorites there. We've got an Aussie now on Shimmer's lineup. That's new. That's cool. 2 NA teams with Australians. In fact, we're getting 2 Australians versing each other in NA later today. So that's cool.
I love taking over. Oh, do you? Who would have thought? Look, Europe. Group A, Group B. It's the second place teams taking on each other for that final playoff spot. North America, South America not concluded yet, but will be this weekend because look, we've got games today and we've got games tomorrow to flesh out that leaderboard. I'd like to just think about it a lot because it's really interesting taking a little sneak peek as to who's going to be the top 2 teams in each of those regions. Here's how it looks in Europe. A bit of a traffic light system going on, Lucy. Nigma Galaxy, Navi Javelins qualified flawlessly. Might I add, Bigger Keeper, 9 Pandas Fearless. Only one of them can make it through.
Yeah, I would say Group B's kind of middle ended up being a lot closer towards the end and actually was only kind of decided the top 2 in the most recent games on Wednesday, whereas last season it was a bit more top heavy. But same results over there with Navi and 9 Pandas. And then we also had a 3-way in terms of the results with Bigger Keeper, One Wing Gang, and NIP all tied up, but Bigger Keeper had wins over the other opponents, had a better map difference. So they are the ones that go through. And as you mentioned, Brandon, this is a bit of a repeat. This is the same matchup that we had last season when Bigger Keeper beat NIP in that crazy best of 3, set them up to go forward and play against 9 Pandas Fearless, where 9 Pandas Fearless won. Not only is this last season, that also happened for Katowice as well during the qualifiers. Bigger Keeper versus 9 Pandas Fearless. Every single time 9 Pandas Fearless has played spoiler.
Yeah, but will it change now we're in CS2? And before I guess we talk about both of these teams, I'd love to know what you think down below in the Twitch chat. Hashtag big for Bigger Keeper. Hashtag 9PF for 9 Pandas Fearless. Let us know and we'll check it out a little bit later on. But I'm really interested to see how this one matches up. I mean, I'm really excited because I think in theory, you take a look at CS2 and the dynamics and the way it's changed things. I would have honestly thought that would help elevate 9 Pandas Fearless quite a lot. Because just their playstyle, the fact that they've got a lot of high potential players on that team all ready to pop off, I think it's a really interesting discussion point. But I guess, look, we can take a look at that in just a second because Also, we've got to talk about the veto and where this one is ending up. Historically, it normally always ends up the same way. I wonder if it changes here today. A little bit of a curveball for maybe Bigger Keeper to get revenge.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Anubis coming through just because, you know, both of them are quite comfortable on it. 9Pandas have looked very nice on it. So I'd expect that to maybe be in the mix. Overpass has been a staple of the veto between the two. I mean, yeah, it's probably going to be very similar to what we've seen in the past between them. And I don't know if the veto has as big a sway on this matchup as maybe others do, just because I think these two teams are very evenly matched when it comes to the maps that they each share.
Yeah, I think it's very even down the middle. I would like to see Bigger Keeper go for a Vertigo pick here.
Yeah, I think
because
so.
I think they're very strong on it. They swept away NIP. I was going to say last week, but it was the other day. But I feel like Vertigo would be a really good map for them, and I guess we don't have to kind of ponder on it for too long. Usual suspects of the bans coming through, Inferno, Nuke, and now we get to see where Bigger Keeper want to take this one.
Vertigo, maybe? Maybe.
I hope so.
I hope so. And then I expect 9Pandas to
There we
come through
go.
with the Anubis. No, Mirage. Okay,
Ooh,
yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense. And Anubis probably will end up being the decider more often than not, I think, in this veto. I'd be very surprised if it was anything else. I don't think either team is a particularly huge on maps like Ancient. And yeah, there we go. Anubis is the decider. So yeah, pretty much what you expect, but with Mirage in the mix, which makes sense for 9Pandas.
Yeah, it does. That's a very strong map for 9Pandas Fearless, and they look really good, especially on the T side normally in CSGO. So moving that forward onto CS2, especially with Newt saying that you typically do win more rounds on the T side now, it makes sense for 9Pandas Fearless to go for a pick like this. My pufferfish for the first time in ESL Impact season has come out for the veto, so that's good to see. There he is. Yeah. So I got distracted by him. But anyway, yeah, look, I feel like when you talk about individuals, I really want to start just kind of talking about Bigger Keeper, because Ida on the screen, it feels like she has gone up a level since CS2 has been introduced. I've been speaking to Zana and D7, and they've been saying, I don't know what it is, and we're not sure what the reason is, but Ida has really upped her game alongside Jenny, and it makes all of us feel a lot more consistent, and the confidence is really there.
Yeah, I think the big difference maker for me, though, if Big Keeper this season has to have been the new addition. She'll be appearing on our screen at some stage, but Paulie, when we do get to see her, it feels like her addition has just come in and just taken over this almost star quality that I was kind of surprised to really see. Obviously we saw some good stuff from her during her time on NIP, but her and Zana have been going neck and neck. Zana has always been head and shoulders part of everyone else on this team. But now Paulie's kind of up there alongside her in a lot of these maps and a lot of these rounds. And I think it's made this team kind of to the next level.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I feel like Zana's consistency is criminally underrated. The fact that she just has got so much going on outside of Counter-Strike in the ESL Impact and still remains at the performing at a highest level. She was in the top 5 performers coming out of CSGO into CS2. And it feels like, again, she's gone up a level. It is really scary, her potential and her ceiling. But honestly, the sky is the limit for Zana and Bigger Keeper. Can they do it? There's so many opportunities for Bigger Keeper to try and qualify through to the LAN finals. Will this be it? Or is their kryptonite really well and truly 9Pandas Fearless? Because it feels like every single time these teams play against each other, 9Pandas Fearless have just got that edge.
Yeah, I think the pressure is also something that's going to be a massive factor in this matchup. And I think that's something that, in terms of teams that it affects, disproportionately affects Bigger Keeper more than it affects 9Pandas Fearless. 9Pandas Fearless are the most calm and collected team in the most intense matches when everything else is on the line. Throw your minds back to the Season 2 decider when it was Na'Vi in the shoes of Bigger Keeper. 9Pandas Fearless, I think they ninja defused to qualify for the Season 2 finals, if I recall. Like, they are a team that just keeps their cool no matter the stakes. And that's something that really Bigger Keeper are going to have to step up, and they're going to have to show that same level head if they want to take down 9Pandas Fearless and get their revenge finally.
We just saw Fatal on the screen, and on Thursday, she was playing out of her mind. And it's quite funny because in that pregame, I said, if Fatal starts to find her form in CS2, this team then elevates to the next level. She had a pop-off performance against Gamer Legion Prism in a game that was actually really close. Gamer Legion Prism showed amazing strength on Inferno. That nearly went the full distance. And on Anubis, they had some really good protocols in there. But 9Pandas Fearless, it is just the sheer firepower of this team that got them through. Even when one individual's having having a little bit of a rough day, there's always someone to step in and bring the level up, which I think makes such a vital difference to having this team and explains why they are so consistent and why they shouldn't be underestimated.
No, absolutely. I think it's a team that people were definitely underestimating maybe a year ago, but with the amount of events that they've qualified, the amount of deep runs they've done, the fact that they're always there, always finding their way through, that team that you can just never put away, as we call them, time and time again. And, you know, they obviously come into this matchup, I would say, as the favorites just because of that historical, you know, the wins that they've had over Bigger Keeper, but also just the fact that they never break under the pressure.
Talent prediction time. We've only got a couple of seconds. I'm going to go Bigger Keeper just because I'm big. My stocks in Zana and Paulie are quite high at the moment, so I'm going to say that.
Yeah, I'm going to go Bigger Keeper as well, just because I think it is maybe their time, right? I just feel like what they've got is looking very good. Paulie has added so much to this team. I feel like they're finally at that moment where they can break through and do the deep run, make it to the finals and show us what they can do on land, because they haven't been on land, I think, since Valencia last year.
Exactly, and they'd love to play there as well. Twitch chat, you've also got Bigger Keeper. So are we right in Offline Pandas Fearless? Are we underestimating them? Time will only tell. We are moments away from jumping into this best of 3. And of course, Vertigo up first. We kind of touched upon it, but it's worth highlighting here. Bigger Keeper looked very solid on it on Thursday. Playing against NIP, it was 13-4, and that's the decider map after brawling back and forth in all realms of Counter-Strike. The final battleground is Vertigo, and Bigger Keeper brush NIP aside like it is nothing. Very much like, again, in Season 3, last game of the season for them, and yet they put NIP down once more. Is history going to repeat itself here in this normally historic best of 3? Bigger Keeper, 9 Pandas Fearless. Which one is going to Valencia?
I think, you know, you kind of touched on it there, Brandon. Bigger Keeper would love to make it back to Valencia. You know, this team, obviously, it's a mainly Portuguese roster now, but still got a bit of Spanish in there. So, you know, I feel like they're going to be the home team if they make it, right?
Yeah,
you just know
exactly.
that the crowd is going to be on their side, and they would love to play in front of them. But they have to get there, and they have to get past 9 Pandas Fearless first. Kicking off on Vertigo, the map pick of Bigger Keeper.
51 floors up. It feels like we've got 51 different chapters in this story between Bigger Keeper and 9 Pandas Fearless. But this one, the first in CS2, begins right now. And 9 Pandas Fearless choose to start on the T side of Bigger Keeper's map pick.
Yeah, check out this pistol setup as well from Big. 3 over towards B early. 9 Pandas Fearless going to be going up the ramp. Jenny gets the contact. She's going to fall back, so it will be retake with maybe a quick flank.
There's a lot of space here, though, for 9 Pandas Fearless. Look at how quickly they've just ascended up gap already. Rotates need to come in, but as you mentioned, that flank is here and is now.
There is a kit as well. Ida's got that in her hands. Smoke as well. All depends on what this flank can get done. D7 has a player not looking, but can't quite hit the shot. Zana taking contact, brought down low, and that goes both ways. Fatal and Ida draw first blood. Accelerating forward, Paulie gets one, but from the sandbags, Victoria puts down 2. And Zana with such little HP, not a great position for her. Dealt with by Fatal. 9 Pandas Fearless take the pistol.
Really good from 9 Pandas Fearless there, because as soon as D7 fires off her USP from the base of ramp, they immediately adjust. You've got players pushing in towards elevator. Victoria tucks in by the sandbags, the most classic bait and switch position over towards that A bomb site, and it pays out dividends. 2 kills already from her. And the fact that they're progressing beyond the bomb site allows them even more space to work within, even though Bigger Keeper are trying to constrict them and squeeze them. A really good pistol out of this T side.
Bigger going for the B stack. No sense forcing into this one. Keep all the guns for the next round. Ida has herself a P250 courtesy of getting a kill with the USP in that first round. That's a really cool P250. I noticed last time we watched Big that it's got like a Vox sticker on it. I mean, that's a Vox Cato sticker. Those things are not cheap.
Yeah, pretty penny. That
Also,
is for sure.
Australians.
We love Australia. Lots of utility being forced over towards Gap. Of course, this is all a little bit null and void because of the stack, but of course, we have the luxury of knowing that. 9Pandas Fearless don't. So they leave no stone unturned. Deep molly going in towards Hell and Heaven. Deep smoke for Elevator as well. Allows them so much space on the bomb site, and once again, allows them to progress. That's now 2 rounds out of 2. They're taking a lot of space in towards CT. This feels like the game plan, and it feels like Elizabeth might be in for a lot of money making.
Yes, what you want. Your Mac 10s at the extremities, and Elizabeth, how many can you get here? How many bullets in the chamber of Mac 10? Not enough. Gets the 2. But hey, that's fine. Shu's going to charge around and maybe loop all the way through. See if she can catch anyone at the end, but all the rifles will survive. Just losing the 1 player for now. Beekeeper will carry over a Mac 10, which, I don't know, do you even really want to carry that on over? Maybe you want to see if Genial can find another kill with it, rather than money so you can buy something better. Yeah, no harm, no foul losing that.
Yeah, I imagine it, even if she saved it, she'd probably just drop it on the floor anyway. This buy for Bigger Keeper is going to be quite potent, but it's still going to lack a couple of things. Notably, 1, Zana on the AWP. Notably, 2, to afford all of this utility, D7's now relegated herself down to a FAMAS. And now we get to see a little bit of a default here from Bigger Keeper. We can see how they look to apply pressure. For 9Pandas Fearless, are they going to keep the same modus operandi, or are they going to be a default in Shu fast with the Mac 10, wants to go up close and personal with D7? This is a lot of space up the B stairs for free.
Yeah, just charging on through. D7, though, sitting back towards Jens, is able to find the kill. So all that ground, not really going to achieve too much other than keep presence towards B. I do like the idea of getting the Mac 10 up close and trying to maybe catch someone off, cause some chaos as soon as B get their rifles out. Now they know they've got a bit of space over towards stairs, they can set up to go for a B hit. And there are 3 players heavily committed to A currently, although as I say that, Genial starts to make her way back towards mid. So only have to deal with 2 here at the moment.
Very limited utility here for Big as well. Ida, fortunately, it's on the bomb site, but gets absolutely deleted by Tati. And then yet again, the flames litter the bomb site. D7 forced to relocate, and as a result, her life, it's short-lived. 4 versus 3, Bigger Keeper. It looks like they were thinking about the retake, but the smokes, they are keeping them at bay. Has to be a save. They've only just invested.
Yeah, great utility usage from 9Pandas. Diligent as always, all the flames along the back, nowhere for D7 to go, and it's just a little bit unfortunate for Ida when she swings out there. Stairs can be a difficult mistress in terms of the different heights that the T's can be on when you swing versus you're always at the same height when you swing from default. So that favors the T's more often than not. I know this as a B player and have often fell foul to such plays.
You did all right today.
Yeah, you know, my flashbang was quite good, Brennan, famously.
Yeah, it was historically quite a good one.
Inside joke for the 5 people that were in our stat, including 2 of us.
So 3. That was sarcasm, by the way. Lucy team flashed me and I died.
He jumped into the flash, just for clarification. Gobbled it up. Just like 9Pandas Fearless had gobbled up a 3-0 start. Thankfully, saving those 3 rifles means that they do have a buy into this one, even if it comes with 2 FAMASes. Again, a lot of pressure towards B. Look how many T's are in B lobby here.
It feels like it's just going to be a pop play. And this is really smart, actually, from 9Pandas Fearless, because I haven't defaulted all that much. So they're keeping Bigger Keeper guessing consistently. So if you go in towards B here, you're not revealing too much when it comes to your strat book, and you're also just limit testing Bigger Keeper here. D7 and Ida have to once again try and stave off all of this pressure. And they're going for it. Another boost. This time coming in for Fatal on the left-hand side. They're getting in position here, 9Pandas, to execute.
Ready for it. Double boost. That's very difficult to deal with. However, Big have kind of had the space to rotate players over. Oh, D7's on the outside of the smoke. Shu starts to charge on through. D7 dealt with by the first booth. Ida, though, stepping up with the FAMAS for a kill with love a second, but runs out of bullets. There is that rotation. Jenny was playing in towards Guardian. Smoke gets in her way. See, she's trying to stand on the edge of it. Wants a bit of a fun fight from behind there. That bomb yet to cross. The swing comes on through and Jenny is rewarded. Keep your eyes on Taddy as she lurks in towards mid. Now, semi-aware of it, but it all comes down to the timing. Zana is going to spot and swing. Paulie gets hers, and it's all onto Elizabeth. First kill is hers. Gets the second as well onto Jetty. And Paulie's so low. This is doable for Elizabeth. The 1 versus 3. Paulie is just tucked into the corner. The HE not going to connect. And oh, Paulie had the shot, but Elizabeth finds her head through the edge. That's a 4K from her and 4 on the board for 9 Pandas Fearless.
Yeah, what a round from Elizabeth there. Just closes the gap in towards the players in CT. Understanding that there's potentially a flank on the cards because Tati isn't pressured from Elevator. And as soon as she gets the second kill onto Zana, her instant thought process is, I can go A. I've just cleared these CT players, but the bomb wasn't in her control. Has to go back, but because of the low HP of Paulie, able to hit the adjustment. Unfortunate times for Bigger Keeper. These rounds are coming down to such fine margins. And that nade doesn't blow open the smoke. Instead, gives Shu an opportunity to get rid of D7. Damage exchange, but no kill found by either party.
You can see why they decided to start on T side. And this is with most of the pressure being applied over towards B. Paulie does get a kill courtesy of a tag and some flames. Cities want to re-aggress, but Victoria gets one before she's done. Fader brought down low. So still a good advantage for Big. But Elizabeth finds Ida, causing issues over towards middle. She has been a menace.
This is so smart because this is going to pull D7's attention, and this means it gives a lot of space for 9 Pandas Fearless to go up towards the stairs. It forces Bigger Keeper into retake scenarios.
D7 though gets one. Elizabeth coming over the top. Ready for Jenny to walk around the corner, but Jenny, the slight swing. Leaves Shu now in the clutch. 1 versus 2 required to follow up Elizabeth's 1v3, and she's going to get run down before she can even plant.
Yeah, tries it. I like the idea from Shu there. You fake plant twice, you try and get off the bomb, you try and draw Bigger Keeper in to isolate those 1v1s. Difference being this round, however, is that Zana swings together with Jenny. And Bigger Keeper, in this round, they have complete control in when these fights initiate. And that has been a key component of 9 Pandas Fearless, taking control of the game so far. They've always fought on their terms. This time, it's a barrage of flashes down towards the A ramp, a triple swing, and then the accountability of mid, understanding when the timings are for 9 Pandas Fearless to get involved. This time, a lot of stairs control being taken by Bigger Keeper, and they're now waiting for the push out of 9 Pandas up A.
Oh, look at that swing.
Yeah.
They blow the smokes, and they find their frag. Nice one back from Taddy there, and now she's got the AWP. Just had the deagle, so actually not the worst. Gotta be careful sticking around and continuing to poke and probe when there is an AWP on the other end. Paulie's just tucked on through, ready to swing if needed. This is a heavy commitment over towards A, and I think when they don't spot anything on that peak, they're going to start to move some players about.
And 9 Pandas Fearless are expecting info pushes, and that's why they're holding the extremities. Ida goes toe-to-toe with Shu. Elizabeth is also holding the ladder. So once again, they are covering all of the potential options. Here comes the A commitment. Here comes the hold from Fatal. 9 Pandas Fearless are waiting for Bigger Keeper to make these mistakes, and then they can make their move. Paulie tries to catch out the AWP, but instead, Fatal is so committed to holding this angle, she finds 2 kills.
Yeah, that's exactly how 9 Pandas love to punish. Really nicely done. That was a cool little attempt with the HE. Gifted a couple of kills with the AWP. Means that this is now going to be 9 Pandas Fearless bouncing back. And Ida, unfortunately, had the worst weapon into this round and has to hold on to it.
It's a real shame because before these swings came in at A, I was actually going to really praise Bigger Keeper for not hanging around the bottom of the ramp for too long, because they got their flash play, they got the kill. In reality, there was no pressure being applied by 9 Pandas Fearless. They were restricted down towards ramp. They were holding for mistakes. And Bigger Keeper, whilst sure they were devoid of information where it came to mid and B, where they're taking it early and they hadn't felt anything, they really could have just held their positions. They could have just slid in, D7 could have even maybe pushed a little bit in towards middle and just paused. You don't need to fully commit into an angle. And as a result, Nine Pandas Fearless completely punish the information all over the map because it felt like Bigger Keeper were trying to gather everything all at once.
Yeah, definitely time for a tactical. That's a pretty brutal round to be dropping there. Need to bounce back from it. Obviously into this one, not really going to be investing despite that loss bonus. So we can pull out something a bit more avant-garde. Flash some people in. Rush a bit of mid. Maybe a B drop. All that sort of fun stuff. Yeah, Jenny's going to get the flash.
I think also what we've seen in the first 6 rounds is Nine Pandas Fearless doing their homework. They've really studied what Bigger Keeper like to do on Vertigo, and they are counterplaying them round after round. Starting T side, obviously a deliberate decision, also plays into the conversation that Newt was saying, and, well, point currently proven, Elizabeth on the angle, that's fantastic. But an even better shot out of Paulie. That's an AK that can be recovered, but as you're pushing mid, Nine Pandas Fearless take A.
They can hold on to this AK. That's something. Particularly with the sharpshooters on this squad. Paulie and D7. I'm sure they'd love one of the T rifles. For 6 already. That's a nice position to be in on this T side. Oh, Paulie. Yeah, sharpshooter indeed. Second AK recovered.
You can't really hunt this either if you're Nine Pandas Fearless. Your economy hasn't really been built that much. Despite having 6 rounds on the board, they've all been very close. So as a result, they will save over towards CT spawn, and Bigger Keeper will take residence in theirs. Roles reversed towards the end of round 7. And Bigger Keeper with a lot of work to do. They can still bring this back. In theory, they can even tie up the half before it's done, but it would take a monumental effort from these players.
Let's see. It's a nice eco frags coming back. Paulie's deagle shots were very, very clean. Now we need to see a bit of action in the gun rounds. Sana's AWP in play. And we're going over towards A. Has a good spawn. She can maybe get an aggressive peek off. So she wants to do just that. Going in towards Gap, being set up by her teammates. Not going to be spotting out anyone just yet.
Once again, we've just seen that play. Blowing open the smoke, everyone swings in tandem for Bigger Keeper. This is definitely the protocol they are looking to run to find a number of opening kills, but the variation out Nine Pandas Fearless could definitely catch them off guard here. Smoke lands deep in towards elevator. They're splitting mid here.
Yeah, not being quiet about it. That HE is brilliant. Elizabeth got destroyed by utility before she even got a fight. Shu wins hers, but she's brought down low in the process. D7 sitting on forward, looking to maybe get ahead of this utility. She's under pressure. Burnt on out, and Taddy removes Jetty. This is now getting scary. Again, Big had the favorable position, but... Well, hold up. Paulie can just end this. She catches the right time. Victoria, considering it, Victoria hits the shot. And now it's Sana having to find 3. 2 players on this side, but the bomb's paused. Utility over. She doesn't know one's at pillar. That swing is going to come at any moment, and Sana's days are done. Missed the shot, and Shu is there to ensure it. That one's going to hurt for Big.
Yeah, a couple of things there. Firstly, Nine Pandas Fearless could have undone that round a couple of times. The fact that the bomb goes through middle and still commits, even after the players get dealt with, is scary enough. But Victoria actually puts enough pressure on to the point where D7 gets isolated and there's one-on-one gunfights on the site. Secondly, fantastic shot from Victoria again, reading the fact that Paulie could have pushed because Nine Pandas Fearless never had control towards A ramp. You got to feel for Zana, who finally had the AWP. in round 8. Didn't get to fire more than a single bullet. In this one, it will be the opening for her.
They've been okay at finding these openers. The critical thing is converting them. And well, Jenny with that double in mid. This one should be bigs.
You'd assume so, especially with deep ramp control once again being gathered by Paulie. Jenny taking the space and then vacating middle is now very smart, playing a much more passive angle because now you've got these deep crossfires, potentially with D7 as she comes back over towards default on B and looks for the construction angle. Boost up for shoot. This potentially could be catching Jenny off guard here. 50 seconds left. 9Pandas trying every trick in the book and they have forced the mid player back. The nade doesn't actually do any damage. It gets stuck in the spools.
Yeah, it's crazy that Jenny manages to avoid all of that. Now, whichever way you go, you're going to have to get past a big player. And, okay, why is swinging the orbs a good pathway through?
Right.
Okay. But there's 2 players here. One on B as well, and that's just been smoked by D7. I don't know why 9Pandas always make you feel nervous in these positions. It just feels like they have a way to pull rounds out of nowhere. Getting past Sana. Okay, Shu has managed to do it. HE though. There we go. That's what they needed. That secured the round. Shu dealt with as well. They keep 3 alive. Orb can be recovered. And Big get their second.
That kill came in about half a second before the time expired. So Shu does get bonus money right at the tail end. Tactical timeout being called by 9Pandas Fearless. Honestly, a really good moment to call it in as well. Finally losing one of these rounds. Finally not being able to convert and put the bomb down. You're trying to take the sting out of the effect and the ramifications for Bigger Keeper. You want to kill the momentum early. You do not want them to start establishing a foundation for themselves. Because suddenly, I know we put a lot of gravitas on pistols in CSGO, but in CS2, it is monumental. If Bigger Keeper get 3 or 4 rounds here, win the pistol, suddenly they're only in touching distance of reclaiming the lead and equalizing the scoreline.
Yep, but it is a double-edged sword. If they lose the pistol,
yes,
suddenly 9Pandas are touching double digits and you're only on 3 or 4 rounds. I love a little HE to ensure it. That bomb is very close to being planted as well. Great from Paulie. Zana starting over to B this time. 9Pandas look like they want to fight ramp. Haven't gotten this aggressive previously, and oh, Paulie is so blind. She gets run down. Jenny as well. Now the AWP, you'd love it to have been over towards A. Patty's continuing to scale on 4, just getting right up in their faces. The speed and pace. Zana slays it down. Good kill into Victoria. She was the bomb carrier as well. Zana can definitely make this interesting. You can see the amount of emphasis being put on keeping her at bay. Further flames. Looking for potential double swing. She is under so much pressure. But the bomb has been allowed to make its way through.
Look at Tati. This position is surely not going to be cleared by Zana. Would need to be cleared by either Ida or D7. But with so much pressure being taken at default, Tati, it's free reign. Really nice work from her. 9Pandas secure it. A complete change of pace. The conditioning of these slow, methodical rounds. You've won a round. Well, guess what? We're going to completely stamp it out. Really fast play. Acceleration up towards the ramp. Paulie didn't know what hit her because within about 10 seconds, she was instantly decapitated alongside Jenny.
Yeah, frustrating for her, for sure. Daddy, that kill is crazy. That's not okay. Second last round of the half. Big have managed to get a buy out. Zana's turn to get aggressive, and it nests success. Taddy removed.
Cool smoke from Victoria. Flashbang as well. You're just trying to keep the players interested over at A ramp. D7 on her own. Nade blows it open. Elizabeth finds the kill, and then they're just going to go. They're going to immediately push up towards this B site.
Ida has arrived. I think, again, they're wanting to see if they can catch him on making a mistake, but Paulie catches them. Gets the reload off, and Elizabeth trying to swing on through. Paulie is indestructible. Eventually brought down by Shu, but not before she drops 3. You get all on to Shu if they want a 9th round.
Yeah, I feel like Nine Pandas Phyllis really overcooks that one. I feel like they're really trying to just be like, oh yeah, we know you push, we're just gonna go back and kill you. But a couple of misplaced shots and suddenly Paulie is in. Shoot. Good conversion on the first, but Jenny's there for the quick trade.
Yeah, and yeah, you gotta be worried. You always have to have that extra player there ready for the trade, because if you give them 1v1s, 9 Pandas will happily take them. Last round at the half, and actually that round win has put 9 Pandas Fearless in a really odd spot. Okay, I say that. It's not that odd. They've got 3 AKs. A PG-50 is an odd weapon to have, I suppose, on the T side, but 3 rifles, it'll do.
Could be just another one of these faster B plays. You know the bigger keeper are more than happy just to swing 3 players over a ramp. And B is where you've been having a lot of success. There's never really been too much contestment. D7 has really been struggling on this side of the map. This time playing a different approach. We'll get boosted and oh no.
Yeah, the clipping on that is awful.
Pixel. Yeah, that is terrible, but she hits the headshot anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Full blinded for both parties, but Fatal gets the kill.
Ida has come on over and just throws for the incendiary. That is going to actually slow things down a little bit. Decent HE does a chunk of damage. The bomb is going to be planted. Paulie needs to do a tatty. You do have Zana that can flank as well, so good positioning for bigger keeper. Oh, what? No way Tatty wins that. Paulie had that fight every day of the week. That is so unfortunate. Now, players disadvantage. They're just trying to fight on through. Elizabeth doubles up. Ida, she's low HP. There's a flank imminent.
Oh.
Okay. But still, 2 players to find. There's Tatty, and there's a 9-3 half for 9 Pandas Fearless.
So you wanna know what's up? Trying to get to meet 3 friends, knocking me on Instagram, but me and you have never met. Playing it too cool, but you play yourself a fool. Already know you're cute, so why it taking so long? And hanging in the sidelines, you've been mad when the chance is gone. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. 'Cause if you swing, then you lose all the chance that you can't refuse. Hey, take a chance, boy, take a chance, take a chance, boy, take a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby, bye. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Lose, lose, bad. 'Cause if you want it bad, then you gotta be a bad boy. So when you gonna make a move, be the man that you need to be. But your ex still broke your heart, but it's time for a brand new start. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. 'Cause if you swing, then you lose all the chance that you can't refuse. Hey, take a chance, boy, take a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby, bye. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Lose, lose, bad. 'Cause if you want it bad, then you gotta be a bad boy. Lose, lose, bad. Baby, boy, you need to move it fast 'cause you're way too slow. Pick it up, jump, boy, jump, gonna blow that trumpet, gonna make it pop. Make your move, take it to the next level. DJ, turn up the bass and the treble. Ayo, 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 shake it, ayo, 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 shake it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? What
work to do here in this second half for Big Keeper, but it's got to be said that Nine Pandas Fearless played a brilliant T side. Their reward, 9 rounds, and a lot of pressure on Big Keeper once more.
A lot of pressure on this pistol as well. Big Keeper need to win it. No ifs or buts about it. And a hit on the A. Oh, I've not fallen for it. All that presence, and then they don't commit to it. Nine Pandas Fearless don't budge. Still got this double setup. Over towards B. Player sitting passive mid. This boost in play on A.
I like this a lot, but I really respect the fact that Nine Pandas Fearless are keeping this forward setup here with Shu and Elizabeth. That could come into play later on. Victoria overwhelmed, smoked through. Oh, Bigger Keeper. Oh, misdirection.
What?
How
No way.
has Victoria hit that? Random drive-by through the smoke. And now the positioning forward that we're talking about at B stairs, still the same impact here. Fatal, Tati, overwhelm.
Oh man, that's just not fair. What can you do? Paulie gets one, but that's so unlucky. I mean, Victoria, all right, she's happy. A random drive-by shot through the smoke gets the advantage early. And I think Bigger Keeper felt pressured then. Very fast rotation. They weren't ready for play to be in towards Heaven as well, swinging out from CT because the bomb plant even got distracted. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, it's not cool.
Yeah, it's just entry path in here, though, for me. Like, everyone's coming through elevator. You could easily split one off to hold for Heaven because you know Victoria's going to be there because you just killed your player through the smoke. I know you're not working with all the pieces because they're being chipped away, but at the same time, I feel like there definitely could have been some refinement there. Nine Pandas Fearless will take that all day long. No bomb plant, no money, Glocks for Bigger Keeper, and Nine Pandas Fearless can just keep the ball rolling.
Soon to be up to 11. Nice grenade onto Paulie. I'm going to see. Okay, Jenny's. Oh, okay. Jenny's block hit stiff. A couple of kills come through, but there is a third player on the side itself. Victoria is going to make sure that bomb can't be planted. In fact, everyone's over here now. So I don't think... Oh, okay. Flames, though. There's Victoria swinging on in. Now they can clean up crew. Just 2 casualties.
That's rough, again, for Bigger Keeper, because D7 wide swings gap. And as soon as she leaves, Victoria just creeps her way in, holds the angle, plays that one to perfection. Sure, it should always be the expected outcome. 11 rounds on the board here for Nine Pandas Fearless, but Jenny gets a few kills. You start to throw doubt and spanners potentially into the works. AKs on display. The buy for Bigger Keeper is much better than that of Nine Pandas Fearless. They need to convert it. They need to start putting rounds on the board. You've got to remember, this is Bigger Keeper's map pick.
Yeah, that's definitely something to keep in mind, although Nine Pandas Fearless, no strangers to it. You know, they have very similar vetoes. Shrew picking up over wood, not going to spot anybody, but there is obviously presence there as these shots get thrown through the wood. Very slow default from Big at the moment. They know that every single round is needed now. Such a massive deficit they have to overcome.
It's a great smoke thrown in for Nine Pandas. Ramp the spam from Tati. Ida limping the rest of the way. Up A. But she has taken the space. Full credit to her. Low HP. Keeps wanting to fight. Tati on the angle will collect. But that's information earned for Bigger Keeper. They want to translate this in towards a B attack. 2 players here. Are they going to clear the pillar?
They have to. Okay, well, now they're known. The Dinks came on through. She does swing for 1, but dealt with. Rotations will take their time to come through. A lot of this comes down to Zana. She gets a critical kill into Victoria. That's going to lock off that part of the map. There is a flank coming. Fatal will be slowly making their way through. Paulie is low, Jenny out at half HP, so certainly doable. And with Nine Pandas Fearless having so many rounds, definitely see them considering it. Fatal couldn't quite find Paulie, so Tati would have to clutch up big, and Zana makes sure she can't.
Much better after plant positionings here for Bigger Keeper. honestly, key component in that one, even though she doesn't really get involved, is Jenny. Because where she's sat in default, she can pivot between both of those angles. As soon as one takes contact, she can look stairs. As soon as Zana takes contact towards construction, she can also look that way as well. Crucial kills for Zana in this one, taking the space beyond the bomb site, similar to what 9Pandas Fearless were doing in that first half. First gun round, a resounding success, but it needs to be consistent and replicable for Bigger Keeper.
Let's start from 9Pandas Fearless. You can start to see the pathway back in for Big. This ground taken though. Smoking towards bridge. Even a boost coming through for that MP9. This position is always good for one, although it's very easy to trade because you are permanently crouched on top of that box, so your movement severely limited.
You go mid here if you're Big. Right now, they're just waiting to see if a push is going to come forward, but it won't. The idea of this round is to take all the space out A, force you into fights on B. But if you go middle, you can pick and choose your engagements wisely. Fake utility being thrown over by Jenny, but the boost up will find the first. A swing for Tati. How is she still alive? The pistols are out for both parties, but Ida will get the kill. A 2-on-4.
So that position is normally good for one. Tati over-delivers and rotations are going to be heard leaving, but Shu's position here, again, it's another one where it's always good for one. And that's all that she needed to get. It puts Ida into a clutch with low HP. She'd need to ace it out to give Big this round. Mentioned this is the pathway back in. Time, a serious issue. Two players can just overwhelm her. And she's actually going to stick the bomb. Not going to be allowed. 12 and map point for 9Pandas Fearless.
Yeah, like it's nothing. Really light work, easy. It feels like for 9Pandas Fearless. I just feel like Bigger Keeper in these situations just need to take a breath. It's clear the occasion is getting to them. As soon as D7 kind of drops here, you always know you're going to anticipate these wide swings with the MP9. Of course, these angles, they go uncleared, but they need to be cleared. They're only on pistols. They're on a worse buy than you. They're going to be playing in these angles in which they'll guarantee potentially a kill.
Speed up. Ida does get an opening kill with the Mac 10. She's not slowing down. Tati is there to step up. Brought down low and she gets stuck. Victoria rotates over with the AWP, misses a shot. She's getting hounded. Elizabeth coming in to support, but they are dropping. Can't let this one fall away if you're Bigger Keeper, and that kill should be what they need. Shu has flanked very quickly. Maybe she can make something happen here. Gonna be slowly slinking on through. I think that plant is kind of out in the open, or it's for CT. And now with her position known, chance to clutching this one out diminished significantly. She's still sticking around, has a bit of time, and more damage is good. Difficult fights for her, the angle betraying. Now she's just going to run away. Hold on to that A gate.
Yeah, nice job from Bigger Keeper. Zana, once again, is really initiating this comeback drive just from the fact that she is being... What's the word? Like inspired to take this space in these after plants. As soon as the bomb is planted for Bigger Keeper, immediately she goes and clears elevator, goes and clears heaven, takes this space. Okay, well, they have to be on the flank now. And from there, Bigger Keeper, they don't need to peek, don't need to prioritize getting this kill. Your money more valuable. 7 in a row needed just for OT on your map pick.
Okay, when you put it like that, doesn't sound the best, does it?
No, it doesn't feel great.
But this round is kind of odd, what 9Pandas is working with. Shu's moving around a bit. Definitely needs to be the one being active with that AK, and Ida finds the opening onto Tati. Had 3 players pushing for info in mid, so there's actually no one else over towards A, but the whole bigger keeper is here. And Pandersfields are going to be fast on this.
How many times can you throw in a flank, though, before there's a player dedicated to holding it? Gap in the smoke for Victoria. Spams away. Does do some damage on towards Paulie. Jenny walking wounded, but that flank has been accounted for now. Bomb down, 5 on 3.
Shu calls in the boost, wants to get up to a nice elevated position. Great kill on Nazana and a follow-up. Jenny's low. There is kits in play and a smoke comes on forward. This is the chance here for 9 Pandas Fearless, and they want to take it. Victoria, Shu chiming in, and it's all on Ida. First kill is hers, the swing on through, but the bomb's being defused. She has to spam it, but no. Ninja before her very eyes. 9 Pandas Fearless take the opening map.
Death taxes and 9 Pandas Fearless Ninja defusing a bomb. It happens every single season, and it happens basically in every single qualification run they've ever been on. You mentioned Season 2, where they did it to Navi Javelins. They've done it here in Map 1 against Bigger Keeper. But that's not the whole story. 9 Pandas Fearless looked unbelievable on this map. Every round had a design and a philosophy behind it. They've done their homework. They knew exactly what Bigger Keeper wanted to bring to the table, and they've just thrown it and flipped it right back in their face.
Yeah, that's a dominant victory. You know, all things considered, the rounds that they were winning, the way that they won them, it was just very clean from 9 Pandas Fearless. Yes, there was a clutch or two in the mix. I think there was that 1v3 from Elizabeth at one stage, but for the most part, it was just clean, cool, calculated CS.
Yeah, it was really well played by 9 Pandas Fearless. There were little mistakes and inconsistencies coming through on that CT side for Bigger Keeper, and I feel like that is just because it's the pressure of the event. You're going against your nemesis that seemingly always beats you, always gets the best of you. It can really affect your mental if you're even in the server. And now, if you're Bigger Keeper, you've got to do it the hard way. But with that being said, they have been here before, and whenever it's the regular season, it feels like they always wait until the last week when it matters most, when the pressure is piled so high to try and draw in a comeback. This series is by no means done.
No, not at all. Absolutely not. But yeah, I think there's a kind of conversing thing there with the with the pressure, because it feels like both, yes, towards the tail end, when the pressure's on, that's when they start to step up. That's when they get those critical wins. But on that same kind of footing, when they get into these matches, these qualification to LAN matches, this is where a few times in the past, including against 9 Pandas, 2 times previously, that's where they're faltered. It feels like maybe, you know, the mental is a big factor for this team in these sort of pressured scenarios.
Yeah, and it's probably best said by D7 herself. I spoke to her all the way back in week 1, and she said confidence is a big thing for this team. When we lose a few rounds in a row, we find it a little bit tricky to try and recover and build back into the game. That map is now done. You have to park it. You have to leave it. You take these few minutes just to completely reset. You have a word with your coach and you go again. You treat it like it's 0-0. You treat it like every round has its own individual merit, because that is the only way you can get back into this series.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the only time that Bigger Keeper have played Mirage this year, at least in terms of the officials, was against 9 Pandas Fearless. That was in one of the Fast Cups for Aurora. So that's kind of scary going into that as the next map, right? It's not one of their strongest. It's not one they've brought out this season yet. So it's going to be tricky for them to bounce back on 9 Pandas map pick.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. But they're going to have to do it, and they're going to have to do it the hard way. We go to a break. When we come back, it will be that second map, Mirage, coming up in a few.
Bring it on, and you will see I'm ready now for victory. I'll carry on, I'll win the
없었어. 이 세상 하나뿐인 나 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까. Then you got me sinking low. 사랑이란 단어로 썸도 아닌 썸을 타며 행복한 줄로. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 honestly. Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해. 말이라도 걸어봐. 속마음을 표현해. I know it's gonna be alright. 손이라도 잡을까. 봄에 안겨볼까. Whatever your love language. I know it's gonna be alright. Can't take all this hot and cold. Love shouldn't be this hard. I know 뭐라고 있는지도 모르겠잖아. 어렵지 않아. 무슨 생각한지도 정말 진심인지도. Guess like I've never guessed before. 나 좋아하는 건 맞아. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 honestly. Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해. 말이라도 걸어봐. 속마음을 표현해. I know it's gonna be alright. 손이라도 잡을까. 봄에 안겨볼까. Whatever your love language. I know it's gonna be alright. I know it's gonna be alright.
I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on, hey. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I got a new love, he runs for miles. 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby. Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on, hey. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. both ways before you cross me, baby, cause I don't break for boys.
we run this town. We running, we run this town. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We running, we run this town. We running, we run this town. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We running, we run this town. We running, we run this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. We running, we run this town. 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 Shots fired, let's go. King, queen, y'all know. We running, we run this town. We running, we run this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. We gonna run, 'cause we never get tired. We got the fire and it's gonna get wild.
Well, we're soon jumping into our second map here at Nine Pandas. One map up and one map away, Brandon, from locking in their fourth consecutive ESL Impact's LAN appearance.
Yeah, and to be honest, they deserve it, especially after that Vertigo performance. I was really impressed with Nine Pandas Fearless, and especially with Elizabeth and Fatal. We didn't really talk too much about the performers for Nine Pandas Fearless. It was such a comprehensive job, but Fatal, Elizabeth, they were leading the line early on that T side. They were creating a lot of space for the team to work with, and now, as we head into Mirage, Bigger Keeper, as mentioned, they have to do it the hard way. In my opinion, their win condition, it is their newest addition. Paulie, really good on Mirage for NIP. She needs to do the same here for Bigger Keeper. Backs up against the wall, CT side, where all the problems began, is where Bigger Keeper start on map 2.
Paulie had a good Vertigo at the very least, and Zana is a player that definitely we're also keeping our eyes on. Didn't get to get a lot of AWPing from her in that last map. She's going to be taking the first aggression here. Victoria sitting on back, getting overwhelmed. But, oh my God, manages to hit that tap with the P250, darting in and out. Paulie finds one. Victoria's still staying alive. Stuck on through and eventually dealt with Paulie. You call on her. Starts with a double.
Yeah, really nice. But look at this from Nine Pandas Fist. They are running Paulie down. Surely we'll have to clear. Paulie finds one more. Takes 3 to the grave with her. 2 versus 2. This is possible. And look, it is just chase after chase. Bigger Keeper are now walking through top middle. Tatty has a go. Oh my goodness me. Heads are rolling in top middle. And now Jenny's put it in a 1v1.
And the information's there as well. Those that it's going to be B. Shu's going to drop one down, going for the default plant. Oh, Jenny, did you see a leg then? Just going to try and get up close, try and run her down. This 1v1 is everything, and Shu wins it out. Another pistol going the way of the Pandas.
That's a crazy pistol. Bigger Keeper, I really like what they did there at the start of the round. They took the initiative and they go, you know what? We're fighting on our terms. You are going to walk straight into us. And Paulie does incredible to find that third kill on such low HP. The wide swing nets her this, and it all starts with just a collision head on in towards top middle. Shu holds her nerve, and it's Nine Pandas Fearless winning another pistol in this series.
Shu in a prime position to get herself a bunch of eco frags. It's gonna be 5 backs looking the other way, although they are long range. Aw, come on. As if you don't want to fight that.
Would rather keep her life well placed. Because now she can come and help out the team. Elizabeth taking point. Will start to injure and delete some of these wounded players. Pistol drawn for Elizabeth as well. And with a combination of Tati helping out, it is flawless to kick off that second round.
Yep. But that was just the USP. Just Super Keeper want to get that one done and dusted. Now they're going to have 5 M4s in play. And Panda's Villas going to have 2 Mac 10s. So I wonder what they're going to do with those. They have the worst one possible if you wanted to go B fast with the Mac 10s. Both of them were at the rear towards the A side. So it does look like Shu's going to be lurking on out over towards Palace with hers.
Cool nade line up for Zana. Just to blow open the smoke and not take any damage. Also allows players out connect to Jenny. Will find the first big find. And now it just needs to remain untraded at the moment for Bigger Keeper. D7 taking point in mid, but Elizabeth creeping under.
That was an issue they had a little bit in that opening map, was they actually found advantages on quite a few occasions, but then Panda's Villas were able to find ways back into the rounds. However, this time around, he found 2 kills. That feels like it should be enough. Still got that Palace lurk. Meanwhile, in towards mid. So the other 2 pieces of the Pandas are going. 3 CTs on the site. Contact found. Zana is low, so she can't really fight here, but Jenny deals with Shu. So now it's just these connector players, and I like this positioning going in far towards round. Elizabeth does spot 1, but I don't know if you're ready for Jenny to be in towards Tetris. Now you spotted her, and now you can't isolate that fight, but there's Paulie getting 1. Elizabeth gets a kill back. But Zana gets the swing. Big Keeper get on the board.
Yeah, really good fundamentals there, as you were mentioning from Bigger Keeper. They take the fights in towards middle, then they concede the space. But rather than just resting on their laurels, taking positions in the bomb site, yet again, they're proactive. You're holding for the Palace lurk that typically will come in. And then as soon as you grab that kill, you start pushing ramp. You take that space. There's a bait and switch employed. Doesn't work out probably the way they anticipated. They probably wanted Jenny more in the fight, more so than Paulie, to be that extra layer, but it doesn't matter. Zana comes in at the tail end and will remove. Bigger Keeper now on the board again, going for this play. They are very keen to fight middle with the bomb, making its way over towards A. It might be a faster approach here from 9 Pandas.
I love the HE in mid because it also would do damage if someone was under it. That's so cool. You're absolutely right. 3 players in the Palace. The other 2 pieces are very removed. See how passive in towards top mid Fatal is currently sitting. Tati starts to move on forward. Victoria is part of this attack with an AWP. The smoke's going to be annoying. She's got 3 players that are sitting here, and as long as you have 3 players here, you have 3 players that aren't getting information elsewhere on the map. See what's allowing Big to bring extra reinforcements over.
With that smoke top connector, it's either going to be used as a lurk, which it looks like they actually are going to elect for, or alternatively they could boost in towards jungle. Here comes the split, but good trade so far for Bigger Keeper and Paulo, the unknown entity, will actually find 2 kills. Victoria now left all alone with the AWP scoped up. No one in jungle just yet. Firing off shots left, right, center, but with 35 seconds, the bomb in harm's way. It has to be a save here.
You're kind of tempted to get a bit of a hunt here. Maybe one player picking up an AWP would not just be great for removing it from 9 Pandas, but also giving to Zana. Money is not great for Big, so you can see they're a little nervous about putting too much pressure on, but Paulie is going to start to get curious. Victoria ready for that. A lot of noise made. Would have liked if she was the silent one and the rest of the noise came from the other side, but in the end, the AWP gets saved.
And that's a little bit of indecision there as well, because Bigger Keeper initially ran 3 players in towards Palace. Jenny's ready to go, and if she swings with Ida, I think who was the next closest player, then you probably could have got rid of that AWP. And also Victoria would have died after time. In fact, I think the hesitation was don't give all the money away. 2 kills still squandered. Not the end of the world currently for Bigger Keeper, but probably more casualties suffered than they would have liked. This AWP gets brought over. Victoria going for an early peek right by the flames. I was going to say eats a nade, but instead just takes a little nibble. 2 HP.
Little nibble. Decided it's not for you. An acquired taste is shrapnel. One best served rather than consumed. Nice flash. Oh, Ida. Not quite able to get the kill, but D7 does deal with Elizabeth. You drop this AWP and all of the teeth fall out of the round for the Pandas. And the AWP being saved, actually, if the AWP does go down here, again, that really sucks. I think Victoria prefer to either win the round or just save it again.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Boost up. Oh, and it's on a perfect timing, but Zana repositions, holding and securing. Fatal does get a dink, so now Zana is going to be a little bit worried about further players pushing. Jenny spotting, but jumping for ramp, not for short. Victoria now takes the sniper elsewhere. 2 players still lie in wait on B, and it's only a leg shot onto Ida.
2 players low, but no kill found. Victoria making her way in towards A. Poorly noted under. Deals with everybody, and yeah, Victoria will fall. So now she has little money into this round, and an AWP gets upgraded for Zana, so she'll be very happy with that. Big now being in the lead.
I really am enjoying the way the Big Keeper are setting themselves out on the CT side, because they are playing very regimented fundamental CS, and the communication, you can tell it's a lot clearer in this map compared to Vertigo, because we are getting these supportive flashes. We are getting these plays where they're not overcommitting. They're waiting. They're establishing these very deep crossfires. It's very hard for 9 Pandas Fearless to get involved in these early stages. Despite winning the pistol, Bigger Keeper have bounced back when it matters most in these gun rounds. And just by putting up a steel wall in either of these bomb sites, basically what that means is 9 Pandas Fearless are going and emitting these bomb plants, which means their economy is now in a little bit of a tough situation.
Victoria deagling. That's not too bad. Zana getting in towards Connector, wants to get involved with the AWP. Connector smoke is going to be blown by her teammate, but it's fastened towards B. They're going to be jumping on over. Elizabeth deletes Ida. Jenny Hart did find Fatal, and D7 is here. That's a great flash to set her up, and a great double kill. Looking for a third. Taddy's on alert, but the rest of her teammates have all fallen. And they might be considering this.
Nice shot, but you've just revealed your position, and Paulie's already pushed through CT. The thing is, Tatty would have heard that. So now you've got the mind games. Who's going to push where, and which information is going to be relayed to both parties? Victoria can walk out through Palace here and potentially get this bomb down, but Paulie's holding a very passive line, waiting for her team. They want to play retake.
Yeah, makes sense when you've got this player advantage, and with Victoria so low. Oh! Bomb. Almost denied, actually gets off it. And now, very hard for Victoria to plant. Had to hit a perfect deagle onto G7 to make it happen. But not going to be the case. Then again, keeping 3 alive. Big, continuing to build the coffers.
Good supportive utility again, not only towards B that helped out D7, but the nade blowing open the connector smoke really gave a lot of information. 9 Pandas Fearless wanted to explode on that bomb site. They wanted to split up mid very fast, but because they blew open their own smoke Big Keeper, they were able to relay the intel. Well, players are playing in towards short. Be careful. That's why D7 is tucked at the back of site. That's why Ida was kind of turtled in towards the van, fighting top mid. Paulie and Jenny win it out between them. And that's going to accelerate this play for 9 Pandas Fearless. They want to plant the bomb. Flashbang is completely affecting Ida. You can see it on her webcam. And as a result, Elizabeth will find the kill.
Yeah, you can see she was just hoping for it to clear. There were so many moments where if it just cleared, she definitely had a kill. Still a difficult post plant. Everyone's so low, plus no armor on at least 2 players. One of them's already fallen. Elizabeth wants to overwhelm Zana, but needed to get a clean kill there. And, oh, okay, Daddy goes flying. some decent damage this time around. Bomb planted as well. No round stolen.
Yeah, hit the nail on the head there. For 3 kills, a bomb plant with just Tech 9s and a couple of pieces of armor behind them. Very good for 9 Pandas Fearless. The bigger keeper, these rounds have been very fast, and they've been in control. We talked about tempo setting in the first map. This is exactly what bigger keeper are now doing, and they're also throwing a lot of variety into it. Now with Zana with the AWP, her spawn, not the best to go for an early peak, but she can still set her teammates up for success. She is a systems AWPer, and is more than willing to do the dirty work when it comes to the utility, to get Jenny and Paulie, for example, in connector, to find these opening kills. That molly is so deep on Elizabeth.
Fire alarm's going off in the kitchen there, that's for sure. Oh, great flashbang. Ida getting aggressive. Oh, maybe overstays are welcome. Good dink on the shoe, but it is dealt with. That's going to mean that at least one player has to stay over towards B. They've actually rotated Paulie over as well. I think that's what 9 Pandas are kind of counting on, an over-rotation off of that. See, they're parking Taddy in towards mid. As the bomb goes back through T-spawn.
It's clear, surely. Oh, the timing for Fatal. Tati in connector, it hasn't always been her, but 9 Pandas have been incorporating this a lot in their design philosophy. Smoking off jungle normally from connector. Now Zana is really restricted. She has to get active to find a kill. These players haven't rotated yet from bigger keeper. They need to start making their way over now.
Yeah, she needs help. She's able to fall back, surprisingly. I think she was really worried about a push through Motorhole, but didn't come. And now she's dancing around, lucky to be alive. Oh my god. Believe that flick's gonna hit. Flames on through the ticket, and she posts back up, looking for the shot somehow. Shu stays alive. Tori is gonna get that bomb planted. Now they can post up. Shu can hold this angle despite the low HP. She acts as a turret and a warning system. Zana hunting for that frag dearly. All 3 CTs coming through from the same position. Shu's just going to fall back. Supportive utility forward. 2 players in towards connector. Nice smoke is going to remove them from the equation. Forces them forward, and Zana not ready. Look at that swing from Fatal. 2 kills from her. Shu swings to the final, and 9 Pandas get their 3rd.
Needed that smoke on the bomb, to be completely honest with you. Sure, whilst it kind of obstructs D7, at the same time, it looked like the design from Bigger Keeper was always going to be that ninja. So just put the smoke on the bomb. It would allow Zana a little bit more wiggle room to peek in towards connector. D7 could have gone beyond it, used it as a shield to oh my goodness me. Lost in the source myself. Go towards default, hold for that ramp play. Instead, because it goes towards connector, 9 Pandas Fearless have got the firepower and the personnel just to push through it.
Thankfully, all those rounds in a row that Bigger Keeper are able to pick up means that they've got to buy into this one. Although Idegger is a little wanting. Can't allow 9 Pandas to just crawl back in and find their way back into this after such a strong start. For Bigger Keeper, mind they didn't win the pistol either. That was 5 gun rounds in a row that they picked up. Good flash. Victoria, the timing shot eludes her.
Jetty needs to get off this angle shortly, because the underpass pressure is coming. But I guess you've got Zana and you've got D7 holding top middle, so maybe you could stay up there and dedicate yourself towards under. No, instead they fall back. They don't get the kill. The desired outcome in towards middle for this CT side, which allows 9 Pandas Fearless all this space.
I'll happily take it. That smoke as well is going to alienate Zana. She has to run all the way around, setting back in towards ticket, in fact. Where did that Molotov come from that's landed over there? So it must have come from mid, a very deeply thrown one, and hitting on through. Smokes land, scaling on in. There is this player, Paulie, under. She has flames at her feet, sitting in the smoke that she's just deployed. Surely gonna be spammed out. Oh, the HE comes through. That's so cool. Paulie able to get the kill off the back of it and stay alive. Zana comes on over as Paulie is eventually dealt with. Taddy looking for the front box plant. HE might even find the kill. No, not quite. Shu lives, continues to fight forward. 3 players in CT. Ida going to be rotating through the murder holes. They have to fight their way out of this. A lack of utility for the CT side is going to be critical. There's no smoke here. A kit on Zana. That's the only one in play. And Shu's holding this great slither angle. Might not even be needed, as Taddy and Victoria both find their kills. Ida immediately starts to back off, and yeah, Zana cannot get involved.
Really great awareness from 9 Pandas. The way they're splitting through middle in towards A is incredibly deadly. I really like that position being taken by Shu. And the reason why she can sit there is because you've got that deep possession. I think it was from either Fatal or Elizabeth in towards jungle in the first place. So you can't be killed from that angle. Your connector's also being held. Just really smart stuff. Using all of the control to even enable you to sit on off angles.
I love Paulie's attempt. I will say that much. Now into this round, everyone's got to keep kind of clean. Sada and Ida, what can you get done? Open FAMAS. FAMAS is going to go hunting in towards low. You can see there's 2 teams on the other side. A dry peek comes on through. Unfortunately for her, 2 players were watching, as mentioned. I'll see if Zana can get something back with her op. She is holding this underpass position, but Unbanned's Fearless very patient players.
I'll be honest, I don't understand that swing from Ida because she's all alone. If she had another player going underpass with her, she could even bait a pistol. Or worst case scenario is that she falls, but a pistol player could pick up the FAMAS. Instead, she's completely on an island. She's by herself with only one of the 2 weapons that were saved forward in that round. And now all the pistol players, Keeper, can't come and pick that one up. Shu finds Paulie. Nice shot out of Zana at the very least. And, well, there is one more low player, but it doesn't really matter. 9 Pandas Fearless yet again overwhelmed. They've got the superior weaponry.
D7 sitting in the smoke. Okay. That's not Victoria. That's an AWP. Imagine if she just went for the shot onto the plant. I was imagining it. Sadly, it'll have to stay in my imaginations. This D7, all she's thinking of is saving.
I think you can hunt this if you're 9 Pandas Fearless. You know it's probably the AWP that's being kept over. Sure, your money is a bit limited, Elizabeth. Sort of low, but that makes her the perfect candidate to go and hunt D7. Now position revealed. Flames put down. Okay. Elizabeth, hot toes.
I think the smoke didn't land quickly enough.
Yeah.
You can see she threw one forward so she could just quickly chase down, but it must have like bounced a bit before it extinguished. Five apiece. 9 Pandas get 3 in a row, keeping things even.
I think you need to see a ramp push here or B apartments control. We saw it from Big Keeper a couple of rounds ago, but they are losing mid pretty decisively every single one of these rounds. Victoria finds Zana. So they need to take extremity control.
Getting aggressive. Nice HE. Fatal cops that one to the head. G7 spotted. Fatal swings out the left side.
Oh, that was a team flash.
Unfortunate. I don't think it would have made a difference in that situation, though. Fatal still had that swing. And that advantage just pause. Whenever they've got an advantage, then they've got a disadvantage. They love just to hit that pause button.
Top conspo coming in. That's pretty cool, but Ida catches Fatal. Victoria misses the shot, and now Jenny. Important fight here in connector. Ida has to reset because B has been unattended for quite some time. And now the extremity players for 9 Pandas Fearless start to try and work their magic, but Paulie deals with the player on A, but it's all a little bit of a ruse. Elizabeth's walked past this timing in B apartments, and now 9 Pandas Fearless can go B.
Yeah, just scrambling a little too early. You see one player lurking out that sends the alarms ringing, but there's nobody else following it up. He executes immediately after, and at the very least, you can go for a 3v3 retake here. Gets on Jenny. Smokes as well, flashes, and bomb's going to be planted as everyone's in position to go for this. So certainly worth considering. T's in the post plant, that AWP in play. Victoria misses her first shot, her position now known. Elizabeth wanting to find something, but Paulie is being a menace. Elizabeth brought down low as well. You know where the AWP is. Paulie wanting to run down this rifle at the back, gets the dump, but now she has to find the final frag. Victoria posted in the apartments. A smoke comes on through, the missed shot, the Glock spamming on through, the dink hits, but no, the Ninja goes the other way. How do you like those apples, 9 Pandas?
Oh, so close. You honestly think the AWP shot's going to hit. Victoria actually tags her in the smoke with the Glock. But Paulie has just enough HP. And I really like that out of her because she takes all the initiative in that retake. Understands that Elizabeth is brought down low after she removes Tatty. Pushes forward with that USP. Swaps your pistol. Faster than reloading. Proactive plays for Paulie. So he's bigger keeper. Take back the lead. Last round of the first half here. They're walking wounded economically. And 9 Pandas Phillips want to split B fast.
Yeah, really fast. Incendiary goes through and they are just charging on in. Look at Fatal. She's already up short at 140. And she is not slowing down. Looking to charge on through. Ida gets one. There still is another player here. Oh, D7. Not checked for. Sitting in the back. She's going to have heard that bomb. No, she's got a timing here. There it is. Swings on through to remove Shu. Uncomfortable now are 9 Pandas. D7 has been an absolute thorn in their side, but Victoria finds the kill with the AWP. Gives them the advantage once more. Fatal holding for Zana, and it all falls to Jenny. 1 versus 3, and she has to go for it. Swings around. Fatal's there with a killing blow. A 6-6 half. We're tied up at the half.
I know we've been losing time, stuck inside my head. Don't know if you read my mind. I want you to stay. Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I know we can work it out. Tell me what's the harm. Let me spell it out loud. I want you to stay. Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right, can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing I've been losing just walking past.
All square here in the second map between Bigger Keeper and 9 Pandas Fearless. Solid framework for both teams, with Bigger Keeper pressure still on. A mountain to climb here on Mirage.
This pistol would definitely be a great start for them. Just shoot on the site. You can see a 3-player lead over towards B for the Pandas. Taddy has a kit, so they can afford to give up this space and allow that plant to come on through. Great scaling. Great execute, and the bomb does go down.
Yeah, pure 5v5. Look at the space being taken. Right here by Zana and Ida. No utility, notably, apart from a smoke and kit. Flank already accounted for by Jenny and staved off. This is really good after plants here, but 9 Pandas Fearless already rushing through CT.
That's a massive kill, though, 'cause she can reroute towards mid. The bomb is planted in that direction, and oh no, they're doing it again. They're trying to get it done, but no, not going to be the case. Paulie with the 3K comes through. No ninja defuse for you today, 9 Pandas, and Big take the second pistol of Mirage.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But no shame in that pistol for Bigger Keeper. Again, really good ground being taken. They all swing in tandem, and there's so many different angles for 9 Pandas Fearless to contend with. They knew they only had one avenue. They only knew they had one out. It had to be that ninja, and it is a resounding failure. A stack this time, and this is well placed. Bigger Keeper look to make a move here.
Yeah, and that's Zeus in towards a ramp. I'd love in a second round that you send a player just lurking elsewhere just to get the information. Just to know that you're not about to execute into a stack, and instead, oh my god, Taddy just charges her down. Victoria gets a kill, and this is what I mean. You need that avenue out. You need a way to avoid this. You can't stumble at this point in the series. Elizabeth with a kill. Zana now has to do everything. They're running her down, and it's brutal. Heartbreak for Big in that round. One that they should never have lost.
Oh, that's the pressure getting to them. And you're right, if there's just an extra player, you don't need to commit so fast into that A bomb site. Even when you've seen that Zeus, you've seen the ricochet of the shot come out from Victoria. You can still exit at that point. You can still just go into a little bit more of a safer mid-round, take these long-range advantages. Instead, you run and you play straight into 9 Pandas Fearless hands. Has to be a force buy now coming through, and they want to run it right back.
At least this time, running it right back. It is, again, similar to the pistol stack where this... Oh, sorry, the pistol round, where it's just the one defender, one in towards jungle as well. Smokes come on forward. A CT1 deployed just to cause some chaos, but Shu is not involved in the site, is forced on back. They are able to take a lot of ground here. 2 players in towards CT. That spam does not connect, and they try and overwhelm, try and charge on through. You can't overwhelm Shu. She's found 2. Bomb blown. Oh, D7, nice kill. And good damage onto the second, but Fatal is already in the site. Retake is successful.
I think that is a clear example of Bigger Keeper actually stuck in their ways when it comes to a round like this. Because you've put the smokes down, but at the same time, you've seen one loop over from CT and land in the middle of the bomb site. Sure, you can go for a play where you push, you take the fight to them. We have seen Bigger Keeper wants to take space beyond the bomb sites in these afterplant situations. However, you don't have to approach it from CT. That's normally the set protocol, right? You get a flashbang, you lob these players forward, but it just doesn't really work out. They could have adjusted that in the mid-round, but instead they commit to it, and they fall victim to 9 Pandas and the MP9s.
See if they can get anything done. Going to be testing over towards the B bomb site. Oh, nice, Dave. That is hefty. Elizabeth gets a second there for free. That was a shoot 1, get 2 free. Wait, yeah.
Hang on.
No, buy 1, get 1 free. Shoot 1, get 1 free. Yeah, okay. 2 kills come through with the pistols, but that's all.
Sure, Take 9 play doesn't come out yet again. It's a couple pieces of economic damage here. In the grand scheme of things, here is this full gun round. AKs Tooth and nail for Bigger Keeper. Victoria uncontested with this AWP. We spoke about the fact that Bigger Keeper were able to get themselves back into this game early in the first half with a quick response after losing the pistol. Has to be repeated yet again. Fatal misses the short jump, but this means she can now peek over towards underpass. Victoria will announce herself in towards connector. And Fatal's got all of this ground in mid.
A great kill to find early. The space being recovered back. Pandas feels they're not going to budge by a flash thrown out towards B. They keep these 3 players. They've got the advantage. They're okay with conceding mid. There's not too much Big can do with it with the current positions they have.
Yeah, this is really awkward now. I feel like you just have to group together and try and trade out evenly. Smoking towards top connector, smoking towards window could indicate a short play, and it is. With Jenny going through the B apartment, it currently is an uneven fight here for Bigger Keeper. They've got the advantages. Elizabeth staves off the pressure, and Tati only goes 1 for 1. Elizabeth would need to find 1 hit for 9 Pandas, but can't. D7 overwhelms. A 3 versus 3. We're all even heading into this, but that flashbang, it doesn't matter. Ida will find the headshot.
Unlucky for Fatal there. That felt like it was going to be her kill every day of the week. And Ida finds Shu as well. Victoria gonna have to save Big a massive round to pick up because they had the disadvantage. They lost that player early. Victoria with the opening pick. Big able to find their way back into it. Great kills from Ida as well. Really the linchpin of that round. Big aren't done yet.
No, they're not. And talk about being stuck in their ways in the previous round. In this one, it is all about the decision making for me. It doesn't matter where they actually decided to go in that mid-round, because ultimately 9 Pandas were spread quite equally over the map. The point is they do it together and they just go, okay, here's what we want to do. We want to go short to B. Let's go now. Everyone is on the same page. Everyone moves forward. The split comes in perfectly from the B apartments. Everyone is in unison. Everyone is looking at the same script. That needs to carry on for Bigger Keeper. They can't allow 9 Pandas Fearless to try and disrupt their plans. And even when things go a little bit wonky, you still need to remain resolute, and you still need to pay attention to each round as it comes.
Last time out for 9 Pandas, you can tell that they've got them a little bit rattled here with what they're showing on a map that 9 Pandas have so many reps on compared to Bigger Keeper. Not to mention the historic head-to-head. Also, we didn't note on this, but 9 Pandas Fields are on bootcamp. I think they have been for maybe 2 weeks. They definitely were last week.
Yeah.
So that's showing a real drive and investment into wanting to secure this spot, putting all your resources to every little advantage you can get.
Speaking of timeouts, they were very limited from Bigger Keeper, especially on that CT side of Vertigo. They have options to call them in. They should be prioritizing using them. Another fight here in mid. Fatal still wants to get proactive, but again, can't find any purchase on her position.
Big will get that control towards top mid, although Taddy's peering over this smoke. It's 2 smokes there, actually, I think. Oh no, maybe it was just the way it was fading. Kind of looked like there was this tiny little window she could peer through. The fight comes in, flashbang over is perfect. Taddy set up for a double. Sana does get 1 back, but the damage is done. Taddy able to escape with enough health. And a Big, again, finding themselves a woman down.
They have to commit in towards B here, and this time they can't split from short because they don't have a smoke. Instead, they're waiting, they're holding, see if anyone's pushed over towards ramp. They've got confirmed intel from Jenny, who's been in B apartments the entire time. If they go in the next 10 seconds, that would be perfect. But as soon as we're talking about it, Tati starts to make her way over. Low HP on her.
Victoria peering away from the angle, but dropping on down is Jenny and blindsides Victoria. Remember, Taddy is low. That bomb's going to be planted. Jenny, if she comes around this corner, it's a free kill. She's just going to sit here for now and... Oh, Taddy dodges the HE, still alive somehow, and wins out the fight onto Jenny. The HE helping to set her up. This retake definitely looking pretty good for 9Pandas. Player advantage, make it true. Zana has to do it all. 1 versus 3 required from her, and Elizabeth, with those final 2 kills, is going to get 9Pandas to double digits.
Shout out Tati for finding 3 kills in that situation, but this round, as soon as the bomb's planted, it's all on Elizabeth. Very clever to use that HE in towards market doorway, because not only can you feign it as a flash to allow Tati to swing on low HP, it gives off a sound cue. Even the slightest trickle of damage, instead, is quite a large chunk, and it enables this kill onto Jenny to be a lot more convincing. Really well handled by 9Pandas Fearless. They hit double digits first. Bigger Keeper now relegated down to pistols. B is where they're finding success, and they're going to try it one more time.
A 2 players over here. Let's see what these ragtag collection of pistols can get done. Flames drop forward just to slow down the swing on out. Taddy is able to survive despite the barrage of bullets from these pistols. 7. Swings on through and finds Elizabeth, and another kill comes through. How are they getting these? How are they making this happen? Victoria gets one back. Look how removed Shu is. Paulie is incredibly low. There's no armor on Jetty or Ida, but with the bomb planted and an AWP in the retake, there's a real chance for Big to pick up this round.
Do they even want to go for this here, 9Pandas Fearless? Bomb nearly halfway ticked. You can drop a smoke, sure, but you've got an AWP into this. But Shu definitely wants to give it a look, and it's only pistols, she says, as she starts to creep her way forward. Victoria with this smoke gives herself an opportunity. Upgraded to the AK. Victoria finds both. Now pressure on Ida. But there's no time left. Bigger Keeper have just about done enough. And when it matters most, when they need to dig deep for one more, it's that B bomb site. They keep breaching the access points of it, and they will keep this one close.
Yeah, and even that spam at the very end from Ida through the smoke brought Elizabeth down low enough that she couldn't escape the bomb explosion. So she goes down. Doesn't matter that Ida does as well, because that was never a full investment. They were keeping money for this round anyway, so they have everything they want. Whereas 9Pandas, yes, Victoria can buy the AWP out again, but there's an MP9 in play now, a little bit lighter on the util. They're at breaking point if Bigger Keeper can win this round.
Big if. Got to start to remember the conditioning that 9Pandas Fearless have been going for on these defaults. Fast plays in towards middle, then accommodated by a flashbang. This is the primary zone of the map, straight down the guts of Mirage. And this big gunfight that's about to ensue can really determine the series in its entirety.
Yeah, look at all the CTs and T's in towards mid. 3 on either side, ready for a fight to come through. Victoria not ready for it. Paulie swings out from the left-hand side, gets the opener for Bigger Keeper. And Zana with the follow-up. The 2 stars of Bigger Keeper getting the opening kills. Elizabeth, she's going to be under so much pressure now. They are just running through short. Everyone charging on through. And MP9, the only weapon to defend. She's about to meet her makers. 2 players swinging from the left-hand side. Fatal has come on over. Does deal with 1, but with Elizabeth falling. 2 players are low. Hold up. Oh, no. 2 clean openers, but it still gets a little bit scary. Bomb planted, Fatal, low, Shu low, peering through the smoke, wanting to try and catch a timing, is going to get it onto Paulie. Ida, incredibly low. 1 bullet will be her demise. They need to play the time here. Need Jenny to get activated, get a kill, and she does it. But now she has to clutch up. Shu spots her, and Shu, what a shot! Phenomenal, and that's 11 for 9Pandas.
They're really starting to feel the pressure now, Bigger Keeper. Ida did not need to swing there. Jenny R's got the kill. It's a 1 versus 2, yet you are giving these isolated fights over towards Shu, and that is the one thing you don't want to do. It's her initiative to push through that smoke to find Paulie in the first place, and it's her to open the proceedings and close the damn show. Look at this effort. Bigger Keeper overwhelmed B, but 9Pandas Fearless aren't done yet. Never say die on this retake, and now they are 2 steps away from Valencia.
How do they always pull them out? That was the breaking point round. That's the round that would have put Bigger Keeper on equal footing. Would have put 9Pandas economy in the dumpster and would have been there pathway through to fortress that 3rd map, that decider of Anubis. But now it's going to be 3 Galils and a Mach 10. That's what they need to deny Series and Valencia point.
I like this from Bigger Keeper. You've been going B so often in these low buys. This time it's the complete opposite. You've done this top mid smoke to feign that you're trying to rush short early, but instead you're fully committing in towards A. This is fast.
Pacey indeed. Straight on through. Can't overlook Victoria, who's sitting up on the balcony. Fatal gets the first kill, and overlooked was Victoria. Gets herself a double, dealt with eventually. Shu, always there when they need her. Jenny's going to come on through. Xiaoxi needs to pull off the massive clutch. 3 players. And look at them all grouped up together. You're not getting an isolated fight here. No way, no how. The swing's immediate from Taddy. And that's 12 for 9 Pandas Fearless. 1 round away from locking in LAN.
Protocol's so good from 9 Pandas Fearless there. Even if the contact play comes in from Bigger Keeper, the flashbangs over the top supporting Shu are so instrumental from Tati. We're getting a number of flashbang assists here. Always seemingly on point. And 9 Pandas when it comes to setting each other up. And this is what Bigger Keeper have got to do to defend. Mac 10s, Tech 9s. It's looking a little bit dicey.
Not where you love to be. Over towards A, grouping up Jenny solo at B. Nothing for her to really sell this either. Aggressive posturing from the CTs in towards ramp 2. They can find these entries on the fade. Maybe there's a way through. Okay. They get the kills, but Fatal long-range spray onto D7's head keeps it even.
It relies a lot on Jenny here in this flank with Connector. What can she find? Everyone rotating here. From 9 Pandas Fearless in from CT. Nade doesn't block the smoke. Zana tucked in close. Nerds-esque on this position. They're waiting for a flank. It's not coming forward. Everyone from Bigger Keeper ready to trade each other, but Tati, of course, she pre-fires that angle, and suddenly all the kills come in. 9 Pandas Fearless, more than enough time to defuse, and oh my goodness me, once again, they lock in a spot over Bigger Keeper. They are your 3rd team to qualify for Valencia.
Yeah, you can see the smiles on their faces, all in person as well, on boot camp, doing everything they can to pick up this win. And they do it with style, smiles, faces, a kiss on the cheek. They're very happy with that one, and that's going to be taking them all the way to Valencia. Once again, 3rd time in a row, they're going to be taking down Bigger Keeper to get themselves a spot on LAN.
The gatekeepers of playoffs for ESL Impact and 9 Pandas Fearless. You get past them, you know you are cooking. And Bigger Keeper, to be fair to them, a very stoic comeback here on Mirage. It was so close, but so far. 1 foot in the door in Valencia, but instead it's 9 Pandas Fearless to leapfrog them instead. A tactical display on Vertigo, grit and determination on Mirage, and they are the worthy winners of this best of 3.
Yeah, 4th consecutive ESL Impact LAN that 9 Pandas have been able to qualify for. It just feels like they always make their way through. That team that just is always able to step up when the pressure is on. They thrive under that, keep a cool head. And well, now they get themselves that 3rd spot from EU, locking in a spot alongside Navi Javelins, Enigma Galaxy, and also FlyQuest Red, who have topped the leaderboard in NA.
Yeah, absolutely. We're starting to find the teams that are making their way through to the final LAN of 2023 for ESL Impact, but also the first LAN of Counter-Strike 2 for ESL Impact. A lot to still be uncovered, but commiserations to Bigger Keeper, because when you look about it, look at how far they've come in such a short space of time. They pick up poorly, they change their communication in terms of their language to English, and yet they still make the playoffs. They still give it a really good go, but you can't get past the Pandas.
Yeah, I know that 9 Pandas won Mirage, but it felt like Bigger Keeper were going to win the map and probably should have. We think about that 2nd round where they just go up against the full eco stack and they fall apart. We think about that 1v2 that Shu pulled off where maybe if they just played the time a little bit better, could have been their way. That's 2 crucial rounds that were at swing moments of the game. And that's the difference. That's the moments that a team like 9 Pandas Fearless will always be ready to take away from you.
It's the pistols as well. I think Nine Pandas Fearless won every single pistol in that series. And Bigger Keeper, it really suffers and it really hurts because you're immediately giving over an eco round. So it's 2 for the price of 1, which adds up to 8 rounds in total in the series, which really is a little bit unforgivable. That can't happen in a best of 3 like this. I know the pressure is on, but that really hurts to see.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I will say, Paulie played fantastic. You called upon her as the player to be looking at for Bigger Keeper. She was great on Mirage. I think that she slotted well into this team, and I think looking forward to the next season with more time under their belt with her in the squad, they're going to be incredible to watch. But Nine Pandas Fearless is a team that has been stuck together basically as a squad for almost 12 months now since they made the change, brought in Taddy. I think that was around the time of when they qualified for Katowice. Since then, they've been grinding together as a team. You can see the hours they've been putting into the server as well as into CS2, and well, they've delivered once again.
Absolutely. And Victoria was incredible, leading from the front on that map. Her AWP was objectively the best in the server, and she really helped create a lot of space and hold down angles for those rotators to be a lot more flexible for Nine Pandas Fearless. If you take a look at the minimap during that game, even before Bigger Keeper execute anywhere on either bomb site, there's so much dynamic movement between those players, and it really creates a lot of opportunity for Nine Pandas Fearless to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and also just see the clutches where they're able to come on through, right? We think back to the Elizabeth 1v3 on Vertigo, the Shu 1v2 as well. It just feels like whenever there's one of these Nine Pandas players in position, doesn't matter which one, doesn't matter what 1vx it is, there's always that chance that they can pull it off. I think they're actually maybe one of the most clutch teams in terms of the consistency across all their players in the clutch that we have within the entire ESL Impact circuit.
Yeah, I think back to the amount of clutches that they won in this series alone, and you can call upon easily 3 different players that were instrumental in that scenario. So that really just proves your point. And I feel like it really came down to those fine margins. Maybe not so much on Vertigo, but definitely on Mirage. There was a world in which we get 3 maps there, but no, it's the belief, the desire, the hunger for Nine Pandas Fearless to once again qualify for Valencia.
Yeah, and as mentioned, it's going to be, well, actually, it's the same 3 teams from Europe this time around. So we get a repeat, which is kind of surprising because to me, it felt like, we had a lot more opportunities for other teams to break on through. I think I was looking towards G2 in particular in that second group. In fact, they probably would have been here if they've been able to close out that series against Nine Pandas Fearless. And again, it's another one of those examples where, that went to overtime, I think, on that map, right?
Yes,
on Anubis it was. And it's another one of those situations where Nine Pandas, you just can't beat them. They always find the way through, no matter what.
Yeah. No, they really do. It is so constant from them, and it's just the consistency. And we get the pleasure of speaking to one as well. I believe we've got Victoria on the line. Victoria, congratulations on making it once more. You are through the playoffs. Just tell me, how does it feel?
Thank you, guys. It feels so good. We were like working hard, and yeah, it feels so good to win.
And also, I just wanted to ask just about Vertigo, because it really looked like you'd done your homework, you researched, and everything Bigger Keeper wanted to throw at you, you countered. Was that part of the game plan? Did you know that it was going to be Vertigo?
Yeah, we knew that it's going to be Vertigo because of our coach. He's so smart, actually, and he's new also. So, yeah, we knew that it's going to be Vertigo, but we were not like trying to anti-strat them. We were just playing like our game, and that's it.
And finally, talk to me about your clutch potential, because it feels like every single member in this team can come up big when it matters most. How do all of you stay so composed in these games?
Well, we're all working so like a lot, and we have been on bootcamp since like months, and we have had only 1 day off, so we're really working a lot. So I think that's why we are like have a really right now the form, the chirp.
Yeah, you consistently make it to these qualifying matches. This is now, I think, the 3rd one of these best of 3s that you've gotten to. How do you consistently perform under pressure in these environments time and time again?
I think it's just experience, to be honest, and that's it.
Fair enough. Now you've got a month or so until the finals come through. What will you be doing in preparation for LAN?
We need to chill a little bit, of course, obviously after the crazy bootcamp. And after that, we're gonna work even more because we need to win finally the Navi. And yeah, so we're gonna work more harder.
Great. I can also see you've got kind of the whole team there in the background. Maybe could we get everyone in just to say hello on the camera, just to give us everyone a wave from home? Is that possible?
Yeah, скажите hello, может.
I don't think we can see the people on the side, but we can fill in the details. But thank you so much for joining us, Victoria, and congratulations again on qualifying for LAN. Best of luck.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Bye. Oh, it's so good. And did you hear that? They've been on boot camp for months.
That's
one
crazy.
day off.
I told you I thought it'd been like a couple of weeks, but months.
They're still here. Can hear the cheers in the background. I mean, look, it means so much to them, obviously, and you can just tell hard work does pay off. And for 9 Pandas Fierce, they've always been this group, this team that has stuck together, figured out what works best for them, and CS2 has rolled around. It's come in the middle of the season, and yet they still managed to qualify through.
Yeah, they're an amazing team. I think a team that we never underestimate anymore. We know what they can deliver. They've just been this consistent performer, and we kind of heard a bit of a hint of it in that interview, right? They want to take it to the next level. That's the bit that's been eluding them, right? Often they'll make it through to LAN, but it's pushing through into that top 4, even into that grand final. That's what they've been missing. That's what the boot camp's for. That's what all this preparation is. They feel confident making it to the playoffs or to the LAN. The question is, how far can they push it?
Yeah, that is the real question. Will they take a place alongside Nigma Galaxy, Na'Vi Javelins? They are the EU representatives attending the LAN at ESL Impact Season 4 finals in Valencia. The question is now, who will join them in both South America and North America? Coming up next, of course, it is the South America region. Mocleas taking on Davina. Can Davina be that surprise upset? We'll find out just after this break.
Dead to me, RIP buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me, RIP buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리. 왜 이래요? 잘못 오셨네요. 상관없는 자에게는 묻지 마세요. 성격 끝이 씻고 and I live to tell the tale. 못이 박히기 했지만 coffin and a nail. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해? 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 하나 사람 많네요. Come hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, RIP buried. Angry mom coming for your pitchforks ready. Dead to me with no Hail Marys. 이미 뜯겨버린 몸 no casket necessary. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 파상해라 피리. 거짓말에 말려버려 왜곡된 사실이. 꽃빛 풀린 말이 되면 너는 내게 시신. 어떡해요 다 걸려버렸네요. 요즘이 어떤 시대인데 그런 짓을 해요. 망나니처럼 막 나갈 때 언제 걷겠어요. 이제와 후회해봐도 달라질 건 없네요. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 화난 사람 많네요. Come hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 마가 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리.
I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master P taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God given can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those tight ends. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
Took the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never Dance Again was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. But you're the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. I was hanging on the edge of the words you said, but I found your secret. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her, now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. 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 I lit a cigarette and burned a heart shape on my tongue. Starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi your way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. And all the things I let you get away with, you gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her, now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. Look what you made me.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running.
Keep your body moving. Don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this. Let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving. Hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up. Don't wanna waste no time, we're coming for you. We're on the finish line, gotta keep it moving. We won't get left behind, we're running from you. We're making moves this time. Keep your body moving. Don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this. Let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving. Hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. 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 Level up.
Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my doubt created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really want to see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Oh, I live among the waves. Let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's
used to be. And all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah. But I've overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Oh, I was made for this. Darkness falls, we hear it call. It's been waiting all the while. We feel alive when we run in the wild. We're on the path into the unknown. We've been lost for miles and miles, but it's in our hearts, playing with our minds. We're entranced and beguiled, 'cause we feel alive when we run in the wild. We feel alive when we run in the wild. Sometimes when I dream, at times when I just close my eyes, I see the place we used to live. Gaze up at the sky and I look for a familiar face. I try to find my way back home. Could have sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs and nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind. Could've sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs or nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind. Gotta believe, you gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind. Gotta
See, I've been trying, but I just can't turn down. Cause I'm the one, I'm the queen, somebody give me a crown. I don't believe that I'm wrong, just fulfilling myself. So when I raise the heat a little higher, I don't need no help. Hey, cause I can bring the flame, if you can light it up. Burning through the chains, baby, I'm on fire. Don't care about the rain, no, it won't be enough to put out this blaze. Cause I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. 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 Can't stand the heat, step away from my kitchen, but you gon' be missing what I'm cooking up. So mesmerizing, no, you can't deny it, because once you tried it, you can't get enough. I don't believe that I'm wrong, just fulfilling myself. No, baby, baby, no, baby. So when I turn my heat a little higher, I don't need no help. Hey, cause I can bring the flame, if you can light it up. Burning through the chains, baby, I'm on fire. Don't care about the rain, no, it won't be enough to put out this blaze. Cause I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, baby, I'm on fire. Feel the flame burn. Cause baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Fresh out the oven, I'm piping hot. Get
too close and you might get shocked. Told everybody sit back, just watch while I climb all the way to the top. Oh no, no, I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen a goddess in plain sight. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Fresh out the oven, I'm sparkling. Lighting up every room I walk in, so intelligent, all I do is win. Didn't hear me before, let me say it again. No, 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 I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen me light up the night sky. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Once you see my electric glow. See my electric glow.
tell that you're a little scared about what you heard about me. A little edgy, I eat my veggies, I only focus on green. I'm what they call a bad bitch. I still my dude with a sales pitch. Little booty and lots of moody, just so you know about me. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Yeah, they gon' me pee, cause I am on my petty shit, not your cup of tea. My coffee is Arabian, residing in one sea. But I'm from the 419. If we ever had a problem, get in line. Yeah, if we ever had a problem, then you're not the only one. I'm spicy, I'm sweet, but I get what I want. When I'm bossy, I'm moody, I come out on top. I hustle by day, sipping rosé by dawn. Yeah, if I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I don't mean to scare ya, but I'm calling shots, don't mess with me. We fight with fire, cause I come from Generation Z. We going crazy, we about to blow. You talking about me, but got nothing to show. Lo siento, solo hablo dinero. Si no me pegas, porque estamos hablando. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down.
They say time's a healer, only time can tell. They say what doesn't kill ya makes you stronger. I know it well. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive. Light is pulling you in. It's time to begin a new life. I feel enough to last for up high, breathing in the light, bringing me to life. And I feel like a satellite, round and round I fly.
Yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body and my game tight. Always feeling pretty, yeah, I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. I'm a boss chick, yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body and my game tight. Always feeling pretty and I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. You like that? I'm a boss chick. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. Let me make this clear. I'm the baddest. So you understand. You can't have this. 'Cause I'm a boss chick. Baby, 'cause we rule the planet. I'm lying, just check out my status. And you can't do nothing about it.
got a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me to take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me to take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me to take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me to take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Me and my crew, yeah, we're lawless. Got the man them thinking that we're flawless. Yeah, mama told you that I'm gorgeous. Got a million tricks, can't deport us. I'm a flame in the star, call me gassed. Back foot slidey, I'm slick to the mass. Calling to the tribe, it's a revolution past. Present in time, no, we can't be masked. So you better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud. Down before the time's up, so we better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud. Down before the time's up. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom. 789, that's procedure. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom.
Songs in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. Burn that flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming.
contuante. Tenangwana. Sambie. Nachigera. 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 Esena. Baraku. Bananyogombe. Yenyokarenya. Nachigera. Ya contuante. Tenangwana. Sambie. Nachigera. Yanatuante, unangwana ne.
I used to be lost, hoping to find a place I could call my own. Somewhere someone to hold, something to trust, somewhere to call my home. Shut out the rain, make me happy again, something I could lean on. But when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy and free, to be happy and free. Gonna be happy and free. I look at myself, I know I'm enough, I know I can make it through. I can be strong, I can be brave, I can be brand new. Shut out the noise, gotta find a new voice and let the light in. 'Cause when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far and give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy and free, to be happy and free.
We return for our second match of the day. It is hammer time in South America. Mocrias versus Divina, our second match of 3 today. FlyQuest versus Shimmer coming later on. We had some big action finishing in Europe. 9 Pandas fearless, making it to Valencia, beating Bigger Keeper 2-0. But what about South America? It is wide open in this region with 2 days of action to come. Plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. Counter-Strike 2, no less. It is rough and ready, putting it mildly. And here are the groups then. Europe, A, B, North America, and South. Lots of teams, lots of big names in these teams, Hege.
A lot of big teams, James. We have Fluxo Demons, Furia, MRBR, Mocrias, Cafina, Ravens, Divina, and Kissy Grasa. And yeah, it's been a really interesting season. A lot of upsets, a lot of close games. I think every single team that we've seen in South America on ESL Impact, and I will have to brag a little bit about the other regions as well. Like every single team that you see here, the team logo that you see here on the monitor, all these teams, every single team, I feel have had such fabulous moments throughout the entirety of the season. And of course, James, it is Halloween.
Look at
I
us.
love this, and this is the first time we see each other's costumes.
I know. Wow, you look fantastic, Hege. I must say, even the collar as well. Nice to see you looking sharp under those glasses.
Do you want to know what I am? I'll show you to make it a little more obvious. Can you see what it says?
I can see. What is that?
It says CT.
Oh, it's backwards. Yes. It's backwards.
Sorry,
That's like
sorry.
T. What is that? A snake?
No. It is I. CT dog.
The show's only just started, Hege. We're gonna be in for a long night. So This is all Hega's idea. She pushed really hard to make this happen, and I'm glad that you did, Hega.
You are a little devil, aren't you, James?
I feel like I've ruined this. You know the Halloween, the typical like sexy woman costume with the horns. I feel like I've ruined this for women everywhere. So I don't apologize. Actually,
not.
I'm not sad at all. I kind of like it.
I'm a dog. I'm a CT dog, which is so cool. But I mean, who let CT dogs out? Woof woof.
All right, we need to do the honors here. In the Twitch chat, you can decide who you think is going to win today's match. Just going to briefly go through the rundown while we admire each other's costumes. So hashtag MCR or hashtag DIV, depending on who you want to win. I'm curious to see what your results are going to be. Interesting evening of Counter-Strike is ahead. I was watching the end of that last match, and I think the action is only going to get warmer as we go deeper into the night. So
yeah, because it certainly isn't exactly hot outside where I am right now.
It's cold and wet out in London.
Oh, but look, the Vito is in. Okay, Divina, they don't want to play Mirage, understandable. Anubis gone from Preyas, which I completely understand. And then James, what do you reckon we're gonna see for picks here today?
Look, I'm just trying to look. Did you see my horns are sparkly? The more I move,
yeah, I do.
Look at the sparkle. Look, talk about the Vitos. I'm looking at myself in the camera.
Yeah, okay. Inferno, that is Divina's playground, and then we have Nuke for Macreas, and I've seen them all play on Nuke, and I am absolutely loving this team on Nuke. Decider overpass, kind of standard for the region. Often a map that we do see these South American superstars battle it out for if there is a decider. And let me tell you, James, there been a decider a lot, high amount of times in the South American region. And why do you reckon that is?
Because the teams are evenly matched.
Exactly. And I don't necessarily think that it's just the teams that are equally matched. I feel on a player-by-player basis that we also have a lot of these players who are battling it out against each other on the server, there's quite literally a very small skill difference individually, but then you have it's the team play, it's the execute, it's the communication, it's the kind of routine. So you see when a team has played together longer, they're building routine, they're building muscle memory, and they're building this, like, you don't necessarily have to communicate everything that's happening. And I think Divina, they are always showing that kind of skill, and they're really good at taking advantage of what their strength is. And on the other side, we have Mokreas with Mari, who is leading the way.
They might come into this one as a slight underdog, do you think, Mokreas? I think a lot of people are going to be looking at Divina to come out with a victory here. By the way, everything, just before we get a little deeper into this, everything is to play for this weekend in South America, whereas in Europe we see that some teams have made it into Valencia already. It's wide open at the moment, at least in the top half as well. Like, there are ways where I think Mokreas are a little further behind Divina in terms of the score at the moment, but they could end up topping, like making it to the final.
Yeah.
So no one is safe just yet. Everybody needs to focus on these victories.
Yeah, exactly. And just focus on this player that we have in the picture here now. This is Sainan. I have been following Sainan's performance in ESL Impact for a couple of, I think, maybe every single season she has played. And she is such an experienced player. And what she brings to the team, she brings a steady hand. She brings this kind of supportive attitude, and you can see her, she's very vocal now. They're getting ready to fight here, and she's pepping up the team. You can see Chroma, she's smiling, she's laughing. I wish I could be the fly on the wall on these girls' Discord server or TeamSpeak or wherever they are that they're choosing to communicate, and just listen in and listen what they have to say right before the games go live. And of course, Brendinia, also a well-known face in the scene. But I do think the player who is coming up next might be the superstar that we are looking to. It's not quite Colsini. And this, once again, I did this last week too, James. Why? I'm just so excited for Danny.
This. All right, I've got to interrupt you, Hege, for a moment.
She's an amazing player, yes.
Listen, so we have AFM is playing in place of Jesse. We got that very last minute information. So we'll see how this works out. So yeah, we've got a stand-in for the squad, and Danny.
Oh, that's super interesting.
Danny had huge highlights last week on Vertigo, which has been vetoed in this series, which I'm glad about, actually. A, because I hate Vertigo, but B, because I want to see how this squad can do without that map in the series. Great individual performance from Danny in the last week, but again, with this series, especially with I feel like Inferno is more of an aggressive map in CS2, especially towards top mid, how it feels a bit more claustrophobic in CS2. So I'm quite excited to see how both these teams will fare in that respect. Time for our predictions, Hege.
Talking about that, do you know what I'm ready for? Do we have any monster moments today? My prediction is that this will be very, very exciting, very interesting. I don't think we're going to get a 2-0, but I think that because Divina, they have played together for longer, they have more experience together. I think that little bit of extra team play and that little bit of just that it's going to be very, very close, but I think Divina is going to have it. And yeah, what about you, James?
I have to go with Divina as well. I think it's easy to go with the other side, but I think they're a favorite in this one. I think they should be coming out with the W. Even though it might be close, I feel like they should have what it takes to pip the opponent to the post. I'd love to see an upset. I don't think it would be a giant one by any means. And again, I think Mocreas need the victory more than Divina. So I'm sure they've come into this hungry, maybe hungrier, but Divina is going to be my pick as well for the series.
I'm getting a message on my ear. I think we're almost ready to. We have to jump into action very, very soon.
Okay.
Is the game going live? What is that?
Oh my god!
It is.
Wow, this is magic. I can't believe you've done this.
No,
Inferno.
it was on my ear. It was on my ear from HQ. From HQ, of course, in CT Spawn, where we are finding ourselves this exact moment in time. And James, why don't you start things off here?
Mocreas will begin on the CT side. Julie's in the hands of Bokot, a name that we are very familiar with here at Impact. We're looking for a strong performance from her and the rest of the squad. And again, they need it very much so versus Divina. Again, a wide open region in South America, but I think there'll be more pressure. Well, I guess it depends on your perspective. Will there be more pressure for Divina if they're expected to win, or Mocreas for being a little more in need of the W here? It would be a real shame to miss out on Valencia. Shadow of Valencia will loom large in this series. A slow pistol so far from Divina. Quickly escalates though as Yadina is taken down early. 3 more players on this A bomb site for the CTs, and they're just waiting for Divina to make their play. In position now to go for a burst, but there's no grenades to jump out into the A bomb site. You can see Brendina's having a look towards the B bomb site, trying to pull rotation. There'll be a smoke up, not the best one by Bokor towards B. Might be some opportunity, but Xenon has a clue, seen the bomb now, and there are still 2 more players here, but he's got no frags just yet. A 3-on-5 now for Mocreas as Divina take post-plant positions as well. Mary taking one in the face, and this pistol gets further and further away from Mocreas. There's a flank as well from Brendina, so even if they wanted to save their Kevlar, they might not be able to do that.
Yeah, this was a brutal round for my team. But perhaps at least a little bit could be salvaged here. Bokor has a fabulous position here, but because of the flank, oh, she's gonna be left all on her own. No kit, but only the duelist. And in the end, first round on the board for Divina.
Yeah, you've got to cut your losses at some point and try and hold on to your, even the Julies, to be honest. Depending on what you're going to do on this run, they could be very valuable, but Mocreas is throwing the good money after the bad there. Round was already lost at that point.
Yeah,
there we go.
This. what's interesting about this round is the quiet play from apartments. And when they're dropping into pit, the most of the players are actually going right towards balcony and then dropping into pit. They're not just jumping off a balcony and onto site. Yeah, only one player was taking that initial duel against Sino, and then they were just swarming once they knew where they had the information on where the players was defending from. Now, Colsinha with this Mac 10 is going to be just searching for some information.
Promising start for the stand in AFM. Nice headshot up top mid. Dropping Littles, and again, it's going to be a reactive round from Macraeus, waiting for Divina to make their play. Just holding steadfast, Boker alone on the A-bomb site. So they'll be walking into the stack, but they have plenty of utility to deal with it. There is a molly you can use for the boost position as well, but Yadina will get one, more than one actually. That could be a game changer, especially with teammates to play off of that. Mary will be dropped though. Bokor on the rotation now, but can she make it over in time? Hold on a second. From Bokor's position, she will hear this running on Banana. Danny's still standing in position. So if Bokor communicates, they're rotating to A and they start running, they could be picked off as well. But now Danny's making away. Bokor with the Deagle not showing just yet, spotting that bomb. Maybe waiting for that third player then. Rotation on the way.
Another good idea for a costume is, of course, to be the chicken. I mean, there were so many chickens in CSGO, at least here on the Inferno. But one player who is not a chicken is Bokor. She's going to be leading the charge here with Deagle onto the site. Can't connect, and it is a cleanup for Divina. Second one on the board, and that's a crisp start, James. But, of course, it's still very early in the game.
Divina are keeping Macraeus poor in terms of frags as well. Just 2 kills in those rounds, so there'll be extra pressure in terms of that T economy as they head forward towards that first CT round, which isn't here just yet. So we can see that was a force buy on that previous round. So this will be a bonus round then for Divina. Grenades down mid, but look at the lineup for AFM. Padding the stats early is the stand-in. 2 more to find then as Chroma is creeping, holding angles towards top mid. Shoulder will be spotted, but Littles will be swatted, leaving Bokor in a 1 versus 3. No Kevlar made a step, and oh, that was a fast one onto Danny. Now things are becoming dangerous. They have the bomb, the remainder of Divina, but this is winnable suddenly for Macraeus.
Yeah, absolutely, James. That was a crisp one for Bokor, and she's already gotten 2 frags this round. She's going to have to get another 2 to win it, but absolutely doable. Has a certain idea on where these players are located. What's sad though, she doesn't have any Kevlar, so this grenade...
Oh
no!
Yeah, CS2 boxes, not like CSGO boxes.
Yeah, look at the nades on Brandinha and the Chroma. They have each one, and they're just gonna swing. Yeah, just swing together. No need to pull out and use utility unnecessarily, because, you know, with today's economy, James, every single bit of utility money saved, it all adds up in the end. $300 here, $200 there, $600 an incendiary grenade. I mean,
I've got to
not
say,
made of money.
I've got to say, like, looking at, I feel like, oh, actually, you know what? I'll save it for when there's an eco round, because there's a long point, and this is not the time, because we have the first buy round for Macraeus here. The AWP is going to be out as well, so let's see what they could do with it. Fighting for early banana control will Macraeus be. It's a free frag then for Littles. Chroma's got to learn her positions very quickly on CS2 Inferno, because it can't afford to have early losses. That's a free kill for Macraeus, and exactly what they need when they have been lacking kills so far.
Yeah, I kind of feel that the way the game's being played now, it kind of lends itself to be more T-sided, T-heavy. Like if the T's start rolling, we're often seeing very, very big gaps, like 5-0, 6-0, 7-0, until the CTs managed to actually pick up a round. It's quite interesting. I don't know if you've also if you have also noticed that
the economy hasn't been adjusted for MR12, 12 rounds and a half. So you go for a force buy, most of the time you're going to lose it, and then you just have a terrible start to the half. But the AWP has rotated, and Divina find in the most painful fashion where the AWP is once again. 25 seconds on the clock now, and gambles have to be taken by the remainder of Divina. Even if they don't win this, they need it to be expensive for the CTs, who haven't taken a lick of damage just yet. 500 HP for them, and it may end that way. Looking for a transfer now. Danny eats a grenade, down to 47 HP. 8 seconds, gotta get her skates on. She'll be ejected from this round. Macreas on the board early then.
On the board early, so I think that's a fabulous start. It's all on the back of that entry that you were mentioning, that finally Macreas is able to get a good start. And it's Littles who does it all on her own. It's 1-2, and after this, good. I really like the setup that they were using. One on balcony and one from Big Pit. Good crossfire potential, good trade potential, and then you're just so annoying. How are you even gonna get onto site and plant? You can just waste time forever, and we'll see now. This is an aggressive setup in apps, though. Not necessarily something I've seen them utilize prior here, Macreas, but
the combination, though, with the thorough take of Banana is quite interesting. This gives them so much information. They have to be expecting that play up mid, the middle of mid, and indeed they will. So Divina are in a very interesting position here, where they've essentially been funneled into this one area. There's no re-smoke of Banana, though, from Murray. She's going to be smoked off, actually, towards the half wall, which may pull a CT over. But now, Sinon's already been forced back. Oh, hold on. There's going to be a swing on short. Now, Yadina could have a number of frags. That's a great snap on that second player, but will it be enough after the trade?
Oh, but this is kind of awkward because that's the upper who's stuck in apps. At least she has the information, but they haven't been able to cross into Big Pit.
Yeah, she has that info, but how on earth do you take an angle from this position now, especially 2 versus 3? They know exactly where you are. They don't know where Murray is yet. Littles has all the utility also, and very limited angles with which to use it. Be a flash for her teammate. Divina, they've lost position on this bomb, but they've also fragged everybody, save for Murray. He's looking for a first frag. That's a great way to do it, but it's too late to win that round or retrieve the AWP. So they'll be back in the bin as Divina press on to 4.
Are they all going to die now? No, look. Yeah, exactly. Murray, that's genius. At least she knows. She has that experience. She played Furia for so many years, and she knows, okay, at least the round is lost, but at least I'm going to do maximal damage to the economy. And look at the result. There's a Mac-10 on Brendinia, a Galil on Colsinia, and AFM. Only Chroma and Danny are able to buy up AKs, and they're leading 4-1, James.
Hey, CS2, Mac-10 is kind of OP. So
the run and gun, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see how it plays out for them. This is a brittle round for both squads, but maybe only one of them will be broken. Question is who. Again, Macreas looking for that util down Banana. There'll be an early earth smoke from Divina, who are starting to get more aggressive in that position.
More aggressive, and I think they should. They have to. They can't sit tight back wait for Divina to peek into them. They're gonna lose the duos every single time. Yes, there we go. Exactly what we needed.
Need to stop the trade frag. You see the pressure towards short from Divina, but the grenades may come. Will they come in time though? As Littles has been lost. Looking for the transfer, not quite getting it. AFM will have a transfer of her own, dropping a second top mid. That leaves Murray still showing presence on long as the site will be taken. That is the top 1 plant position for the pit. Make them face the wall. 2-on-3 retake now for Macreas. Murray has a kit. Famas is better than it used to be as well, but the AK will be collected. Will they go for this though? If they lose everything, in this round. They're going to be so far behind, and it seems they will take that consideration and start to fall back.
Yeah, but Kalsinia and the rest of the Divina squad, they are going to be searching for Macreas here. Kalsinia in hot pursuit, and she is going to be finding Bokor here in T-spawn. Question is she going to be able to find the frag, or no, she's just happy, she's content. Just gave us a little bit of a, what's it called, a little bit of sightseeing there down towards T-spawn. And thank you for that.
Thinking about
yeah,
that grenade we saw on double stack much earlier on,
because
looking at Inferno, we've seen some changes to the map, but it feels like a map where they've gone, the developers have gone overboard with like showing all the new fancy stuff they can do in CS2. And I think maybe that box and just how ridiculous a bounce that was is an example of something that needs to be changed. I'm gonna send them a clip of that later rather, because I don't think that was really conducive for professional Counter-Strike play.
Yeah,
anyway.
I don't necessarily think that was an intended feature. Just have a sneaking suspicion about that. But what is clear is that we are going to get some action, because Littles, she has that flash ready and loaded, and is we're gonna see Bokor getting flashed out very soon. But timing though, is it good enough?
Oh my
it's
days.
Beautiful.
A third as well. She's found a quad kill. Bokor on top. Banana, thank you and good night. You've got a lot to do, Frentina. A lot to do. You are surrounded. They're all coming for you. That is an overperformance with one of the two rifles in that round. Divina get absolutely wrecked by that one. That might put them on eco. Their money's all over the place.
Yeah, look at it once again. It's delicious. It's beautiful. And the way then she communicates, she says, Khalil's come, and they all just swarm on the last player. But James, my brain exploded in that moment. It looked like she got a double spray down with the AK. Those two bullets, they were right on target.
The timing was perfect. Divina trying to abuse the numbers, just running into lead face first. Not good for your health. Not one of your 5 a day, that's for sure. Devastating. Let's put them on a 4-spy. Mac 10s. Some money left in the hold by Cold Xenia. Great AWP protection. Rifles are here. Most of the AK-47s taken by force from Divina. What a way to find a way back into this half.
Absolutely phenomenal. And it's all down to a saved AK from Bokor. Do you want to hear about the ironic part of this situation?
Tell me a story, Hank.
Remember back in second mid, where was it Littles who was shoving us around? And if she or her teammate had pushed on further, just 10 more meters just around the bend, it's Pocahontas up in here. Take that AK away from Bokor. We are looking at a completely different story, and that's what I love about Counter-Strike, James. It's so unpredictable.
And those specs from the flames look like grenades to me. Little specks flying around.
Yeah, how do you feel about the movement? I know there's been some controversy.
It's sticky. It feels sticky. Compared to
Exactly.
CSGO, yeah.
Oh, you've been spotted. Oh, how many can she get?
Oh, the flash! The lawnmower is out!
That's a god flash. That is
days.
a god flash. Or the...
Bokor not shy to entertain, just buying time for Littles to get into position with the AWP. That'll be ringing out. Look at the cavalry on the way as well. There is nowhere for Divina to go. Forward, backward. I think the result is going to be the same.
Brilliant. Brilliant. It's everything. It's the jiggle peak. It's the flash for her. It's so beautiful. And then the
Simple
quick, clean,
devastating.
spray down. So efficient. Don't you call it the lawnmower?
On that occasion, I did. I've got many words for many things, Hege.
Yeah, but there used to be a broom at the bottom of Banana. I don't know if it's still there. But surely should be replaced with a vacuum, right? We are in 2023 after all. Isn't there like a robot vacuum they can send down there? Like a robot lawnmower.
Yeah, but you need a Roomba with a cat on top of it.
Exactly, that's what we want. Or on Inferno, I guess it will be a chicken. That would make more sense.
There's too many damn chickens, I'll tell you that. I actually aimed at
Imagine, couldn't they do that for Halloween? A Roomba with a chicken on top.
Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, but I like the ghosts. I do like the ghost chickens. They make me happy. Please, Valve, never remove the chickens. I'm okay with anything. Abuse video, whatever. Oh! I thought it was a double spray down, and it ended up being that. And everything's happening all at once, James.
But they haven't seen the bomb. Where's the bomb? Coldzina has the info, or should have the info, that both players were on A, but she's slowing down.
Yeah, but she can't be 100% certain, I don't think, because Bokor is the B anchor.
Bokor didn't get a kill. They're actually only seen on this. So if they were reading the kill feed, then
yeah, so Coldzina is playing this one round exactly correct. She has
all those X's on top of each other. It's a pyramid.
Yeah. But what I do like is Macrea's approach. They're just playing it together. They know if they trade kills here, they're going to win. And it doesn't matter if Coldzina gets the plant here or not. Of course, they're going to get a little bit of a boost in the economy, and they will be able to purchase next round regardless. But I think they would have anyway, right? And with it being so few rounds left, does it really matter? Like, you just want to win the round, basically.
Let's see what Coldzina is able to do here. Needs to get a kill without getting traded. But the sound cues now as well. Xenon holding, but there's a number of places she could appear from. Doesn't have the angle for the diffuser from there. And Xenon will deliver. Kit helps as well. And the score is tied. We are looking at a very different game thanks to that pop flash on the... Basically, like, so close to an eco round with that hero, one of the two hero AKs on the B bomb site. Turned this game on its head.
Yeah, I called it a god flash, but I guess the Jesus statue flash maybe is better. Being we are in South America. Do you know where I'm going with this one, James?
I have no idea, but I'm happy to go on a journey with...
There's a very famous statue on top of a mountain in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah.
Yes, and what is it called?
Statue.
Of what?
Big statue.
Yes. So it's not a god flash. Maybe it's a Jesus flash. Who knows? At least it was magnificent. And Divina on an eco, but it's not really ecos anymore, are there? Very, very few, very rare, and I absolutely love it. I'd much rather see someone hit 3 nutted eagle shots than to have a round just fizzle out with some Glocks running around.
The Deagle feels so more accessible now. Like, I am hitting... No, I could hit a Deagle shot here and there, but now I'm hitting a lot more. Not sure what I think about that. Oh, better be careful. At least that rail's gone. Otherwise, that could have been even more awkward. But then we'll keep it 4 players entertained towards the A bomb site. Someone's got to rotate this bomb, though. Bokor faces 3. Through the B bomb site they go. There's no one here to contest. There's no one here.
There's no one here. What's happening?
Oh.
But
now it's going to get weird.
It's even worse and more awkward because the bomb hasn't arrived either on site.
They've got no util for the bomb to cross. Maybe they don't need it, though, if the frags they're getting. 20 seconds. They've got to entertain from this as the bomb crosses. Oh, but Littles has got an angle. They've got to challenge the CTs and pull the crosshairs away. Oh, they're going to throw the bomb over instead. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. There's a headshot through the wall on the AWPer. This is disastrous for Macreas. The grenades are coming in, but they're not dying. They're still standing. They've got a numbers advantage. There's an AK in Coldzina's hand, and they've all got Kevlar as well. This could be a brutal round for Macreas. Very nervous territory now. Chroma, the first one to fall. So far, so good for the CTs, but look at these Deagles rattle. Red Dina just needs one more shot. Got Yadina off the bomb, but Yadina found a kit. The cost won't matter because there's only one more round to go.
Yeah.
That was a nervous one, though.
James, this is why I love the new format. This is why I love CS2. You have these explosive retakes that happens. It's the blink of an eye. You don't know if the frags are going left, right, and center. But in the end, you see how far they can get. One shot with the deagle, and they get the site, and they get the plant, and it's so more exciting than prior in Global Offensive. No offense. There was a lot of boring CT rounds where it was over after the bomb got planted. And I think in Counter-Strike 2, it's finally been done right. I mean, it's finally been done right again. Because,
it's a game changer, figuratively and literally.
Like again, as in back in like 1.3 and 1.5, there was MR12. Early 1.6 too, if I don't remember. Oh no, maybe it was it 1.3 or 1.5 they started MR15.
Whichever one it was, it's here now. Colzina and AFM, almost said FM radio, with a great start on Banana. 5-on-3 then, and Macraeus are in a lot of trouble. They've got to find a way to get back into this one. I think if they wait for the T's to make their play, it might not be enough, but Colzina's taking big risks with a primitive smoke grenade towards CT, at least keeping the CTs entertained as the bomb creeps towards A.
Yeah, look at the rotation here. Sinon, she's gonna be all alone. And she spotted a player there. Oh, and the bullets, they don't connect, James. So now, one more round, last round of the half. And it is going to be a retake attempt here from Macraeus, Littles, and Bokor in a 2 versus 5 retake. Can they do it, James?
They can be heard already as well. So much sound in CS2, a big spread when you're running. They'll line up then. Danny gets the first one. Littles 1 versus 5, made 4. So oppressive. Running out of bullets though. Kit is here. Heading towards long, and really it's just about the kills now. Nothing else going on. A pre-fire will be enough. At half-time, it is all tied up 6-6. A great comeback from the CTs. We'll see you after the break.
When I look at you, I'm trapped
Second half is here. Well, things get started and they get rolling pretty fast in CS2. That was certainly true of the first half, and I'm sure it'll be true of the second. 7 pistols for the CTs, as we've got double Julies for Coldzena and Chroma. We had a slow start in the first pistol. Wonder if the second will be similar.
What I really like is that...
Not live? This looks like a not live.
Oh, yeah. Something must have happened. But, you know, no damage has been taken, so it's good too. It's okay to just restart. Do you know what I miss? I miss tic-tac-toe in T-spawn.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah.
Of course I missed you, James. Everyone knows that. I hope we will see each other soon.
Oh,
I was discussing that I was going to come visit the office again in London. So I hope I'm going to have time to do that sometime soon. You know, I've gotten really into driving.
Okay.
And I need to try out the rig again.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'm gonna be coming to Norway, hopefully, for a shooting competition next year.
Wait, hold up.
Hold the phone.
Mari, hold up a second. Mari, did you see what number is in T-spawn? I don't miss tic-tac-toe so much anymore.
I'm gonna have to look out for it later. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see here.
All right then.
But I love the art, the banana picture though. That's brilliant.
It's nice, yeah. Shout outs to Lydia, who worked on a lot of Inferno.
Yeah.
She is a friend. She's left.
Yeah.
She's gone. She left Valve, and she's I don't know what she's doing now. But anyway,
well,
good
start
from Danny, looking for a second one. Point to no return.
Simon is gone.
Coldzena will be here to help out. Oh, the taps from Danny. No respect whatsoever. 5-on-2 then. Davina getting stronger as these frags continue. Yadina and Bokor scrambling to understand what is the climate on the A bomb site. Big rotation coming in from CT. AFM to stand in. Will hold position while the reinforcements come through. Bomb planted. Kremer will be a late rotation. Will Davina wait for the whole squad? They have a kit in the hands of AFM as well. And there's also a smoke, so they can smoke off Yadina in this pit position should they choose to. Maybe they'll need to. AFM is dropped, and now Yadina is the last woman standing. The knife is coming out. They are absolutely not respecting this whatsoever. I saw a knife. I saw
it.
Did you see what I
Yes,
I saw
it too. I didn't see it. I saw it. It was there. No more bullets. Yeet. And that's what I love. It doesn't matter. If you run out of bullets, team, and you're gonna push someone, it doesn't matter. You have another weapon. Just pull out the knife.
But
the most important. Yeah, but yes, she did. And the most important is that you're actually pushing and you're committing with your team. You saw that. She's committing with her teammates. She's going to push you. You go no chill.
Are we sure she ran out of bullets?
Hey, my teammate's defusing. I need to take the attention. We're winning the round. Let's go.
I want to believe that she had bullets anyway. And it's just psychological warfare.
Okay, sure. Well, it can be that too. It's all a part of it.
Listen, Hager, I'm going to be the person with the full magazine and still have the knife out. You know that. We've played CS together before.
Yeah, then, you know, James, that's why I was a professional player and you were not.
Yeah, I can't help myself. I don't have any self-restraint. So there we go.
But James, I'm not a professional anymore. So now I was
your biggest fan when you were a professional.
James, we have to play together now that I'm becoming. Oh, look at that!
Awkward. Oh, Yadina is just like angry coming in there, dry peeking with the AK-47. One of 3 rifles in this round for Macreas. They've got presence now towards top mid. They've got the numbers as well, but those numbers will start to dwindle. Danny disengaging Brendina, clearing the upper areas. That's going to be a problem now for Macreas.
Did you see the sequence Yadina was clearing the angles there? How perfectly she's crouched down, holding that angle towards library, and then she switches around. Okay, my next job is to hold apartments. Just sit there, wait. No one's pushing. Okay, fine. Move on. Move to the next step of the plan. That is to plant the bomb. And this very careful, cautious approach is what makes Macreas such a good team.
Well, there's more work to be done. Sinam's got a good angle. They're trying to surge on the bomb site, Davina, and they're getting absolutely riddled with bullets. A 2K for Littles, a 2K for Sign-On. A tied score then. This is a big round for Macraeus.
Can you look, observer, please? Look at someone in the back, so we can look at the number. I'm kidding, but it's funny, I promise. I think it's easier to do the Deagle eco on CT actually than on T-side.
Wouldn't surprise me. I think you've got the luxury of the angles afforded to you on the CT side. So if you can find a tight angle to force a T to stand and continue to peek you to try and finish you off, then it can be very favorable. If you've got a narrow angle,
very powerful. Yeah,
it's going to walk into your crosshair.
Exactly.
That's why train ecos were so good at Deagles.
Yeah, right. You always had an option. I remember every single time we played against CLG Red on our T side and we won pistol, it was so difficult to win that second round because they were standing backline, they had scouts, they had Deagles, they had 5.7s, they had all these like, you got tagged by the scouts from long range and then you got finished off by a pistol later. It was brutal.
Macraeus have got to be careful with their time. They've got good map control. They've got presence towards top mid, denial of information for Davina. But I'm keeping an eye on that clock, 40 seconds, and I do wonder if it might be a wrap towards B. Yadina having a look around that smoke. Danny spotted ahead now. That head's not there anymore. Second up is Littles carrying the bomb as well, but this is really putting a thorn in the side of their plan. Danny's so nasty with this Deagle! Somehow the bomb makes it into CT, but surely the game is up now. Davina are chasing that bomb, stuck in CT, and down it goes. You can't lose rounds like this, but with 20 seconds, what choice is there for them? The Deagle's continuing now as Chroma has dropped 2 on 2. This is such an urgent round for them. And with that Deagle shot, maybe it's all done and dusted now. 9 seconds to run to the bomb site. Brendina on the way from A, and is it going to be time? Oh, it's going to be so close. It is,
It is!
No,
it wasn't!
What a disaster!
It's the tick rate! I promise you, this is some tick rate's fault. That was 4 seconds on the clock when she started the plant, and that should be enough. What is this? Replay. I may have been mistaken there, James. I was very invested in this round because those Deagles. Oh, I maybe the observer has it in slow motion and can give us the details there, but what was that, James?
Yeah, you can't lose rounds like that. There were multiple options. They could have smoked the position off, but maybe they didn't want to give the whole game away. They could molly it. They could use more than that one flash. So there was a few ways to solve that problem. But allowing the Deagle to get a repeat, we spoke about it anyway. A forced buy-in towards the B bomb site, trying to abuse those numbers. That's a huge flashbang. That'll buy time for the reload. Such a dangerous position in the pool area, but so far so good. There's a flank on the way from Bokor. How much will be able to get done though? 4 on 2 in favor of Davina. Look at the urgency for Yadina. Once that smoke is gone, the problems will only be compounded. That's the end of their util, but Bokor continues to deliver. Have a look at Danny's angle though. She had a chance to catch Bokor for free, but that's 3 now at the hands of Bokor. Suddenly, this gets a little bit nervous. Yadina goes down and Bokor's on 1 HP. She could be killed by a flashbang, but the molly will force her into the light. And Brendina will finish off the job. This is turning into a very unpredictable game.
Yes, James, absolutely. I'm in awe from what I'm seeing. It's so beautiful. Just have a replay of this. It's just at the end, just a little bit of adjustment here, and then Jiggle Peak and Brendina with the last 2 closes off that round. But they get the site, and they don't have to fight too hard for it. And that's a little bit worrying to me. Because if you're going to play for the economy, you kind of have to be a little bit more in their faces and to deny the bomb plants.
Hesitation is your enemy in a game of Counter-Strike. They had so many people top mid as well, peeking the Deagle one by one. Not going to use you two. You got to swing together.
Exactly. Yeah.
They gave the peaks.
Yeah, I was just praising Macreas for doing exactly that. That when they're peaking together. And in the prior round, they're winning the anti-eco. Or with only the Eagles, and they do it so beautifully. But then they let it kind of slip on the defensive side, and they allow a bomb plant to come through. Regardless, round on the board, and in the end, it's the amount of rounds you get that matters, right?
That HE grenade dodge could prove very fruitful for Macreas. They will hear so many of them coming their way, but Coldzena will line them up, take a ticket. Almost the ace there. 4 anti-eco kills will be very juicy indeed. Davina moved to 10 now. Double figures will feel good for this squad.
Very good. Feel very good. Oh, and it's so delicious. I had to pause to just give that clip the silence that it kind of demanded. Just for you to enjoy it. And in other news, James, because this isn't the only match of this evening, we have Furia playing against the Ravens, and first map is over, 13-5 in favor of Furia. So they're keeping on their clean rap sheet in the league, and yeah.
Good for them. Furia continuing to find strength. It's great. You want to have teams like that being dominant. It's a great name to have dominating in their region. 3-round lead for Davina. Pressure will be high early for Macreas. Opportunities come and gone, but got to let them go now. Can't change history. Oh, so much spray!
To the wall!
52
and
HP.
And finish my sentence, James.
I only listen to instrumental music with no lyrics, so I can't help you there, Hege.
You know what's coming. Everyone knows it. I don't have to. I can rest my case.
Yadina, that's an awkward re-peak for her now with 31 HP. 40 seconds on the clock as Macreas are lurking towards B. And again, oh, now it's AFM who's been depended on with the AWP alone. Lovely headshot on Samari. Needs to hold position now with that smoke up and give her team space for the retake. No smoke on CT. It's going to be a problem. Sinan trying to find an angle to do it. Another dicey grenade throw for Macreas. And a brazen forward plant as well. 3-on-4. So they tried to find a way to secure this round. Danny on the rotation and late from the A-bomb site. Flashes and incendiaries for Davina on this retake. Being very patient, but Sidon's playing a dangerous game here. The timing could prove brutal. Chroma having a look, getting deleted. 3-on-3 then as they move together towards that coffin position. What is the util like for Davina? They've got kits on many players, but can they find the kills? Maybe not is the answer. That bomb is being defused. Now, hold on a second, it's been defused! Their bomb plant position ended up working against them. They're all on banana with the bomb planted for the other side. And it's another frustrating finish from Macreas.
It is very frustrating. And you pointed it out as the bomb was being planted, that was a very brazen plant position. I wouldn't call it brazen. The fact was that was the only position that had cover from CT, that because she couldn't cross from triple over towards the left side without a smoke in CT, without risking her life. So to get the plant, she had to plant there. Then it just seemed like they all forgot it. And what a brilliant ninja defuse by Davina there. 11, it's 7-11. It kind of felt like a 7-11 round, like we're going for Davina's sake. I mean, they're lucky. They're lucky that Macreas kind of messed up there. It was highly convenient, and that's the joke, if you didn't catch it. The 7-Eleven is a well-known convenient shop store.
Never heard of it.
Brand thing. Maybe they can sponsor us. I'll shoot them an email and hear. Have you ever considered cooperating with a convenience store for some snacks?
Cooperating with...
We always tell everyone to go get snacks in the bake, but we never tell them where to get them from.
I'll do anything for a dime bar, to be honest.
Yeah, just listen. I have all the business ideas right here.
40 seconds on the clock for Macraeus. They have Yadina lurking, holding down the rotation maybe in mid as the remainder wait for an opening on this B bomb site. But there are 4 players here already for Davina playing around that smoke. They are trying to say no as best they can. It's a great flick from Littles, 3-on-2, 24 seconds to get that bomb planted. Rotation cut off by Yadina, who's moved into a very strong position. Danny doesn't realize that everything is likely on her shoulders, although have a look at this rotation from Brandina. Did you see that coming? I thought she was surely going towards CT. Danny jiggling, taking down the cover. Bombs planted though, 2-on-2. And surely Brandina will be critical now as the focus is on Danny, but she goes down as Brandina approaches the smoke. She's got some information, but as the second passes, that news becomes older and older. Where is the trade fragger? Is there a kit for her? Because she doesn't have one. There could be one on the site. Trying to isolate the fight now. Drops Bokor, but again, even if she gets this kill, she needs a kit to finish off the job here. Yadina won't go down after all. And Macraeus are not done with this game just yet.
I saw there was a kit in Ruins, but I do think she did have the kit. She ran over it at a certain point because there was the diffuse kit icon next to her name.
Oh, very good.
But it's going so quickly and so much happening at the same time. And I was thinking, very smart clearing out Danny. For Yadina, good job clearing out Danny by flanking the flank there. If she doesn't get the kill, they're gonna just get sandwiched on site. And now look at it. Now Divina, they have to equal, and a little cheeky variant this full stack towards top mid, James.
Yeah, Divina have got like nothing, just a HE and then numbers. But I can't imagine Macraeus will have similar problems now. Not with Bokor standing there. An easy 3k for her, and Sionon's there to protect the rifle and have the cleanup. So the score is getting closer then. The deficit is reduced to 2. Money is a little dicey. AFM's going to go for the force buy. And we'll see the rifles out for the rest of the squad. So Davina have done the calculations, and this is a buy round for them. They've got good util for the most part, but AFM is very lacking indeed. Let's see what they're able to do then.
Yeah, I just want to point out that the round prior, another thing that I always have to give praise to Davina for is that on the team we have Danny, who is the star player, who was brought in to be the star player. But if you look at the frags on Davina, on the players, it's so spread out and it looks so equal. If you're looking over at Macraeus, you have Yodinia, who's on 20 frags, and then Mari is like a little slow start today for Mari on only 8. Oh, AFM was lacking, but she's not slacking.
The bomb's been lost in apartments. That is a disaster for Macraeus, and there's more presence in just AFM as we see Brandina not distracted by that jump out the balcony. They'll deal with AFM, but Brandina is another issue entirely. That's a lot of frags for Brandina. A bomb lost in the apartments may prove critical for Macraeus. They've got money to buy, but they've got no more rounds to lose.
No rounds to lose, as we might be heading into the very last round of the first map. I can't believe how quickly this has been, and I feel the Samba Counter-Strike of South America kind of lends itself so well to the entertainment value that we get out of the little time that we do get to enjoy. It's super flashy, it's super quick paced. Chroma, she's gonna have to fall back. See another variant here with the pop flash to retake banana. You can't do that with some utility to kind of ensure that you get that map control, but here comes the execute, James. It's quick.
All five are here. They're going to have to fight around the smoke, though. Oh, they're going for the wrap. This is almost Fnatic-esque from many years ago, but there's no smoke on CT. That's a difference maker, and that'll give opportunity to Davina. 3-on-3. That bomb needs to be rescued and planted ASAP. Only one smoke remains for Macraeus. Great angle for Bokor. Been so critical in clawing back some of these late rounds. 3-on-2 then, and there's that smoke up What do Davina do with this? Brendina's only got $300 in the bank, so they're gonna have to fall back and save.
Yeah, they will have to. They will have to. But if there is one round where I feel like this is the correct decision, or it's not gonna be one round because it's gonna be every single remaining round. If you do the math, you're gonna have a greater system. You only need one round. So these weapons, next round, they can buy. They managed to save them. And it's once again his Littles who's just not pushing this little extra corner to try to get those weapons out of the hands of the Davina players. And we'll see here, tactical timeout 2 out of 3. Davina has been brilliant with the spacing of these tactical timeouts has been used. And there we have it. You can see it now, top left corner. Which number? What's the address, James?
I can't see it. I'm in 4x3, Hega. I've got black bars.
That's not true. You're watching the same wood as me, are you not? Are you on Go TV, James?
I'm watching it on a CRT.
Are you on 2TV? Because it can't be Go TV anymore, right? So it has to be 2TV or CSTV?
Who the hell
What
knows?
are we going to call it?
I don't know.
Do you remember when it was HLTV?
I could just call it TV because I don't have a TV at home, so this could be the TV.
Do you know why it's called HLTV?
Half-Life TV.
Exactly.
Of course.
There we have it. All the children getting schooled. Is it the last round though? Interesting call, Sinja. 2-4 still in the bank, James. And IFM 1.3. Cold Zinja is actually opting to go for the SMG here in the round.
I think we call this
solo playing on Banana.
I think we call this a calculated risk.
Yeah, I think so too. And I love it. Counter-Strike. It's become more mathematical. We loved stem cells. Wow.
Stem
subjects.
Is this a crypto scam, Hega?
Yeah, I would love to have some stem cells too, actually. I wouldn't
Stem
mind.
cell pitch from Hega
kind of
botnet.
needed right now. Not for me personally, but I do know someone who
Friend of a friend.
is in the market. Anyway, so stem subjects. We did physics too in Counter-Strike with your grenades. The way you're throwing them, you have to kind of expect what kind of trajectory it's taken. And that's physics.
What trajectory will Macraeus take with these 40 remaining seconds? Again, they're really focusing on the basics, abusing the numbers on the T side, but the angles are so good for Brendina! Oh boy, what is left for Macraeus? Yadina in a 1 versus 2. This is doable, but with the time on the clock, you have to wonder. Bomb has been collected. There's only A to get to at this point. There's actually no one on the bomb site. She has a chance, but you've got to commit to this quickly. You don't plant the bomb, you're not going to win a round. Part 1 is done. They've got to be close. No focus on short just yet from Yadina. She's going to back off, and here they are. That is the last round secured for Davina. A nasty surprise as Yadina backs up after planting the bomb. A back and forth affair, but ultimately Davina come out on top.
Yeah, what a brilliant way to close things off. Oh, they go in together. It's a team play. It's what I love them for. They're just so good, and they're good together.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. Again, it's just the first map of the series as well, but I feel like with less mistakes, Macraeus were capable of winning that one as well, but Davina were able to survive the tests more than Macraeus were on this occasion. We saw some great snaps though as well, some really nice work on the crosshair from both these squads, as you'll see in the highlights here.
Yeah, and I felt we had so many clips too. This one is one of them, but the deadly deagle. And once again, just have to be quiet during that, because that required a moment of silence for Macraeus. Brendina then. Last round 2, a triple kill. They've all been playing phenomenal, but I think if I'm pointing out one player who I felt did step up a little bit extra to the plate, it was Brendina, wasn't it, James?
Absolutely. I mean, I think I want to give Bokor some credit as well, because she really put in work to try and keep her team in the fight in multiple rounds as well. But Brandina had a number of rounds where she just absolutely slayed the opposition in brutal fashion, as we just saw at the end there as well. Wonderful work. And again, great angles. And the way CS2 is at the moment, you can fall back behind the corner, let a team swing up top mid. And especially, as I said before, it's quite claustrophobic towards top mid on Inferno. So swing back out again, and they're all lined up, all focused on a teammate on short. And it is just easy pickings towards the end there. So wonderful stuff. And they can go into Nuke with a lot of confidence. That's the pick of Macreas, who they have to feel like they could have won that game, surely.
Yeah, I think so. There was so many of these close rounds with the Force Spies or with the Deagles that could have, honestly, swung either way. I think that after plant round, where they had planted safely behind first box, because, of course, we saw the player who was planting, she was under so much pressure because there was no smoke in CT spawn, so she couldn't necessarily find her way back towards the fountain. She's just trying to do what she can do, and then you see the kind of pieces crumbling a little bit in the after plant, where they're so used to having the bomb planted on coffins on default because it's in your DNA to have it there. Why shouldn't it when you're two players in banana? So it's a bit of an unfortunate round to not go in their favor, and of course it was very, very little time left on the defuse before they managed to get in on the site and try to stop the diffuser. So we're talking microseconds at this point, and we saw the tick with what happened with when she was planting and she started to plant when I swear it said 4 seconds. And you know about this as well. Why don't you explain it to our viewers if maybe there's someone at home who's not aware?
Oh, well, you need, if it doesn't say 4 seconds, basically if it says 3 seconds or less, then it's too late to plant that bomb, essentially.
At least that was how it was in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, because how long does it take to plant a bomb?
Yeah, well,
it takes like 3.8 or 3.7 seconds.
Around there, yeah. So a brutal finish, but yeah, there was I think there were a lot of
Jodinya. Can we just praise Jodinya? Because I felt like there was something about the Edinyas today on the Inferno that was just popping off, because she had over 20 frags. She was phenomenal. Of course, she is the star AWPer on her team, but to have an AWPer perform like that on Inferno, which doesn't necessarily lend itself so well to the AWP as other maps, brilliant, masterful.
Nice work from Jodinya. We're going to go to a break. When we're back, we'll see if the Orbs can get rattling on Nuke as well. See you soon.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again.
so I can see you. Ladies, put your hands in the sky, raise them up. Put your hands in the sky so I can see you. Ladies, put your hands in the sky, raise them up. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, come on, girl. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, round them up. Hey. We are a unit unstoppable. We are a unit of choice. We are a unit that's powerful. Nothing can stop the force. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, come on, girl. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, round them up. Hey. We are a unit unstoppable. We are a unit of choice. We are a unit that's powerful. Nothing can stop the force. This is for my ladies round the world, all across the globe. All around the world. For my ladies round the world, all across the globe. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies. Come on, girl. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies. Round them up. Put them up. Raise them high. Sing it, girls. Louder, louder. Put them up. Raise them high. Sing it, girls. Louder, louder. Oh, is it almost 5 o'clock? Tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. I quit. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna slay this, yes. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna slay this, yes. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I said I told you what I'm gonna do. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. What you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna do. I run my own ish. Tell me what you gonna do. I came to slay this, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. You better mind your own business. I came to slay, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I said I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I told you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I came to slay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. Work, work, work. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. What you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna. Tell me what you gonna do. Work, work, work. Tell me what you gonna do. Tell 'em. Work, work, work. Tell 'em work, work. Slay, slay. Okay, yeah. Tell me what you gonna do. 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 My own. Tell me what you gonna do. 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 On my own ish.
Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it. Yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold. Go once, then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, it'd say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, it'd say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better.
We return for Nuke, our second game of this series. Macraeus have got much work to do. Missed opportunities on the first map of Inferno. Now we move to their pick of Nuke. Heger, what do you reckon we're going to see?
I've done a proper investigation, and this is what I've come up to. It smells like bloodbath, and let me tell you, you don't have to be the devil to realize that someone is going to be dancing. It's going to get hot, and I think Macraeus is going to play first fiddle as we head on into their map pick of Nuke.
I wish I had a tenth of the wit that you do, Heger. Maybe I can find some of that in this game of Nuke, although I'm sure we'd be focused on the pressure coming out of these muzzles. Macraeus had chances in the first map. They'll have to do it in 3. They start on the T side of Nuke. Their pick. Time for them to show us why. Plenty of utility being deployed as they jump into their doom on ramp. Oh my god, we built that up only for it to get destroyed in seconds. Bokor was very active for her squad in the first map, and she'll need to be nuclear in the second if they are to win this pistol. But before I can finish my sentence, the round is done. Divina showing strength immediately.
Yeah, they show strength immediately, and the best part is they do it in Divina fashion. They do it together as a unit. What a way to start things off. Good bit of anti-strat there with the ramp stack, and yeah, they read Macraeus as an open book, and I think on Nuke, which is such a strategy-heavy map, at least prior, you're kind of reliant on having executes on T-side if you're going to be able to get anything done, so it's going to be interesting to see how a kind of a bit more puggy team like Macraeus is going to do against Divina, and Ozinja, 1 HP and the nade, and this isn't going to do anything.
AFM's got a good... Oh, what? Okay. The Glocks. What is happening? They're planting the bomb. How have they got so many kills from this? I think Daddy's going to clean out these defenses now, and the rotation will be on, but the knife is exactly the tool for the shot. It's an instant backstab. Absolutely worth.
But James,
absolutely worth.
Yes, James, in the end, that's the in-air accuracy of the MP9 that comes and saves them both. And what a play you're talking about. Insane. This is BM. She had bullets in the magazine there on the retake on Inferno. And there we have it. James, a knife kill.
Wonderful stuff. My favorite. See, you could be a pro and do knife kills after all.
Oh, that's
what
disgusting.
A combo.
Oh.
Not going to see that very often. Bam.
Yeah.
Backstab.
Oh, it's almost that she gets the second. If she slides back down instead of pressing forward with the mechanical movement there, she's gonna get them both, I'm sure. Props to Observer for catching all of the action, because that was a wild ride.
Great start for Macraeus. The AK-47s are out despite those losses. They've got a very good buy. Yeah. Promising starts as well. Littles with the AWP early. And a 5-on-4. Now, we've seen them hesitate and fail previously. We don't want to see that on this occasion. They've got all the advantages, and there's plenty of time as well. Lots of util. Ooh, what happened there?
Oh. I have no idea, James.
Well, it's working the way it's supposed to for Macraeus.
Yeah.
They've got their early 5-on-4, and now Coldzina is the only one remaining, and it's not going to be much money for Davina after this, so the CT economy has been broken very early for Macraeus.
Yeah, this is extremely early. But as I was talking and mentioning on Inferno, when it comes to the first rounds, obviously in the start of the match, it's going to be more apparent than when we switch sides, because you're going to have the 0 present. The T's have such an advantage, and it's so easy, it seems, in CS2 to get such a strong X-0 start. We're talking 5-0, 6-0. It seems so common with the economy and how the game works with the peaker's advantage. So to have a 2-0 lead on CT, I'm not surprised that Macraeus is picking up their first round in the first buy round. And I'm expecting them to go on and pick up another 2.
MP9s can be very dangerous as well. It'll encourage Davina to swing rather than be static, and it's all about swinging in this game at the moment. To stand still is to die in CS2 in its current iteration. Minute 30 on the clock for Macraeus. They are looking very comfortable outside. Some sound cues for Brandina. Now, Davina will need to take some risks to try and find the right plays. Danny creeping on the outside. That's the bomb carrier. Good damage. Chooses to fight to the end. Opportunity spotted with that bomb. I think the opportunity has gone now for the most bots spam from Brandina, but I don't know if there's anything for her to do in this on this occasion. Goodbye. There's a chance to drop the AWP. Little cold, no pun intended. 2-2 then. CT economy firmly in the bin.
Yeah, as expected. You know, I am the expert after all, James. It's either I'm just an expert, really, because I have put over 2 decades into Counter-Strike. That might have something to do with it. Or I can simply predict the future. You pick.
I used to, for the viewers at home, I used to stand behind Hege and her team at DreamHacks while they were playing their matches. I was the cheerleader for the squad. I was your biggest fan.
Yeah, you were such a champion for women's Counter-Strike already back then, James, and it's been such a pleasure to have you standing behind us and supporting us and cheering us on, and now with ESL Impact, to have you. I'd be sitting here casting with you. It's just simply a dream come true.
Well, there could be a dream coming true for Davina. Now a rifle's been collected. They could buy anyway in the next round. Is there a consideration for them to go for this? The numbers aren't in their favor. The health is not in their favor. They are naked. There's no Kevlar either. So I would probably lean towards the save here if I was them. Maybe they'll slowly creep away towards T-spawn.
Oh. No. Okay. Another topic up for debate, because I want to hear your opinion about this.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Because that that shot had to be a good one, because the ARP has been completely broken with the movement.
Yes, I feel like if you're doing like hyper aggressive battle sniping, some things that would feel like they would hit in CSGO don't hit in CS2, and it does, and it's not a good feeling because it feels like you're doing things right, but you're not being rewarded as you're supposed to. So it feels like something's wrong with the game. And I think that's where the sticky feeling comes in. It feels like there's input lag, basically.
Exactly.
Even if you
you want to fix your rates. You want to fix your rate. You're looking like, is my tick rate wrong? Am I playing? What happened to my herbs? Did I lose half my herbs overnight?
For me, I feel like even if I'm running in a straight line and my knife is out and I'm just moving my
keyboard going through a 300-kilometer long undersea internet cable, what's happening?
Yeah, it does feel like something's in the way, basically.
Did we press pause? Is every button, after every button, is there like a forced pause action? So you just have to press them really quickly, and then it's going to feel fine.
So Alpahega not happy with the movement, but Littles will still be able to deliver as an entry is found on B. A minute on the clock as AFM stand in, holding angles as best she can, but Molotov will force her away to some degree. But as we can see, she still has angles towards control. The flash forcing her further back though. Heading towards 45-second mark, 5 on 4. What do Davina choose to do with this?
The way that you're talking about AFM there in the sentence, it made me think that her nickname is an abbreviation for angle force majeure. She was angle after angle. Yeah, does it make sense?
It does indeed make sense. I'm in favor of this save. Because again, it's so hard to play CT side at the moment, as we mentioned earlier, Hager. Like, it's not worth the risk. Once you've lost a certain amount of position, do you want to lose all these rifles as well? They could buy a Silence M4 for a teammate, have one person sacrifice their grenades and carry on, or go for the MP9. Oh, actually, none are needed. Brandina's got the money for a gun of her own. So Davina will be able to go again then in round 7.
Yeah.
Chris looking to run away with this half, the way things are going, though.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just been Danny. If Danny isn't fragging, now it doesn't look like Davina is getting things done. Hopefully, though, this is the closest I think they've been to a full investment. At AFM, she is up close and personal. And she's gone unnoticed. And this is kind of the trick, right? You send one player down to search for information, but you spend so much utility on that kind of distraction. And then when it doesn't work and the bait hasn't been caught, oh, but Mari! That's value for your bucks there.
Another 5 on 4 from Macraeus. They've been able to convert them on Nuke, and there's plenty of time for them as well. And Mari's presence gives them good map control. But what's their read on the remainder of the CTs? Just lurking in events for the time being. Going up as AFM is on the chase, but it might be too late. Does she even pursue here? 3 on 4. Bomb's not planted yet. Chroma's on the site. Now she's got to play from this. Surely he's got to make the play now. But she'll be denied by Littles up close, and the trades are here. They're abusing the numbers with great success, Macraeus, as they find a 5-2 scoreline.
a 5-2 scoreline. Now we are leaning into more worrisome territory here. I was expecting 3 rounds in a row. Now we are looking at 5. This is worrying. Divina has to find a way to stop this bleeding of rounds. And if they can't do it in this one, it might be too late. A little quiet here. She's gonna try to utilize this Molotov to her favor. Scope can more easily see through it. And then yeah, she's gonna use her smoke now, and this is an interesting position. AFM with her up. She's gonna be peeking up, trying to gather some information from Secret. Smokes are coming out, but it's all a ruse, and they know it. Lina.
Minutes on the clock for them. Finally something going Divina's way. No one fires a shot, despite that flashbang. That's some big info. Brendina disengaging. They can have the ramp, can't plant the bomb there. But how will they defend the B bomb site? They'll send AFM there with the AWP. Macraeus maybe expecting an over-rotation. There will be 2 players downstairs for the CTs, but that leaves 3 upstairs. Have they compromised their position yet? They're all on the ground, so no one's in heaven for now. So importantly, great pick from Chroma, going back to the well for one more. But Yadina's found 2, and that'll give position. Molly going upstairs. CTs were trying, I think that was Brendina up there, trying to make a play. Running distraction as they creep up the ladder. Will it work out though? Danny, so close. They're both so low as well. Both Coran Littles. She's got a HE grenade if she can find an angle for it. She's brave enough, halfway there now. Littles jump peeking, looking for that position. Oh, that wasn't the time. Scared of the angle being held, the grenade came out with no cover.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. I was thinking about it. She should have thrown her grenade onto side when she was behind cover in door. But you know, it's such a stressful situation, and then at the end of it, you're thinking what I'm thinking. She has to be low. I don't know if she's gonna peek me. I'm gonna try to gamble it. Pulls out the nade, and this is what girls and boys and everyone who is playing Counter-Strike in a 1 versus 1 situation. If you can't just don't pull out any utility when you're in these tight quarters. Just keep your weapon up, keep focused. Don't think about anything. Just focus on getting the frag. Focus on the frag.
Yeah, the problem is,
pro tip here.
Even if she managed to throw the grenade, there's a window where if the AWP's in the right place, she can peek before she's ready to fire her gun afterwards.
Exactly, so, like we saw now, and you don't know if your nade is going to land. You are using your very important, crucial brain cells there to do the wrong task. You're trying to figure out and calculate the angle for the nade when you're supposed to be focusing on your crosshair and getting the frag.
Gets stronger and stronger for Macraeus on this T side. Divina have little answer for this T side of Macraeus at the moment. And these pistols shouldn't offer much more, but there is a significant investment here. Most of the CTs have got Kevlar as well. That means they can take a fight a little more than they could otherwise. Very sneaky positions also. They've got to be confident in their crossfires. AFM and Danny getting off to work now as Brendina spams wildly. Down to a 2-on-2 then. I think there was some panic spray there from Brendina, or panic spam if you will. Dicey though for Murray as well, she's so low. Did they hear both of them? Did they know AFM is here? It's a big headshot, Murray's low in the open. Such a crucial round secured. Every round they can claw will be very, very key for Divina. A third one on the board is so important for them. No shortage of money for Macraeus, but that's a big round for Divina to win.
It's a huge round. Oh, and the Deagle. Danny and the Deagle. I think that's my new next iconic duo. And who other than AFM to finish it off? And now, if they can manage to string together the last 3 rounds here, Divina, I think they'll be looking at winning the map, James.
Let's see. That's a big call. Let's see if they can do it. They've had so many 4v5s, Divina, at the beginning. Oh, great timing on the incendiary. Bokor drops as well, but Mari's made her way into main, dealt with by Chroma. Only 3 players remaining for Macraeus. You can see they are telegraphing their positions. Elephants running towards the ramp, and it'll all be heard, but will they fully commit to B? They've made loads of noise towards ramp before, and they're not immediately gone towards B, but on this occasion, it seems they might just do that. Chroma will be smoked off. See what she chooses to do. 50 seconds on the clock, no information. Slowly creeping, and she's stolen a frag on Littles as well.
Wow. But they're gonna go back up vent. But it's Charlotte's covered here. Cousinia from the door. She's gonna hear all of this. No way she is going to allow this plan to come in. Yodinia, she has the bomb, but she passes. Just have time, James. Can she pull it off?
Got a bomb plant at the very least. That bonus money may come in handy as we head towards the end of the half. But there's a few more rounds to go before that. And again, these rounds are very, very important for the comeback of Divina. Just as we saw, I feel like each half we saw 2 different faces in that first map. We saw a strong start from one team and then a comeback and a tight score at half-time and lots of uncertainty as to who might be at the advantage. Now we're seeing that resurgence from Divina with some narrow victories once again.
Yeah, it's a narrow victory, but nonetheless, you were mentioning it, they did get the bomb plant. If you're looking at Bokor's economy, she's sitting pretty on 5.5. But look at Sinon, 300, Mari, 750. They're gonna need or want to get at least the bomb plant here, because the last round, maybe only pistols, maybe 4-spy. They need this. And of course they're gonna need the rounds too, because just you wait what lays for us. We're gonna get treated as when Divina is gonna be playing on their T side. Trust me, James. It's going to be quite fabulous.
Will there be a HE? Will they break the smoke? That seems to be the popular term.
Yeah, I like that term. It makes sense. And it's so quick and easy to say too.
Yeah, that's
quick
very
and
important.
easy, just like Sinon getting that entry.
Just disengaging once again.
Oh, she's not expecting the push. Excellent play there by Danny.
Yeah, that provides options for the rotation as well.
Yeah, and you know that's the lurker, so you know that the rest of the pack here is heading down towards B side, and that is why you see AFM posted up here on ramp with her op in hand.
Macraeus with control of control, and look at the util as well to deny position. This is a strong map for them, that much is very clear. The smoke will be broken to some degree. Swing and a miss with the AWP. Divina's got to think about that next round now. Money's a little dicey here and there. That was a noble effort from Danny. I thought she might have got a kill from that, but the game had other ideas. Well, they'll mostly be able to buy in the next round if they lose this one. Not sure about the AWP could be bought by Coldzina, but it seems they will be forced back to save on this occasion. Score's closer than it otherwise might be, but Macraeus is pulling away once again.
Yeah, pulling away slowly and certainly. Although last round could go either way, as both teams are going to be able to fully invest. No need to save any dollars. Would you drop the Eagles here and just have 0 in the bank account? look at this entry from Sinon. It's so smart. And I think when if you've been doing your research, if you've been doing your kind of anti-stratting, you will know where Sinon is heading, but you can never be 100% certain. You can only look at tendencies of players and see what they kind of, you say for certain 80% out of the time they're gonna be in a certain position. Nice bit of Molo here lineup. Oh, this is the execute. Let's see.
Showing a different look there in Macreas. There'll be some response. Quite a good one from Davina. They've got one more round in this, it looks like. But Bokor is still standing. We know what she's capable of. Never mind. Danny's got other ideas. Littles versus the world then. How do you avoid getting traded or for 1 versus 5 on Nuke? This is nightmare mode.
Well, it fits perfectly because we are in Halloween.
Absolutely.
And are they gonna be coming hunting with a knife?
Go a little too fast. They will be waiting for her and she will be dealt with. 7-5 at half time. Davina, keep it close. What can they do on a T side? Not long to find out.
Day after day, it's the same thing. Like we've hit a brick wall. Sick of the games you've been playing, and now you're losing it all. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. You can call me a monster, but you're the one to blame. 'Cause now that we're not together, I finally feel okay. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say. 'Cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
I might be too taboo. Huh. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true.
We return for the second half. Davina have kept it competitive with some late rounds on a difficult CT side of Nuke. Macraeus definitely comfortable, but will they still be in the driving seat now that they are on the CT side? CT side in CS2, kind of rough at the moment, but the pistol will have plenty of range.
It's the economy, James. It's tough. It's tough. It's expensive.
It's a bit broken at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like being in Norway.
No, I wouldn't say.
Listen.
It's not so expensive.
From the UK, you buy a chocolate bar in Norway, you've got no money left, okay?
That's not true.
Will be all over this A-bomb site. Quick plant, a 5-on-5 retake then. There are 2 flashes for Littles, and I hope she's got some good lineups because she's going to need them. The close range angles will be forced then by Davina. That long range USP will be equalized. Hold on a second. Look at this retake from Macraeus.
Ow.
All the frags from them. They're looking so good at the moment. Danny just can't find the headshot. The body blocking.
She
stopped
did get
it for a
it.
second, but
Yeah, she did
Littles
get
will clean
it.
up. Respect that shot, but not enough ultimately.
It's not enough. Yeah, and that's another one. A good start. That is exactly what Macraeus needed. They have to win. Remember, they have to win their map pick if they're going to take us into overpass. And you know, James, do you know what awaits us on overpass?
Ammonia. The smell of ammonia.
No. Have you not been paying attention? I'm sure chat is screaming at you right now.
I like trains.
No, everyone knows when you are watching Overpass on ESL Impact, it's going to be overtime. It's OT pass. So we're going all the way. We're going 3 maps and OT on the last map.
I want to see the pink elephants.
What do you mean?
There's a pink elephant on overpass.
Oh, they're in the playground. Yeah, the little teddy, the fluffy.
Oh no!
Oh,
okay,
no.
That grenade did next to no damage.
Yeah, it looks like it was middle of the pack there. What's happening?
CS2.
Maybe a bug. We should report it.
Nice lineup for Sinon. Ramp has been conceded though. So the role of these pistol players is to swing, pull the crosshairs away, and create space for AFM to clean up with that AK-47. In AFM they trust. She is the hero rifle. So there's a pistol swing. The rifle comes in afterwards. Simple stuff, but very, very effective. Little's running for her life as best she can, fighting with that USP. This is killing time for Davina. They need to be getting to that bomb site, but AK has been pulled out of position. 25 HP left for AFM now. Oh,
I like this play. This is so smart. If she's done her homework, or if the team has done their homework, they know Mari and Boko are most likely going to be sticking together on the other side. Meaning, you're going to be playing your after plan. Oh, but it's just the swing there. Good bit of teamwork by Mari and Boko. Sticking together, playing off of each other, and potentially getting the trade if required. But this time, it's not. And now we're looking at it. 925. Davina, they are in trouble.
Yeah, you can see they're really trying to close this out into like really, really hard, but so far not so good. Macraeus have got something to say about this series, especially as far as Nuke is concerned. On the cusp of double figures, AFM with 10 frags will pull out the AWP on the T side. Danny, who had so many highlights last week, will have 15 frags to her name so far. An early 5-on-4 for Davina then. Looking for revenge as they were on the receiving end of these 5-on-4s many a time in the first half. They're creeping all over the outside now. Davina. Littles can't fire the gun fast enough to claim one of them. That's info for the squad, but there's only 3 players remaining. Interesting crossfire on this bomb site, but once that smoke is gone, there'll be another one. That'll really kill some time. Davina with 5 players still standing, a minute on the clock. going onto the roof with a molly in hand tells quite the story as to their intentions here.
Yes. And as we, the almighty all-seeing, can see, we're gonna be trying to execute onto this B bomb site, but no, A bomb site, the upper bomb site. Should actually drop down vent here.
Oh, that's the
All
bomb
three
lost.
players.
Oh!
Mari. Oh!
Dream is collapsing, they're lining up. She's done so much damage, Mari, and Sinon will finish it off.
Wow.
Fina had so many players just run into the meat grinder, the bomb coming through Hut alone, getting dropped, and there's no one that can rescue it afterwards. What a collapse!
What a collapse. And it's literally the only way Macreas is winning the round is exactly by Mari going insanely huge. We get to see it again. It's beautiful. And she's so close to getting the last player there. And who else than Sinon to finish it? Sinon, who's the sole ramp player. All this responsibility, and it's always against pistol. It's the worst! Or she's spotted!
Look what this has done to their money as well. Absolutely brutal. There was an incendiary by Squeaky, which I think ruined their timing. Just weren't able to control afterwards. Macreas playing with Davina at this point. No punish on that reload. No push through the smoke. They'll be double peeking though, or will they? Littles has come through at a perfect time. I think maybe he has to go for that gamble there on that reload and try and punish, but here we go. 3 pistols remain. More sound cues on the outside. Macrae's just waiting for Davina to die.
Oh, but Brendinia, she has other things to say. And with that, she's gonna pick up an AK. Littles. She's gonna have to kind of try to see if she can't get anything done. But Brendinia, you know, the rest of her team, they're just stuck here in the lobby, camping it out, and it's exactly what they needed. But now, I think the gig is up, James. They know! Oh! But the swing isn't good!
Oh, Brendina knows where one of the remaining 2 players is as well. Things are getting very, very interesting indeed. That bomb still needs to be planted though. Planting for her teammates, that much is smart. Bocor, not going to take a shot through the smoke. So many sound cues for her though. She can direct Littles to clear out, but will she check for Brendina on the other side? Disappearing immediately. Now we play a game of distraction. Bocor won't deliver. Davina will stay alive. Wow. Getting unpredictable again.
Very unpredictable. And there's a riddle. Like, I wish you could see my camera right now because I'm trying to communicate to a producer what snitches get. And yeah, I do have a sewing kit. I did pull it out. She was writing the B word, and I'm like, no, I know I'm the CT dog today, you know. And the word that is, I mean, I can say it. It's like the N word, James. It's like the B word, but it's not. It's nowhere near, okay, James?
Okay.
Just so we are clear, it's nowhere near. The N word is that's on its own. That's in a whole other category.
Right.
But for us women, we have the B word. You know, like the female dog.
Oh yes, I'm familiar with. Well, I'm not too familiar with female dogs. I've seen one before.
Exactly. So I was just looking in the chat, and I was just like, so I was gonna say, you know, snitches get stitches. And then she's like, B ... and I'm just like, no, that's not it. Look.
She's apparently innocent. That's why.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah. Just as you know it, I condemn all inappropriate language use.
Whoa! Just when you thought it was safe for Davina to mount a comeback, they walk into a disaster. It's just not meant to be the way things are going as far as Nuke is concerned. It's not meant to be. It's ex-Divina, by the way. We should probably add at some point, but since
Yes, please.
Since they don't have
I'm
another
trying to
name.
communicate this. Look at these ladies. They need a new home. Divina, the organization, wanted to move on to creating content and step away from esports, meaning that we potentially have a contender for the next season who's going to be ready. Divina, ex-Divina, who's going to be looking at trying to find a new home.
Nice no scope from AFM. He's been fun to watch standing in this game. That's one way to finish off the round. Murray with a Desert Eagle shot, popping her head.
I'm feeling a little sad, James.
Oh, why? What's happening?
Yeah, because of course our producer is innocent. She did not commit the crime. I've conducted my investigation and I have come to the conclusion that I just made a wrongful arrest.
Ah, okay, so you're gonna release her then?
Yeah, I think I was just being a little bit too sensitive with regards to the fact that I am today dressed up as exactly that. So I guess
you're taking your role too seriously.
Yeah, I kind of felt like I was being up, if you know what I mean.
I have no idea, actually.
Okay, no. Well, it does start with the letter B and it does rhyme with Stitch.
Nope.
No.
Don't know it.
It's, of course, trying to come up with a proper something that we can say that's not that. It's something completely different. And it's very tricky. English is not my first language. Breadstick? Switch? What is an apparatus that starts with the letter B? No, nothing comes to mind.
Barnacles.
A boat switch.
A boat switch. I've pressed a boat switch.
It's a boat switch. There you have it. Yeah.
I can't see Divina winning this.
Snitches gets boat switches. Actually, yeah.
No one could say you're not creative. This is such a rough situation for Divina. I feel like they need luck at this point. Extra elements are required for success to be found. Macraeus needs to be patient. You can see off angles are being held. If you're going to hold an angle, let it be an off angle. Littles is holding a position where she can retract, retreat, reassess, reposition. And keep the guns away from the hands of Divina. Target practice as well. Things getting awkward now. Not sure if there's any help for her. Maybe she doesn't need it. This has wasted so much time for Divina, and only Coldzena is here now. Last one to fall. Game point for Macraeus.
Yeah, game point. And what was the score again on Inferno? Remind me of that? Because the Macraeus, they were looking at double digits, were they not? It was 13-10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Divina, if they... I mean, they could just say that, okay, they know Macraeus is super, super good on the map. And just try to, you know, get as many rounds as they possibly can. I really don't like the philosophy of thinking about a match as over until it's actually over, and that's a brilliant shot, but Coldzena is going to be quick to reply. There's a lot of damage there traded back and forth. And now Coldzena, she's going to be in headshot range of the M4.
Yeah, 40 HP is going to be hard to fight with the AK. Or anything, really. Anyway, minute 15, 4-on-4. There are advantages to be had for the T side as they head towards the B bomb site. Better get the skates on, though, and do it confidently. No one's downstairs yet for Macraeus. Will they even go downstairs, I wonder? They will. Divina with half the score of Macraeus and half the numbers.
They're yelling timber!
Got dropped as well. AFM and Coldzena then the last two standing to keep them in this game of Nuke. It's been hard even to get to this point. They've had chances, they've been taken away by force by Macraeus to look to close in on a third and deciding map of Overpass. Then Cylon creeping from the ramp, and Cold Xena will be the last one to fall. A frustrating game of Nuke is over for Divina because Macraeus have secured the victory.
Yeah, excellent map there. And a happy Macraeus. We're gonna go into Overpass after this, and you can see them. One player already on the break. The shades are on, James. The shades are on.
Yeah, that was, I mean, this is a pick of Macraeus, and they definitely showed us why. I feel like they were in control of it for the most part. There were some brief flashes for Divina, but they were all too brief. Some windows where they could have, you know, forced their way back into this game, but couldn't really string them together. Just as Macraeus had trouble doing the same on that first map, but maybe even more difficulty was had by Divina here on Nuke.
Oh, that round by Mari, that was an absolute masterpiece. And many more rounds like that, and despite Divina's most utmost effort, it in the end came too short on Nuke. And James, what are you expecting to see when we are heading over into Overpass?
That's really hard to say. I think if the teams are going to have success on their CT side, I think that AWPers are going to be absolutely key. They need to get aggressive picks, early 5v4s, and find a way to disengage afterwards and keep them surprised with how they peak. But they've got to be successful because we've seen struggles on some of these CT sides. I think both teams are clearly capable of winning some rounds, but I think the lion's share might likely come on the T side, which is the way the game is at the moment. Either that or we're going to see strong holds on the B bomb side. But in terms of who's going to take it, I couldn't possibly pick between the two at the moment.
I have to agree with you 100%. I don't know. I have an inkling that it is going to be Divina who's going to clinch it out in the end. But I'm also expecting it to be such a close affair. I am not joking when I'm telling you it could be overtime. And all the distance. And what I really like and enjoy about CS2 compared to CSGO and compared to also 1.6 is the fact that it's more dynamic. You're contrasting Counter-Strike Global Offensive in CS2. You're not rewarded as much when you're trying to execute sites, meaning that all this kind of, yeah, you're gonna take space. Of course, you have to still do that. You have to use your utility to gain territory. But the clean executes, they're not as favorable anymore because you can't shoot through the smoke. The Moldo, it's not as, it doesn't block the vision as much, and it doesn't do, it just doesn't spread the same way. And it's this unpredictability that kind of forces the attackers to actually attack and go in guns blazing compared to and contrasted to in CSGO where you were just putting up a wall of smokes and you could just walk in comfortably.
We've got a break on the way. We will find out who takes Overpass afterwards, so stay tuned because it's going to be a very unpredictable, very violent ride here at Impact. See you soon.
Stuck in the past, oh yeah, until I had no choice. I had to find my voice. I was a sea without a boat to the shore. No one around me who could throw me an oar, oh yeah, until I learned to fly and made it to the sky. You got to open up. Hold your head up,
Open up and be free of the shackles holding you. Only then can you be everything they want to. Shadows never did nothing good, nothing good. Open up and be free. Only then can you be. You got to open up. Hold your head up. You got to open up. Open up and be free of the shackles holding you. Only then can you be everything they want to. Open up and be free of the shackles holding you. Only then can you be everything they want to. Open up and be free of the shackles holding you. Only then can you be everything they want to. Open up and be free of the shackles holding you. Only then can you be everything they want to. Did you watch the news today? It was colored black and blue, they say. Drink your coffee from your favorite cup, but you're still not waking up. Oh, what a mess. You know how the story goes. Same as yesterday, or so I'm told. Sweep the filthy truth underneath the bed. Cobwebs in the corners inside your head. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud all your troubles and pour me a glass of them bubbles. It's my cry and I'll party if I want, party if I want, party if I want. You only live once, but that's all I need. So keep it flowing and I'll buzz just like a bee. Dancing on the tables, throwing out the labels. Life is a ball and I'm living it large. I'm the entertainment and I came to play. You gonna know my name. We're gonna misbehave. Oh, bring the champagne. Oh, that's how we celebrate. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. And do it on the double, baby. Give me them bubbles, yeah. It's my night and we'll do it like we always do. Louis bag and Prada too. Show stopping makes you move. You only live once before you turn to dust. I'm feeling fabulous. We're gonna misbehave. Oh, bring the champagne. Oh, that's how we celebrate. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. And do it on the double, baby. Give me them bubbles, yeah. Sipping on them bubbles. Sipping on them bubbles. Sipping on them bubbles, yeah. Sipping on them bubbles. Sipping on them bubbles. Sipping on them bubbles, yeah. Forget all your troubles. Forget all your troubles. Forget all your troubles. Just one more glass. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. And do it on the double, baby. Give me them bubbles, yeah.
Well then, time for a deciding map of Overpass.
Ultipass.
I don't know who.
Of course.
I don't know who to favor. I don't.
Am I
don't-
allowed
I
to
don't-
eat chicken on stream?
What, like off the bone, or what are we talking about? Like,
Yeah, because, you know, hungry. And, you know, I'm a dog, so
all right. Fair
I'm the
enough.
city dog.
That is a big piece of chicken.
Thank
I
you.
don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting to
It's
see
just
that.
a thigh.
But anyway,
I went hunting for it myself in the break.
Overpass will be our deciding map between these squads. Again, all to play for in South America. 2 days of action. Not everybody can go to the finals in Valencia, though.
No, and there we just had it, the overview there of the elephant in the room. We are on the last map, so we will have a knife round. No, it's already been done.
Yeah, you got baited by
I was
somebody
so
with their
baited.
knife out.
Everyone
Yeah.
was pulling out their knives, but of course
Massively.
that's how it usually is in the first rounds, because when you run with the knife out, you run faster.
There is a stack on the B-bomb side. As there often is, Macreus with the pistols will be lying in wait. I wonder if someone stabbed Yadina by accident because she's on 81 HP. Either way, Divina charging through that short position. One frag on either side, and the trades will continue until Bradina gets 2. Advantage Divina, getting that bomb plant then as Danny looks to swing if needed from that short position, and there she is. Stereo frags for the T side as they secure the pistol.
And Brendinia, she's just been at it all evening, hasn't she? She finishes off where she left things on a nuke. She was the masterpiece that clutched Inferno in their favor, and she kept it going on the nuclear power plant as well. But to see her now in the pistol round, 3 frags in, she wasn't the one I was thinking was gonna step up today. But I'm pleasantly surprised.
So far, so good. We have a pause for the moment. Man, I'm trying to find a way to pick a team that I favor on Overpass, but it really is an unknown. With what we've seen so far, we've seen Macreus have comfort on their pick of Nuke. I think the score tells that story. Divina had a closer affair on Inferno, but that in part doesn't surprise me because of the nature of new Inferno as well and how new everything is in CS2.
Overpass, I feel Overpass has kind of kept its charm.
Yeah. It's not too different at the moment. Like, it's been overhauled aesthetically, but nothing crazy has happened. Whereas on Inferno, crazy things have happened, you know?
Exactly.
But I think
it's kind of like I had this theory. I don't know if you maybe could shed some light or give your input on it. And that's actually on Ancient. Ancient not really changing at all. Meaning, my opinion is that Ancient was created with CS2 in mind, and that it has been optimized for the game ever since.
There's a fair chance that might be true. We saw like water updates and so on, but you know, I think we've seen overhauls on Inferno, on Overpass, but the rest have been ports where there are minor updates, and I feel like an overhaul, at least of older maps like a Mirage or etc. I feel like overhauls of those are probably happening in the background at the very least. Anyway, AFM will be swinging in. Too blind to check the water properly, but it is the Mac 10. That's the expendable user for Divina, but the rest need to deliver now with what they have versus what Macreus have, even with that Mac 10. If they don't take too long about it, if there's no hesitation, they should be fine, I think. Although they've got no Molotovs.
It's too late. They're all arrived. It's now the B stack has turned into an A stack, and I run this around myself. But the flashes, they can be the difference maker here. Oh, swinging.
Good bursts from Chroma. An expensive round, more expensive than it could have otherwise been, but I don't think they'll be too concerned. P2000 will be finished off. We've seen a rise of P2000s as well. There's a lot of interesting things happening with the grenade, with the guns in this game. There was a interview of PC Gamer where Valve was saying the spray. They said the spray is like it was on 128 tick, which is why it feels different. But everyone was playing on 128 tick, so I don't understand that. But anyway, there's
what are they talking about?
It's all change in CS2.
I mean, if they just come out and say this is the new game, play it. This is what we will try to fix at least. But we can I really hope they will fix the big issues.
I find it strange that they won't even make a blog post of their intentions, but they'll answer a PC Gamer interview that they know we will read. Like, just talk to us, like, once.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like, these flame things. We just don't need that effect in our. This ain't Call of Duty. Get rid of that crap. That needs to go.
Counter-Strike isn't supposed to be pretty. It's supposed to be tactical.
supposed to be functional.
Functional.
Fashionable.
Functional. That's the word. Exactly.
Yeah, function, not fashion. Anyway, this is the first full buy from McRae. It's down to a 4-on-4, and Brentina has surely got opportunity. She's between CTs now, with two of her teammates pulling rotation towards the A bomb site. Bomb collected by AFM, but where does she go? You've got two players on A. She's separated on that rotation. Brentina has found a way towards B. Danny will get traded, but Chroma will continue to lead Macraeus towards the A bomb site. They are so out of position, it's not even funny.
And they will still not know. Only now when they come around the corner, they're gonna know it's planted on the B side. And that's the save. Immediate save. Respect this decision. You flanked all the way, and then the flank has been flanked. And it's Brentina, ice cold there. Here's the footsteps, here the rotation. Then slowly, certainly, just following through. And that they have two players up on A side. It just sells it so good. And this is what I'm talking about, and I'm saying that Counter-Strike isn't no longer an execute-based attacking approach. It's contact. It's contact, it's jiggle peeking, and it's getting frags, finding entries, finding heads.
So I want to see the next full buy round for Macrae. So let's see what they do with their money. Okay, so they're going to buy around what they saved, it looks like. Although they may have some money left for an AWP in the future. I know Sinon dropped a rifle, I guess. She had 3,200-ish. Now she's got 750. But anyway, again, I think the CT rounds and an AWP are going to be key for victory. Those are my keys to victory in the vacuum of this series. The lacking CT side so far for Macrae. So this force buy, if it doesn't go their way, may set them back even further. So gambles are being taken early by Macrae. There's a pop flash and a swing, looking towards the fountain, not seeing much of anything, but Danny has heard this. Plenty of footsteps. AFM will get dropped by Bokor. Can they hold on to this 5-on-4 though? Oh, Mari has got two places to look. Will she be checked for properly though? Oh, Littles. Oh, she's going around. She could find multiples then.
Oi!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What?
That's very unfortunate indeed.
The timing there, James. Oh, that was so painful to watch. Mari's playing that one so smart. And then just in the nick of time, I think Danny must have hit a magical bullet. Although...
Little's in this 5-7. She's done so much work of it.
Yeah.
And Davina have not really, you know, they're supposed to be in control of this run. I'm not sure of a point where they were. They've just been victims the whole time.
I like that decision there by Colosinia. But at the same time, it's now pointless to throw away the AWP. Because you're not going to be able to get it. Unless you're going to use the nade it, to bounce it back down. That would be cool.
I don't see that
We'll
happening.
see. Oh.
Yeah, I think you can always win a round with an AWP, even if you've only got an AWP. But
yeah, that's why it's so important that if you're the upper on CT, that if you are expecting an eco round to come against you, never walk off alone. Stay back, way back. And because the last thing that you want is the ecoing T side to get your up and then kill all your teammates with it after.
Four spies here for Davina. Chroma will have no helmet and the MAC-10. So let's see what she opts for. I might go helmet and Tech 9. Could be very dangerous as well, but let's see what happens. It's a great start, very promising start indeed. That's so dicey for Macraeus now. They've got no vision towards A. You can see they're playing very aggressive on the upper areas entirely. That's going to force Littles a bit further back from Mari. They've blown off Squeaky Door to try and control short B between Mari and Sinon. That smoke will certainly help Davina as they get into position. Now, who's going to rotate this bomb?
Yeah.
Like it might be Danny.
Yeah, surely. And she's gonna come in the way in the back here. She could even smoke heaven for them if she knows the quick lineup, but that's not the part of the plan. They want her to be a kind of more the front runner of the pack. Come in a second entry. Mari spotting! Chroma there. Gonna pop flash for herself. She's gonna find more though. Are they holding her? They're just letting her go. This must be so uncomfortable for Divina.
Uncomfortable for everyone at this point. HE will go a little too far as Coldzena looks to deal, but we've got chaos now. Action all over the shop as the numbers start to dwindle for Divina. Slow rounds. This one might not go their way. Coldzena now 1 versus 3 with 14 seconds, and 3 will stand at the end of the round for the CT side. This pacing from Divina, we see some cracks in the process the longer these rounds go early on the T side.
Yeah, and the big problem there is that when you are a kind of more strategy-based team like Divina has, they wanted to try and execute there, but they're losing one very important piece of the puzzle, and it's the entry player. So now, who it's a bit of a struggle. Who's going to be the first one in? What are we doing, girls? And they have to pause because they have to also respect that Mari could, at any point in time, there swing out and take them all down.
Good jiggle for info. Now, do they target the AWP with the numbers they have? Often the AWP will have some rifle support. That would be quite useful to clean up numbers like this. Divina will be very squishy in this round. Mostly with Glocks and no Kevlar.
Yeah, and this angle that Littles is holding, this is perfect when you have the AWP against the Eco. You're so far away, and you have so much opportunity to get information and go for your repeats and just hold these angles. And she's doing it brilliantly. I'm not going to be surprised if she's going to get the ace here, but it looks like they're turning around on Mari.
Well, she needs to get the reload first. Oh, dear. Now there's damage to be done. 40 seconds for Divina. Now, Divina, generally speaking, needs to die in this round. Like, Coldzena could stay alive and hold on to this M4, but the remainder of them need to die so they get their loss bonus.
Yeah.
Now, you want these pistols to swing for Coldzena to try and deliver. It's only got a Glock and a P250. That's exactly what they're going to do. Try and make some space. 18 seconds. Going for the fake. Prioritizing the damage. Might get a second one. Oh, wow. That's 12,000 damage in just a few seconds. Wonderful stuff. They can maybe build on that as the half continues.
Yeah, certainly could be an opportunity. And it's just so much being done on the back of so little. Literally nothing. They had nothing. They only had Glocks. And Littles, she's playing it to perfection. It's this brilliant play where we saw the detail, we saw the point of view from Mari. She's getting spotted by the player geo-picking mid, and now the player mid has all the attention. So Mari isn't even looking at the players who's coming, and Little's gonna go in for the repeat. That's the information. She knows she's not gonna get rushed, so she knows she's gonna have more time to work with. Now she can relax a little and slowly fall back, maybe reposition.
I love that peeking connector. So satisfying when it goes right. The door hasn't been blown off by Macraeus on this occasion. Minute 13, Divina is still looking for a push. And with good reason. Macraeus being very patient. That was the bomb standing on the fountain. Now, what do you make of that? Bomb towards the upper area. Macraeus with 4 left. We'll have 2 on each bomb site. Sprendina starts to creep in. Occasional jiggle from Silent. 4 on 4 then. 45 seconds on the clock. They've got the utility to deliver here. Chroma's got to get drops in the upper areas. Good delay with the incendiary as well. I feel like Divina are just going to go down one after the other here. Didn't really have much chance with the time against them like this. You can see Macraeus repositioning also. So you have a cohesive plan with these 3 players remaining. They might need to get a smoke plant going on here. There's 14 seconds. They're running this down so low. And the CTs are simply not peaking. Stereo frags from Macraeus now. Just waiting for those peaks to come, but they never did. And their clock became their enemy.
Yeah. I'll reiterate a little bit on the... At a certain point, you are so close to the site that now is the time that you put down some utility and you actually stop going for the contact play. Especially in a situation where you have no time left on the clock almost. Did they have no smokes to put down on the site?
They had a smoke for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, a bit too tunnel visioned on that contact. Turned into full contact in all the wrong ways for them. And now maybe the freedom of these pistols will give them something, although Littles has had a great performance here. But there's so much time for coldzera to try and find a kill now. It's Yorpa going for that bomb plant, and Chroma can't defend with the AK-47. Swinging now, looking for the quick flicks. coldzera, does she have it in her to deliver with the SORP? Not on this occasion. AWP collected in a lightning-fast round as Macraeus press on to a 5th round.
Yeah, and this is exactly the kind of round where you will get punished if your opera, Littles, she's doing a heroic effort there. She gets, was it, three frags? She gets 3 frags. If she doesn't get those 2 extra after that initial entry in the bathrooms, Divina was gonna win that round. And they were gonna do it exactly the way that I was talking about earlier, where you have an op and you gift it to the enemy team when they're basically full eco. They're lucky that it wasn't AFM who was left in that 1 versus 3 in the afterplant, because I'm sure AFM would have done a lot more damage. Her being the primary opera of her team, of course. Major props to Littles for handling that pressure and the way she's whipping up the pistol to get the 3rd frag here. Just have a look at that. Oh, and then she gets taken out in the back. And then, of course, Buko, brilliant there.
That 2nd frag was quite challenging as well. So it's lovely when it's really it's a confidence booster when you have a battle sniper on your squad, and Little certainly is. Got to be careful with these early grenades. So Mari takes a bullet for the President, and the President chooses to fall back. A 5-on-4 for Divina. These are the kind of numbers where you have to deliver afterwards. You have to convert these advantages.
Yeah. Overpass, traditionally, as every other map, CT-sided. But for some strange reason, not in ESL Impact history, and certainly not in the South American region. Overpass been T-sided for most of the seasons. And it's going to be interesting to see if we're going to tie things up here, or if Macraeus' defense is going to hold, as we will see Divina head towards B.
Through the smoke, there you go. So far, so good. coldzera delivering. And I don't know that there's anything left in this one. How long does Littles hang out for, though? Looking for a wall bang that may not come. Haven't seen a Hyper Beast AWP for a while. It's very popular for a long time.
Yeah, it was. It's such a cool, vibrant, colorful skin.
Did you ever play Final Fantasy?
No.
Final Fantasy 7. Well,
no. I never played Final Fantasy, but I used to watch my friend or my friends play.
You could summon these massive monsters to just wreck people.
Yeah.
And, there was one was a Bahamut or a Bahamut Zero, and
I know exactly which one you mean.
Yeah, and the Hyper Beast reminds me of Bahamut
the Behemoth
from from
James Behemoth. No?
4th round for Divina. Sure, why not? I that was my favorite. What were they called? The thing you used was Materia, and in number 7, but I forgot what they were actually called.
Yeah, I don't remember either. It's been too long.
They were gangster though.
How many years ago though?
Too many.
Yeah. Too many.
4 discs on the PlayStation 1 was Final Fantasy 7.
4 discs.
4 discs. You went to the second disc, you're like, ooh, things are getting real. Then the third disc, you're like, ooh, we're in
I was thinking that you were gonna. I was thinking you started talking about Divina getting their 4th round on the board.
Well, when the 4th disc came, and you're like, all right, we're ready. We're gonna see some stuff now. And hey, we are on the 4th disc as far as Overpass is concerned.
It's the up duel. You were hyping it up more than the Hyper Beast.
Well,
and it's going to go down in connector first. Where is Littles?
That CT op needs to deliver, and she's 14 for 4 at present, Littles. 5 rounds on the CT side, I think, is a very strong position for either CT side to be in. And then McCrae's is starting first. So even if they didn't get anything else, I feel like maybe they'd be confident moving into that second half, although the unique factor is the B defenses on Overpass. You know, after South America, we've got a North American match, and if you've ever seen Mads play on the B bomb site, she is an absolute animal. So even in CS2, I think that there is something to be had on Overpass if you can defend the B bomb site well.
Yeah, she is a goddess on the site. It's the Mad Surpass, almost. Oh, Littles! She managed to get away. She just barely escaped. Still standing strong. Top in hand. Oh, Dani, that's a clean entry. Gardenia has been taken out, and now sign on.
She's got to hold half the bomb site for her team for that rotation to come through, but she will be traded. 3 remain for Macraeus then. Not in the best positions, but that changes everything. That delays the bomb flow. That buys time for the rotation. Now Mary can get it activated. She's been loitering around connector. The numbers for Divina, what's happening to them? They are disappearing now. Going for the fake plant, but it's only 17 seconds on the clock. You've got to commit to that. Get it planted. Try to change the game. Mary emerging from a short position with a flashbang. Brandina throws a grenade, but not fast enough. Now Coltina's in the clutch, trying to find the last 2 players. She knows one's on the balcony. It's all good for Littles, but does she ever not deliver? 17 for 4. The pistol is enough for round number 6 for Macraeus.
I was sure she had it, but Littles, she's just ice cold. Doesn't hit it with the up shot, but doesn't matter. Whips out the pistol, and then that's 17 on the board for her. James, look at her. She's incredible.
Doing God's work.
Yeah, just contrast it to the next on the board. They're all there. They're all down there together on 5 and 4. She's pulling all the way. She's taking out everything she has. This is her playground. It's upper pass.
Fellow Bayonet Fade enjoyer as well.
Excuse me?
I have a Bayonet Fade, as she does.
A Bayonet Fade?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
target
no.
practice. Often when you see 2 targets, you'll shoot between them. As
right?
Littles just did that. A common
yeah,
problem.
Because it's automatic.
Yeah, it's like a brain fart or something.
No, because you're in your brain. That's a bigger target. So it's everything is one target. That's how your brain works.
I see.
So you're just shooting at the center of the large mass. That's why you will shoot between the targets.
Mary will avoid that flashbang easily, and guess what? That's the bomb. Hold on a second though. There is a 2-woman flag round the back. That's good info for the CTs though, but they've been spotted trying to creep up long. Very fast-moving game then as Udina tries to get into a sneaky position to catch somebody off guard. And again, these slow rounds don't always go Divina's way as they try to set the pace on their CT side. T-side, excuse me.
Yeah. They are. Oh, I love when we get to see a little bit of this utility when it's actually been lined up and thrown on the fly. But of course, we know Brandinia, she's like a shark. She smells blood in the water, and she smells that this is open for the taking.
There's 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. This is very, very urgent, but the cover is there. 4 on 3. Divina need more rounds on this T side, and they are running out of rounds to lose as we are in the deep waters in this first half. HE in the smoke, and nothing is seen just yet. 2 kits on the 3 players. Brendina is playing a very late game indeed, collecting 2 of them and decimating the money for Macraeus as we head into the last round.
Last round of the half, and we could be looking at it being completely tied up. The economy is broken on Macraeus, and they're gonna have next to nothing to defend their sites with in the last round.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, but maybe they've done their job already. We'll find out a little later on, but see what they have to fight with in this last round of the first half. 2 primary weapons and 3 pistols for Macraeus. Lots of furious.
So you're saying So you're calling an SMG a primary weapon?
Well,
oh, is it because it occupies the first slot?
Exactly.
Ah.
On a technical level.
That's very technical, and I am absolutely here for it. I had to ask because I just need to understand that. Mari, we have seen the Eagles being lethal.
Oh, this is getting awkward. They're swinging 1 by 1, and Mari is dealing with them. She is making this competitive. So maybe that changes things. Then again, maybe it doesn't. Will she check for a second player here long enough? Perhaps not. Brendina
Oh,
could
this is
lose
so
an
smart.
8 to Bokor. Bokor has got so much clutch in her as well. Chasing the frag, and there's the upgrade she wanted.
Oh, it's at least a safe plant. For a second there, the radar kind of threw me off.
Nothing
They're
safe
gonna get-
versus Bokor. She's got an incendiary for back. She's got an incendiary. She can force him into the light. Now things are getting very interesting. Touch the bomb. Don't make a step. It's a 10-second defuse, though. They are holding steadfast. Into those flames they go. Oh, this could be so awkward. Halfway there, but not quite. It will, after all, be tied at half time. We are neck and neck going into the final half of this one.
Going down, down, let you. If you're going down, down, get you someone new. Put me through hell now, baby, and coupled it love. So save me your excuse. My flaws break my wings, but I have flaws. Talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I'm feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Scandalous is all for show. Scandalous is all I know. You signed up for so much more. Talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know. Oh, my name is on
final half of this series alone. Our second series of the day, from Europe to South America, North America later. But so much South American Counter-Strike to come across the course of this weekend. Macraeus and Divina find themselves tied as we switch sides. And I've got to say, it's been a great CT half for Macraeus, in my opinion. But have they got the guts to finish off the job on this T side? Or will Divina do even better on their TT? Brandina will hear so many players. Wow, she swung and faced 5 people at once. Now, the CTs could push everything because they literally saw the entire team.
Yeah. At least they're going to have plenty of time to get back onto the A side. And look at the way they're playing this, opting to go for it. They're playing in teams. So you can see on the minimap, you initially had Chroma and AFM rotate up towards A side. And now I think they're all going to come in here. AFM from behind this wall, gonna use it to her advantage.
Great util usage by Macraeus, but what do they have to show for it? Divina are standing. They are showing and proving. 2v2 though, winnable by either squad. 45 seconds as Divina will slow things down somewhat. Great headshots being delivered. AFM with 2. 1v2 now, as Little has only 8 HP, really desperately trying to find a headshot. So many bullets in the clock, just needs one to land in the right place. That clock is ticking though, 27 seconds. Divina just constantly jiggling, almost there. AFM down to 5 HP now. That water elemental needs to deliver. She's got to push the issue. Can't continue to dance for too long here. Oh no, I can't believe it. AFM, 5 HP! That one was dicey. Went all the way down to the last woman, but it is Divina who take it.
That was so close. At a point there, I'm just wondering, they're giving Dani so much respect. No, they're giving her so much respect. They're giving Little so much respect, and you know why? Because she has earned it. I was sat there thinking, it's a 1 versus 2. She's stuck. There's 30 seconds left. They're not faking her, and then she just hit that. And I think it's kind of that it boils down to a 1v1 there. Ooh, it's very exciting, but correctly played. And now AFM. This is gonna be the farm fest, because she's gonna be in the back. It's a sandwich. It's a meat grinder.
Oh, but there is a flank. Oh no, never mind. Bokov's gone towards long instead. And indeed, this is damage limitation for Divina. If there's only 1 kill here for Macraeus, and that is great for the CT side. Bokov with only a Glock will have a lot to do. Hoping someone comes her way. And the AFM will, in the worst way, for stand at the end of the round for Divina, who have had promise early on their CT side. But now the AK-47s are coming out from Macraeus. The Kalashnikovs have landed. Look at the kills as well. Littles is so far ahead of her teammates. 20 for 8. The next person has 8.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been like this. She's been just performing massively, but that's also kind of what the rest of her teammate is setting her up for on the map. So, not to take anything away from Littles, but when you're upping on CT side and overpass, and you have your whole team behind you, you are looking at numbers like this. But maybe it's like double or like something along the lines of that. You can get twice as many frags, because everyone's kind of playing for you. But to see her on basically 4x, 3x, it's a class on. She's in a league of her own. But AFM, she has something to say, right? Now it's her time to shine.
Exactly. She's got the angles on the CT side, and she needs to show and prove now as well. Brandina was playing anti-flash for a moment there. And that's what you're talking about. When we talk about the swings, that swing was so fast. She killed a trade fragger before the initial peeker. That's crazy.
It's so crazy.
3 on 3.
Some would call it loco.
3 on 3, the bomb rotating off of long. There is still time for a plan B for Macraeus, and that seems to be what is happening at the moment. Chroma will hear them coming, drop a deep incendiary. But where's the rotation from Divina? No one coming just yet. Now AFM is on the way. She's got an incendiary though. Deploy the incendiary. Then you can go upstairs if you want to.
But there's no smoke, Kevin.
Such
You
indecision.
could just pick it. You could just hold the line.
Yeah,
but I don't
trying
know
to do
if...
so many different things. They won't have the angle. Chroma stuck in the corner now.
All right, but at least that's information,
I guess
right?
he kept the util for the retake.
Yeah.
Bokor has been dropped. That incendiary is still here. Sinon and Mari now. Won't be much of a crossfire for them. We'll see if that incendiary does the job. Will they check for Sinon? Instant trade. Mari now down to the 1v1, but the Vina and the CT side will keep on rolling. 96.
96. Amazing retake there once again. I believe I was the first one to point it out that with the peaker's advantage, obviously, when you're in a retake situation and you're playing on the CT side, it's your time to peak. So you're going to have the advantage. Meaning, obviously, that we're going to have a more fast-paced and more retakeable game in a way. Gone are the days where you're immediately saving if you're a 4 versus 4 on the retake. Gone are the days where you as T just can sit comfortably behind your smoke and chill. No, now the cities, it's their time to play. So if you think about it and you break up a round, we can talk about it when we have a tactical timeout. It's the thing that's happening in round. Initially, you're going to get map control. First clashes. That's action in the first 20, 30 seconds of the round. And then we saw slow things down, everything, no one speaking, you have zero contact for a minute, and then boom, execute. That was before. But now everything is more dynamic because there's stuff happening every single stage of the way. And it isn't the way that, okay, the bomb has been planted, we got the site, the round is over. No, we still keep playing until the round is actually over, if you understand what I mean.
Tech 9s are out, and there's a plan behind them. We have utility, we have Kevlar for Macreas. Their logo reminds me of MSN Messenger from way back when. Anyway, these Tech 9s are going to be lethal. Now, Brendina's got to be careful. A lot of potential with a flank. A lot of potential to lose a rifle also. How good will the timing be? I'm sure she heard some sound cues earlier on. Nobody in the playground, it seems, is AFM. Doing some investigations with utility. A second HE grenade left over. The timing is wonderful, but she might lose the AWP here. Indeed she will, and that could change everything. Didn't catch them coming, and now we have a completely different ball game. Where's the bomb plant?
They're waiting. They're waiting for CTs to come and push. They're trying to capitalize on this entry that they've been able to get, but now Brendina and Little is... Oh my god, James!
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. The dream is collapsing for Davina. It's been such a good start, but this is a save. This is a save. There's nothing else they can do here unless they want to just lose everything. Very, very awkward indeed. You cannot be caught out like that with the AWP on the bomb site. They crept all the way through the toilets. The grenade was nice, but it was cosmetic damage, as we can see.
It was so interesting to me is when I'm thinking about Team Divina, I'm thinking team play, I'm thinking they're well rehearsed, they've got their executes, and they're doing everything with such good teamwork and coordination. Macreas, on the other hand, their strength is their experience. And you could see that when Littles was in the same position when the tables were turned, she was playing it phenomenally. She was doing everything correct. She was keeping her up, she was getting the frags. And now FM, it's not all on her, because this is a team decision, or team error, that she's all alone and that they managed to get the site and no one is helping her, basically. She's on an island on her own. And then you have just incredible strength, firing power of Macreas just flooding over, and really not much you can do. Maybe she can do something with the SMG here though.
Critical moment for Macreas. And it's going all right so far. Sinon defending connector. Suddenly we're down to a 2-on-2. They don't know about Coldzina. They do now, and that's a great way to answer. Macreas missed windows in the first map of this series. They could have taken this 2-0 the way we saw Nuke. They won't miss this window, though, it doesn't look like. AFM, though, to stand in. Plenty of clutch in her. Going through the smoke with a flashbang to her demise. An 8th round then for Macrea. So they get closer again, they creep closer. And they've put the money for Davina in the bin. A very strong chance to tie the score.
If I'm standing in for a team who is playing on ESL Impact, I would give everything. Everything. Imagine you get to play on the big stage, you get to play against your idols with your idols. And then you're pulling off stuff like this. If I'm AFM after tonight, I'm gonna be proud.
Littles is back on the T side now.
Another time, do you see it? You aim in the center between the two players. So interesting.
Makes things awkward when you have a team on eco in connector. You try to fight them. Never a good time. Can the bomb get past these CTs though and make it to the bomb site in time? Bradina has picked up that AK-47. AFM's got a kit also. So there is chance of a ninja, and she's creeping towards that bomb site, AFM, hiding in the toilets for now. I would love to see a ninja attempt. Again, that bigger bomb blast radius is a problem, and AFM's got into position. Please hide. Oh no, she's creeping forward. Oh, no. She's running low on bullets. No! They didn't know she's got a kit though. Well, she hasn't got one now because she's dead.
Oh, that would have been so brilliant.
If she just hid there, I think she wins the round. Honestly, I think they go down to B and she wins the round.
Yeah,
Easy
because no one is gonna expect her there, right?
You don't expect a kit on an eco round either.
Right, exactly. And you're in the back of a player who you would obviously just... You see, they're gonna be hunting for maybe for her teammates. Oh, missed opportunity, James. Missed opportunity. But we never know. If she had a full clip in the magazine, she maybe pick up an AK, she win the round that way. It's such a 50-50 decision too. Like, how often do you find yourself in that kind of situation?
She didn't make a wrong decision.
No,
we just wanted her to make the other decision because we can see all the info.
Yeah, exactly. It's so easy for us to be backseat gamers. We see everything, we know everything, and
Little's down to 60 HP, but still alive, and that's going to be a problem for Davina. Continuing to deliver on this T side. Chroma starts off well. 5-1-4 for Davina, looking to regain their lead. This one really goes down to the wire. Respect to the scoreline, I'm not surprised. It was very hard to identify where the advantages lay here.
Do you know that in the last 20 seconds you made 2 police show, TV show references? The Wire and 9-9, Brooklyn 9-9.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. But anyway, it's all tied up, and I was expecting this to be close. But this close.
There's 40 seconds on the clock for Macreas.
Take it, James.
Macreas have 2 flashes to make their way into the B bomb site.
Yeah.
If this goes wrong, they actually know their money will be okay. Their money will be all right, but they don't want it to go wrong.
No.
It's going to be hard trying to breach with 25 seconds on the clock. You've got to get so many kills before you can try to plant the bomb as well. So this will be challenging. There's next to no util for Davina, though. There's one flash if it's in position. Look at this rotation come through. Macreas still making their way to the bomb site. There's Cold Zena. That's the HE as well. But look at the lineup for Davina. Littles will not get a bomb plant. Again, it's too little, too late. No pun intended. Davina back in the lead.
Oh, at that point in time, I'm almost thinking that if you're littlest, you're gonna just get the plant. But you're looking at 10k in your bank, and Sinon is the one who is a little bit has to get a drop over. But that was a brutally well defended site, and I understand it because of the way the smokes work. When you are on the attacking side, you have to push because you're not going to be able to just sit behind the smokes anymore and chill. And then they're pushing right into the waiting open arms of Divina. They're in control. Look how passive they're playing. Divina, that is, the cities. They know that Macreas, they have to waste a lot of utility just to take some space on the map, which is normal.
Absolutely. Takes time to understand what is safe and what isn't safe, what is clear and what is not clear. And Divina, well, we've seen so many pushes down long, especially in this game. Oh, Mary, that's unreal. Sixth sense. Wonderful work from Mary. The spatial awareness is utterly devastating there. 5 on 3. What is left for Divina? They can't even really consider a save. They've just got to stack a bomb site together, but Udina might flank them from B. Holding, waiting for Macraeus to make their play. Divina have nowhere to go and no way to defend with that smoke. They're in a honey trap. AFM still here though, but just AFM. There's the first one. Lost their angles now with that molly. And again, Udina's coming in from the back, so what are you to do? They're about to lose everything, and their money absolutely sucks.
Yeah, and Udina too. Okay. Heard her. Drop down. Now AFM is stuck and nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and that's the out of the equation for this round. And I would have loved for her to be able to hang on to that, because you could do so much with the up and overpass and city side, and it's not a sixth sense. You called it a sixth sense, and it almost feels like it, because they're pushing in together to clear the left, and when she knows that left is clear, her job is then to hold the back of teammate, and she just turns around. Perfect timing. And expects the second player to come there as well, which is good, because you rarely will see a Divina player on a solo mission.
Such a painful time to have your money decimated.
Yeah.
So late into the game. Really limits your options for quite obvious reasons.
Yeah, but I think one eco now, you're gonna let Macreas get on to 11, and then you can get a proper buy. AFM is even gonna have money for the... Oh no. Yeah, it depends. She could perhaps go glass cannon. She gets a couple of kills here. That could be the difference maker if she's gonna have Kevlar or not, actually. 2 frags she's gonna need with P250 to have Kevlar.
Well, good luck with that.
Mode. Yeah, good luck. I'm crossing my fingers. But I wonder if their teammates have realized that. Because if they know this, they should set her up to get those two frags.
Udina showing presence towards B.
Oh. Good timing there. Opens the door. The same time as Udina is ready to peek around the corner. It's a sound cue now.
That's one way to deal with the eco round. They know where the last player is. Desperately. Oh, okay. That was really fun. I mean, it has 0 impact, but I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah.
So I'm thoroughly satisfied with that frag.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I was looking at the loss bonus, and I was looking at the equipment value on the previous round, and then I switched them up. So when I was doing my quick math, I was adding on the wrong number. I was telling you that she needed 2 frags, which was not the case.
Hey, I've got to interrupt you. Udina's got a P90.
Oh,
and she's got the best spawn This is the only thing that matters right now. Please send it. I beg of you. I need to see this. This must deliver. It has to. But it will be denied. Coldzena deletes Yadina. The flashes weren't good enough on this occasion, avoided by the CTs, and 4-on-4 trying to push through the smoke will be a mistake. Trades are here and Littles is in the clutch now. 1 versus 3. So much time on the clock. That bomb is firmly committed to the B bomb site though. Dodges the flash, spots the arm, down to the 1v2. Do not count Littles out on the 30 bomb. 27 frags so far, only 2 bullets remaining and 2 targets to find. No more spam. Sounds made in the water. 1 minute on the clock.
Are they
gonna be so nervous for Davina. So nervous. Looking for the quick scope now. Oh, heard again. 47 seconds, rounding the pillar. There's 1 more to go then. She's got 1 more bullet. Doesn't make it. A lot of damage done, but not that last frag.
Yeah. At one point, you just have to... I'm holding my breath for so long there, but I just have to think you're in such a difficult situation. You have options. She's standing her ground. She's choosing to fight. She's not leaving the situation, but she knows she has AKs behind her. But it's just this last bullet there, and Chroma, that's a 4K from her. So massive, massive hold of the B-bomb site. Boost here. Oh, they're lining up the nades. But it's the wrong boost. Oh, brilliant. AFM finds an opener. It's so close, James. 11 to 11. And now, despite Littles being taken out, AFM is still low HP, so the Macreas, they could be looking at getting an equalizer here.
Just the beginning of the South American action for the weekend as well. Neck and neck until the very end. It'll be important not to overplay your hand as far as time is concerned if you're Macreas. 3 players heading towards long. But Davina are just jump peeking at the back of the site. They want to see what's going on, and they have an AWP in hand. So what is the plan here? To close the distance on an AWP on long is a brave decision. But it's happening. The execute is here. All 5 standing for Davina. Make it 4. That bomb needs to get planted. 1 by the truck. Danny doing good damage. We know how Danny can clutch. This would be a great time to do so. Looking for those white swings. And the trades will continue. Coldzena, though, will be left 1 versus 3. Just the MP9. Match. Oh, no! Not like this. Match point on the way for Macreas. She's still going, Coldzena, but really, what is there to be done here? Can she find a 1v1? Will she take the hard right? No. Match point, Macreas. They were the underdog in this one, and they're the ones at match point.
That is absolutely incredible. And should they pull this one off, MVP undoubtedly has to go to Littles. But I have to say, we haven't talked about her so much, but Mari, her experience, you can see the decisions that she is taking, and she is fearless. She is in her right element. And this might be it, James. The very last round.
And what do they have to fight with Davina? What a rough situation for them. Hard work from Macreas. Monster performance from Littles. Again, the CT side went absolutely crazy with that AWP.
If the Deagles should ever be deadly, Donnie with the Deagle, it has to be now. Everything's on the line.
Oh, that's pain. personified. Again, Macraeus. Don't be afraid to lose. Well, their utility is doing a fantastic job, it must be said. Forcing them into uncomfortable angles. 40-second mark and things become more urgent. Their utility is absolutely ruining them. They're throwing all kinds of junk at the A bomb site. With Udina holding an angle towards B. 28 seconds. They've got smokes and 1 HE to deploy on this bomb site. But it's going to be a race. Will there even be time to clean out the water as they start to move forward? Udina will deliver, and they've got all the positions they want. Indeed, there is time as Udina cleans out the position entirely. Macraeus are going to secure a victory on Divina as an underdog. Oh, the collateral makes it even worse. Brendina, 1 versus 5. Macraeus will win a great series versus Divina, 13-11 at the end. That's a big victory, an underdog victory, and an unbelievable performance from Littles.
What a masterpiece of a performance from an opera, from a player, a star opera nonetheless. There's no doubt in my mind which of the operas today won the op duel, but AFM standing in for X-Divina. A brilliant performance by her the entire evening. We couldn't really ask for more from a stand-in player, and I mean, she's a stand-in, but she will certainly stand up.
Yeah, that was a wonderful performance. Great numbers. It's hard to put these numbers up with the shorter format as well, but still, here we are. So a really wonderful job in that respect. A big match, a long match, even with the MR12 format. That one went the full distance. But again, Macraeus came into this one as an underdog, at least as far as I am concerned. And I had concerns after we saw that first map of the series, and they didn't quite convert the opportunities they had multiple times. At least 3 times they had big swing rounds. If they won them, maybe they win the series 2-0. But 2-1, they will secure the series after all. So props to them. They had to dig deep for that one. Again, Nuke was their pick, and they were obviously comfortable on that one, but to win it on overpass so close as well and not choke, well done to them.
I think it was, you said it there so precisely, and we will have to go back and comment on it, because Inferno, it was exactly what you pointed out. It was super, super close, and it was small moments who made it in the end in favor of Divina. And then we had Macraeus absolutely running over Divina on Nuke. In the end, overpass. You could say maybe if Divina not playing with a stand-in, you never know. Regardless, I think both teams today were playing their absolute best Counter-Strike, and in the end of the day, that's all I ask for of them. Is that they just give it everything they got and just play every round as it's the round that counts and never give up. And I think the two teams are absolutely brilliant examples of precisely that.
Let's take a look at the standings and see how things are looking. The scores on the doors after that game. Furia are at the top, 6-0, winning earlier today. A fantastic run for them. And Macraeus go 3-3 then in the middle of the table. So more work for them to do. That is a very important victory. I think they might have been out for the count had they lost that one, but maybe they have a chance. Maybe.
They both may have a chance. It's gonna be really tough. But Furia, they might lose. Divina could do it. I'm sure. Macraeus, they still have a shot. Everything's on the line. The only thing that's certain is, I guess, that Furia has qualified for LAN finals.
There's no way they're not doing it now. I think they secured it with that victory. So props to them.
Big props to them.
Yeah, huge game for Furia. It's great to see them have a 6-0 as well. Having lost Olga was a big loss for them. That's such a big name. She was really like the center. She was the sun that the other players orbited around. But to see them 6-0 now is fantastic.
it was a big loss for them, but I think they've, like Phoenix, just have risen from the ashes. And what is going to be super exciting with that is because Olga has qualified. She's coming to Valencia with her team, with HSG. They're going to be there at
We'll see what
Feria
they look
Valencia.
like in Valencia. Well, that brings our part of the show to a close. That was a long game, so we're going to go quickly into North America. We're going to see FlyQuest on deck very shortly. Always a fun team to watch. So we're going to get out of here when we're back. North American action to close out the day. See you soon.
I'm sorry, I do not remember ordering a glass of your opinion. I'm sorry, I forgot the expert in all things me is you. My apologies, I didn't come to you first with every single decision. I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Don't, oh no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, like often don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'm sorry, I thought I unsubscribed from your junk mail long ago. It's time. I'm sorry, I
So here's an idea. If you are gonna be salty, could you at least paint a candle? Don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No one but you. Thank God, back up and don't tell me what to do. Oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No one but you. Thank God, back up and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact. We are now headed into the North American region. We've had a pretty exciting day. 9 Pandas Fearless, unfortunately, ruining bigger keepers' hopes and dreams. And over in South America, Macraeus and Divinia with, dare I say it, a bit of an upset. Now we head over to North America, FlyQuest versus Shimmer. I am Nauri, or Sam. I'm joined by Freddie here once again. Freddie, how are you feeling about how this is shaping up?
I am feeling fantastic. I think similar to what we had earlier this week in Europe, over in NA, we have so many different things that occur. So over in Europe, those groups, we don't have to think about them anymore. In South America and North America, that is where we are at. We've got so many interesting games in North America today, because not only this one, there's one going on at the exact same time that could also decipher who qualifies to the finals. And I think there's so much on the line right now.
I love that NA is still so open. Like you and I, we were sitting before in a Discord call and we were like working out all of the permutations, right? Like if Shimmer wins today, if, Karma wins today, if Sirens wins today, what if EG loses, right? Like what happens with the head-to-heads and the points differentials? And there are so many things to take into consideration in the permutations. And happy early Halloween, folks. It's your boys Itachi and the Gold Ranger. Yellow, white, what Ranger are you?
It's
Tiger
technically
Ranger?
I think Tiger is technically the white one. I think the law's really conflicting about this one, but you know what? I might behead myself while we're here. Reveal, mystery man, who are you?
Who could this possibly be? Yes. Right, yeah. So looking forward to how today's matches are going to shape up, folks. Let us know who you think is going to take away the victory here. You can let us know if you think it's going to be #Fly or #SHIM for Shimmer. Hit that in the Twitch chat now so that we can collate just your votes and see who's going to come out on top. Now, as we get ready for the veto, Freddie, give me an idea here. What might we be expecting heading in today's matchup?
Well, there's definitely a lot of speculations around, because we have a new player who is going to be gracing us for the first time in this Impact season from Shimmer. And it's not just some NA person that they've brought into this. It's Phoebe, who's relocated all the way from Australia to the USA to replace Lisa, who was their IGL, as she has to focus on nursing school. So now we've got Abby, who's going to be the AWP IGL. So for over on Shimmer, you've kind of got a roster where like this is completely different. Everything's changed. Like how's Phoebe gonna handle? What's Abby gonna be like on the IGL role? And maybe we're gonna be looking at someone like Empathy to stand up a lot more. And they also, with the permutations, can still make it over to the finals in Valencia. But they have to maybe not necessarily win this game, but they have to win against EG Gold. And then if they win against EG Gold, then there's like so many other things where. There's so much could happen. They might still not go through because like other games could happen and they might get blocked out. But with the FlyQuest, where they have secured their success, they have secured themselves as the best team in this region. And it's also maybe about just keeping that consistency.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously, I mean, Shimmer have always been a little up in the air in terms of, and we bring it back to the veto now because we're going to have that in a minute, but they've seemed to be pretty up in the air in terms of like, what are they going to pick, right? They pick into different things almost every game. They fairly consistently ban out Nuke, but in terms of what they pick into, even before roster changes, you never quite knew what to expect. FlyQuest tend to be a little bit more straightforward. They also don't like Nuke, which brings its own interesting permutations into the equation, but very likely going to go for the Overpass or Mirage. So looking at Shimmer and the fact that they already like to swap things up a little bit and they have made this roster change, what do you think we might see them pick into as our first bans of Vertigo and Nuke come in?
Well, it's a little bit difficult. I would maybe like to see them go towards Ancient because that is one of the maps that FlyQuest Red have actually been defeated on this season. They lost to EG Gold, but it's very difficult against FlyQuest because they've got so much good consistency across these maps. But the maps they're good at also line up with what Shimmer are also good at. So as Mirage comes through, so like, look, it's a very good map for Shimmer. This is a map that they've only lost once in the ESL Impact season, and the one time they lost it outside was actually against FlyQuest Red, and it was a 16-13 in a cash cup. So this is a map they're looking to get some revenge on here in CS2, but again, Mirage is just flawless for FlyQuest, and then equally as well, it's basically identical for Overpass. You've got two 100% win rate maps for FlyQuest Red coming into the series. Inferno definitely not as played, but when they have played it, they've been very dominant. So the veto is always kind of favor, I think, FlyQuest in environments like this because they're just so good.
Well, interestingly enough, in the history of these two teams playing up against each other, EG have actually lost once on Mirage and once on Overpass. Now, in the most recent history, the last two games that they've played, they've won Mirage twice and they've won Overpass once. So I don't think they're going to be feeling too nervous about how this is going to go, bearing in mind Shimmer have only beaten CLG in a best of 3 once, and it was in a cash cup. So there's a lot on the line here, but Shimmer really are feeling like they can do it. That is
Halloween,
Harry Potter?
Halloween, Harry Potter. She's joined us. She's joined us for the Harry Potter. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's got it. Yes.
Did she know? It's like
she must know,
bro.
But she's literally got. She's a witch. She's a magician. Oh, that's amazing.
But how do you know she's a witch?
That's actually fantastic. I'm so glad. She's also got the FlyQuest jersey on as well. I saw the logo somewhere there. I was literally just thinking as well, when I took off my hood, I was like, oh my god, I can see so well now. Everything seems so bright.
I can see clearly now the mask is gone. It has been lifted. Let's focus back in. We got a little bit off track there by the Halloween excitement, but we're looking forward to seeing. So you were mentioning, there's a new person onto the scene here for Shimmer. Why don't you tell us a little bit about her? Where she comes from and what we might expect from her.
So the issue is there's like, that's literally her on the screen, Phoebe. So there's not a whole much that we can actually talk about. Apart from Bibiani is maybe not the only Australian in this tournament anymore. Because what I was thinking was when I heard Phoebe's coming over from Australia, I went, okay, so she probably played at ISF for Australia. No, she wasn't even on that roster. So in regards to maybe like having the top 5 Australians, she wasn't in that story. So I'm very actually intrigued where they found her, because from what I gather, that wasn't spoken about in the Dust 2 article. It was basically like she failed to qualify for Asia, and then she went from that to here. And also, if I'm not mistaken, Empathy and Phoebe are in the same room, in the same place. That was the together, right? Yeah, so they're boot camping, lanning something, or living together potentially.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they flew her out, right, so that she could compete with the team. And look, it was one thing when Kayode was playing from France, right? But I think to play from, she's from Tasmania, so to play from there probably quite intense. So the team got her to import herself, and now she will be playing on, I don't want to say 0 ping, that's not accurate, but much lower ping than she would have previously. Yeah. And from the article, what I got from that was that they'd kind of been eyeing her for a while, in fact, and she was like their first choice for who was going to replace Lisa now that she's gone and focusing on her studies. So now I'm going to put you on the spot, Freddie. Who do you think is going to come out on top of this best of 3?
You know, it's really easy to sit here and say FlyQuest red, because why wouldn't I? You know, they've got all the odds in their favor. However, wouldn't we love to see Shimmer upset? And if they win this, that probably guarantees them a spot over in the ESL Impact final. So I'm all here for it. I'm all up here for the upset. I'm saying Shimmer.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if FlyQuest lose here, they still go to Valencia.
Yes.
So the pressure is somewhat off. Will that, you know, show some chinks in the armor? Maybe some mistakes come through? I doubt it. I'll be honest, I think that FlyQuest definitely have this one in the bag. I'd like to see Shimmer put up a fight, maybe take us to like a map 3 situation. I think that would be really, really exciting, but it's going to be FlyQuest all the way, baby. And it looks like Twitch chat agrees. 75% of you are backing FlyQuest and 25%, 1 in 4 in Twitch chat. That's about 100 people. You know, there's 400 people in Twitch chat at the moment. So it's a good chunk of you. You're backing the Shimmer girls. And honestly, I'm glad. I'm glad that there is some support here. I must say, ESL Impact has some of the best support in all of Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I feel like this is such, like, everyone cares about this. And I think that's a sign that maybe gets lost sight of. However, what we're not going to lose sight of is Mirage. It is the first map. It is the map pick of Shimmer. If my prediction has any weight to it, I'm looking at this map for them to succeed. Phoebe, this is her first ever game in ESL Impact. It's coming at an incredibly crucial time. Can she stand up to the plate?
FlyQuest going to be starting here on the CT side. So they did have that choice and opting for the safer route, so to speak. Kate with a little bit of a peek into mid. I don't believe she spotted too much of anything as the smoke came down, but BB, she's going to get the first kill onto her Australian counterpart. BB already off the server.
Okay, not the greatest of starts, and overall not the greatest starts for Shimmer. They're attempting to get themselves onto this, say, bomb site, but they're going to look to redirect because Empathy has actually taken the space towards B, but as soon as she garners that, Goose Breeder destroys her out the server, and unfortunately, that was pretty much it. Wow, what a second for Goose Breeder as well, and you can see she's getting elated. Okay, that's very early on. It's things you love to see.
Oh. You see, love to see Goose, one of my favorite players, with the dualies. One of my favorite, I would say guns, but it's not one gun. It's one of my favorite pair of, whatever. You get what I'm saying. It's a good combination, right? Match made in heaven. And that is I mean, it's flawless in that no one dies, but I think only like one player even took damage. That's how dominant this first round was. So for Shimmer now, of course, not going to be forcing into this round. No bomb down, no money available. Just going to be full pistols, 1 flash. See if that gives them some sort of an opportunity.
I mean, you can see there's an aim of this round with that flashbang, but ooh, this grenade gonna do so much damage. It's basically a nuke that's just landed on their feet. There's even a second nade alongside the Molotov, so Shimmer have taken an abundance of damage very early on here. LX just gets sent to the grave as, well, that one flashbang, it's being used, and it's not really being utilized to the utmost success.
I will say Kelsey's like headset is adorable.
I was gonna say that is insane. I don't know if Goose Breeder is wearing it, but when I did an interview with her, she had a like a little thing on the end of her microphone. It was like a Twitch thumbs up. There's like a purple thumbs up. I don't know if
that's her signature thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's just one of those things where you're like, oh, that's actually like really cool.
I will say that like every new caster that casts Goose goes, oh my god, look at the pop filter.
Hey, I'll have it said, I knew it before coming in, so I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that one. Okay. Give me some space. But the bomb going down for Shimmer, it's still for them what they're trying to achieve. However, it doesn't seem like they're going to as they walk into Bibiani. The SMG, it's just raking the cash and Empathy. Ooh. By herself. It doesn't seem like she's going to get any success. Yep, and it's the SMG. More money going into her pocket.
A 4K for Bibian? Yes. Absolutely yes, right? Like, we were talking a little bit beforehand, right? Getting you a little caught up to speed on North America and just how dominant FlyQuest is. And I said to you, BB, one of the best riflers in the scene. Arguably the best. There's a little bit of competition up there, but she is phenomenal, and even when she doesn't have a rifle in her hands, she's still popping off. So beautiful performance from her there. A great amount of cash garnered up as well, but Shimmer now have some weapons in their hands.
Goose Breeder diving into underpass. In real life as well, you can see her ducking down. She's going to get a flash in from the A bomb site. Not going to work off anything with that. Needs to be a bit careful because Alex is also in an apartment, so she could backstab her, but it'll be Empathy with a nice opening frag and the start of success here for Shimmer.
Taking down the IGL is a blessing and a curse because now all Goose has to do is focus on calling the shots. Kelsey gonna lock down that top position. That's gonna block off Abs. BB continues to rain down terror upon her foes. Last couple of players caught in an odd position and they're just getting mown down. It's all down to Phoebe. First to die in the first round. Last one left alive here in the third. Can she make a miracle happen? At the very least, do some economic damage.
What? The imported talent? Can she show us why she's been brought into this one? She has got the opportunity to catch off maybe KO Day. She's only on a lick of HP, but no, okay. Nothing goes away from FlyQuest Red, and even though they lose the opener there on Goose Breeder, it goes so far in their favor.
That's why I said, right? Double-edged sword. Sure, you've taken one player off the board, but now the IGL can fully activate and call the shots. And to be fair, like, she didn't really need to. Shimmer was so split up. They weren't really playing together. There was solo peeking. And FlyQuest, such experienced veteran players, they're going to win those duels 99 times out of 100. So Shimmer are going to be back down onto some upgraded pistols. And they've got a little bit of a default going here. Bomb's still chilling over towards spawn. Haven't quite decided to commit to anything yet, but with this aggression from FlyQuest, they know mid is out of the question, and they can take massive map control.
Yeah, it felt like Shimmer where we wanted to go underpass with both Empathy and LX there, and maybe have a two-prone attack up connector, but I think they identify the very heavy mid-aggression that's been implemented, and now Empathy trying to maybe lurk around over towards that B bomb site does reveal herself, and that actually will be good because it's going to draw KO Day back towards this B bomb site, and as long as Empathy survives, they're going to be able to understand that that there could be more players towards B bomb site, but as soon as she dies, very nicely done from Kelsey, good opener, it's going to draw KO Day back over towards this A bomb site, and Bibiani now has some support.
Oh. KS Slay came to play, and this site is locked down between BB and KD. There is just no entry to be had. It was over before it began. Locked down. Shimmer. Oh, now they get a real chance, right? A couple rounds back, they did have rifles, but very limited utility. It wasn't as robust as you'd like. Now, Empathy has the AWP in hand. That's interesting. Abby has been doing a lot of the AWPing for this team. So, you know, with a lot of change-ups being made, Abby taking the IGL role, maybe this is where Empathy steps up to that AWP.
Oh, this is going to be very intriguing. And yeah, we've seen a big change in how this roster is playing out. But what we will not see a difference is KO Day still sniping down opponents over in middle. Good trade, though, by Abby. So it is still back to a 4v4, but very similar to the last round. FlyQuest, they're taking all this control in middle, and Goose Breeder is looking to find even further success. But Abby is going to double up.
Expecting that. Oh, Kaede! Every time that she can peek and get the shot, and Mads to follow up with another one. Now only 2 players left. Abby is off the board. That's the shot caller down, and it's a rifle and an AWP to try and make their way in. Empathy's good for 1. She needs the follow-up here, but she just can't make it happen. Kelsey will take her off the board. 1 versus 2. It's doable, but it's going to be difficult. Manages to get the first. Begins to reposition because her position was known. Now she needs to find a good angle. Bomb is planted for her, so she can hold. She can wait for time.
She's not going to wait. She's going to take the fight to Mads. Here's the smoke being pulled. Bomb is tapped. Spam, instantly success. And a very nice 1 versus 2, giving Shimmer their first round, even though they lost the advantage early on.
Oh, that first kill in the 1v2, honestly, such a game changer. The reposition, so well done. Mads had no idea where to look. Abby as well, reading into what Goose was likely going to be doing. They took that mid-aggression in the last round, and Abby's like, hold up, hold up. They like to get aggressive. They're getting overconfident. I'm going to catch Goose out. And as soon as that happens, big advantage back in their favor.
Not as much aggression out towards middle this round for FlyQuest. They're actually going to get completely negated by the smokes. And it's a bit more of a default from FlyQuest. Kaede trying to get cheeky with the new nade features. However, only good for that first. Goosebreed as well over towards window is going to die. And that's Phoebe. That's actually her first 2 kills. And in a very important manner on the Galil, trades out empathy and also keeps Shimmer in the lead. But Phoebe, very good aggression towards A on the extremity. She's going to identify that Buhard has actually dropped off. She's going to be clearing all of that. And even though she did hear there was a player dropping off, Kelsey and Mads rotated away from the B bomb site. But now they'll be able to go back and anchor this site down.
This pincer could be massive because while Bouchard was moonwalking her way over towards the B site through the spawn, she never actually spotted BB. So her position is not known. It's still being checked for, but it's not known. And the 2 other players, Kelsey and Mads, are on site here, ready and waiting with open arms.
Abby strikes first. Kelsey just biding time for BB to come in on the flank. Even though she gets one, she will fall. Bomb trying to maybe scarper its way over towards the A bomb site, and it will actually get out of dodge. BB could still get the frag on LX, but misses the opportunity. So now in a 1 versus 2, and she's kind of lost that element of surprise and lost the ability to duel them both towards that B bomb site. Bomb is going to get planted, and nade does just land on her. There is a 1 versus 2, and they seem to know where she is. And honestly, with no kits and no real way in, there could be the element of just saving this AWP right here, because after losing the last round, money is not like 100% the greatest.
Yeah. Things are starting to look a little tighter for FlyQuest. Great round from Shimmer. Beautifully done, right? Kerfuffle in mid, instantly swap over towards that B site. Yes, they lose a few players in the process, and their own money is not fantastic. They're going to have to reinvest 3 guns in the next round, but they've won another round. And that is incredibly important for them. They're going to be happy with that. They're going to take that to the bank every day of the week. And now FlyQuest going to have to regroup, like you said. Starting to look a little dicey. They'll still get a decent buy out of this, hands down. But they're definitely going to be thinking towards the future. We've got a little bit of a pause coming through here. Likely something technical. So we should get back into that very, very shortly. But so far, look, I mean, the first 4 rounds go more or less as you expect with how the economy tends to work, right? You get pistol, you get the force, you get the bonus. And then on the next round, you know, at that point, enemy team's economy is broken. They're back down onto pistol, so you should get that. Round 5 is the momentum shifter. And once Shimmer got a decent buy in their hands, we started to see some real signs of life.
Yeah, and now they're in a very good opportunity to capitalize upon that. I think in that last round, even though they were in the, 4 versus 3, it looked really good for them, but it definitely did get very, very scary. I think that was a very good effort from FlyQuest, and a little bit unfortunate they didn't actually win it out. I thought they maybe had that, but just well done from Abby for actually getting that immediate trade. And Kelsey was not able to stay alive and do as much damage she would have wanted to. I think Kelsey was also right next to her, and Kelsey was the first player to die. So if there was just a little bit more that could have been done, then we could have seen BB maybe initiate herself a little bit more. But in that 1 versus 2, just unfortunately let them get away towards that B bombs, towards the A bomb site, and that was kind of her downfall a little bit there. But yes, a little bit of a technical pause. I think we can go grab a demon and eat a pumpkin, if I'm not mistaken.
Not generally how that. I think that's you know what Kara would like us to do, right? Go get yourself one of those demons, generally speaking. But we'll give it a couple more minutes and see how this pans out. I did just want to say, like, pacing-wise, so I know that FlyQuest have taken a lot of that early mid control, and now Shimmer have started to read into it. Do you think that might become like a bit of an issue as the map goes on?
Sorry, what was that again? The
FlyQuest.
Yeah. About the wait. What? Sorry. Repeat that.
Freddie, are you okay?
I thought I had you there, and then I took a sip of my tea, and you just caught me off guard.
Sorry, I asked you a question. That's my bad. I'll be more considerate next time. Anyways, no. So FlyQuest take a lot of early mid aggression, right? They push out quite deeply. They try and take that space, but now Shimmer have started to kind of read into that a little bit. They've started to counter that a little bit. So do you think that would become an issue long term, or do you think that FlyQuest can find a way to keep making that work? Do you think that maybe something needs to swap up? They're still at a 2-point lead, but you don't want to, you don't want to give over too many rounds unnecessarily, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you don't need to have that mid control. And I think what you can do well with the mid control early on in the game is condition the other squad. So condition Shimmer just for this T side to be a little bit scared of sending a lot of forces out middle too early on. But the fact that Shimmer have countered that maybe changes it a little bit, because like I think a really good example for conditioning, you can always go look at outside smokes on nukes. So like if you send players down outside and get the B-bomb site, you've conditioned that side to always be scared of that happening. And I think with Shimmer, if they're just happy to play it very slow pace, so like you're almost playing against like a Virtus Pro, right? You just wait for a little bit. You just default. You don't necessarily need to do anything, and then you let them use the utility. You let them burn it out a little bit, and then you go forward in it. And I think that is potentially what they do. But if they do also just send Phoebe out and she gets a double again, I like maybe just fight for it. I think what we need to then look at is turning our attention away from middle, and on the CT side, maybe sending BB more aggressive on the lurks towards the A-bomb site. Like in that last round, they almost won because of her aggression on the extremity. And that could be the feature that FlyQuest need to basically switch up what they're thinking a few of these early rounds and have a bit of a different directive while still keeping mid control. Because I think that's something that's very important. You still always need to keep some sort of presence there potentially, unless you just maintain every other part of the map.
Mm-hmm. And, kind of pivoting away from that, because I got Mads on my screen, and that's really exciting with her Halloween shenanigans. Oh, wait, no, JK, we are getting back into the game here, and FlyQuest will take a tactical timeout. All right, so Freddie, what are your plans for Halloween?
My plans Halloween? Well, we've got a little bash coming in tonight. I get it would be tonight, wouldn't it be, in EU, so for Sunday. Monday's a bank holiday in Ireland, so happy days. Our house is looking so spooky. We got kind of like red things over, like red paper, thin paper over the lights, so it's so cool. We've got loads of decorations. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Like Halloween's a bit of a speciality for mine. I do quite like this festive period.
Very nice. We don't celebrate Halloween here. So
wait, you don't?
We don't, no.
Oh my god. You know what?
It would be dangerous.
How quickly can you get to Ireland?
I'm literally going to be in Ireland in about a week.
It's a week too late. Late.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky, isn't it? Ah, well. I'm sure there'll be lots of candy left over. In the meantime, we are back in game. FlyQuest clearly having a little bit of a chat about their approach to these last few rounds. That mitigation now is not as heavy as we'd seen it before, but still a strong presence. The Shimmer start to move their way over towards B.
This is different. Like straight away, just straight off the bat, you've got a lot of aggression after his tech pause, but oh my god, what is this with the grenades? Kelsey, yet another one, shrapnel flying everywhere, 100 damage already inflicted, but Shimmer seemed to not care about that because the entries still find so much success, and with these smokes towards market and control towards middle and shores, well, FlyQuest, they're gonna have to tuck their tails and go and save.
Yeah, that did not start well for them. Kelsey dropping the molly to the ground, trying to stall them out, stop them from pushing onto the site, but didn't expect that it was going to be a full rush directly into her. Mow her down, as well as Mads, who was trying to hold the cross from just below. Her position was expected. Oh, you can't hunt K a day. Okay, maybe you can.
But you can't hunt Goose Breeder because she's going to save the orb. There you go. I love how BB is like, I'm out of here. Like, you guys can fight and do whatever you're doing in CT, but I'm staying in ramp. But that is still really big that the orb gets saved over. If they had 3 players, I think FlyQuest could have legitimately gone for another repurchase, but you know what? They're still going to go for it. The AWP and A1S and money on Goose Breeder is still enough. Kelsey and Mads are going to be difficult. I think Mads can still get FAMAS and armor, and there's going to be a rearrange of weapons, but they're actually still going to get good utility and good weaponry out. And Shimmer still needs to be very careful because they've come out the frying pan, they're right back in the fire, and this time they're contesting middle, which isn't really being contested at all for FlyQuest because the AWPer, Kaede, she's actually taking B control.
And this is a super important round for them because winning this would break the economy. But Phoebe takes a chunk of damage very, very early on. She's very often been the the first casualty, or the first damage taker, so to speak. But that's all right. Abby, despite taking a ton of damage, will take out Goose. Now this potential lurk from Kelsey, it's being checked for. Oh, she's going in a different direction. But Phoebe, it's like she knows. Spidey sense tingling. She's cosplaying Spider-Man in this one. Kelsey's going to try and hold... Oh, no, I thought she was going to hold it off angle. She peeks it, and she's good for 2. Absolutely insane, and that's Bomb. But she can't get another one. That's okay, though. Mads off screen will get one for herself on the flank. Bomb has been recovered, but only 2 players left alive for Shimmer.
And it seems like the roles have been reversed. So they know where Mads is, They know that she was somewhere within T spawn. So they're going to be very aware as they cross onto this bomb site. Empathy was holding a decam angle towards short. Definitely could have capitalized upon BB swinging in. But when she doesn't get the kill, and when BB gets damaged through a smoke, it's been made very difficult. But Empathy, well, she hits the hard shot, and Mads, wait, has she run through the Molotov? She has, completely catching them off guard. 1 versus 2, and Empathy, she still thinks that Mads is maybe somewhere over in ramp, not realizing that she's actually on Tetris. And Kaede cleans up that final frag with the no-scope. The import for FlyQuest Red will give them their 5th.
Oh, a little bit close for comfort there for FlyQuest. Starts off really well for them. Kelsey, I wasn't sure she should push that, but she does. She gets 2, and that is huge just in itself. She's traded, but, I mean, you take that trade every single day of the week, man. And, disgusting no-scope, but of course it's Kaede, so if anybody was going to do it. Great pincer from FlyQuest as well, to have Kaede coming from mid and to have Mads coming from main. Just beautifully executed on the retake. Shimmer not able to secure that 4th.
No, they are actually going to push back in. They're going to go back to their B bomb site where they have found success. It's a wrap around from shore as well, so 2 prongs, and it's going to just completely encapsulate Mads and Kelsey. So even though both of them actually did really well in the last round, when it comes down to holding this B bomb site, they're seeming to have some difficulties there. And Shimmer, they make it work with 3 Mac 10s. They're going to upgrade to 2 A1Ss. Honestly, big success in this round. They are going to find that 4th, but a little bit belated.
Mac 10s, man. Just, they're like the Tech 9s, but better.
But better. They go burr a bit faster.
They do, yeah. They make a huge difference, and some beautiful upgrades garnered as well for Shimmer. Like, they're going to be so happy with that. Sure, Bouchard not going to be able to find an upgrade for herself, but that's okay. You know, you come out of this round better off than what you came in, so take those every single day. It's now FlyQuest. Just attempt to survive at the end of this round. Kaede could be under some pressure here, but no. She will survive into the next round. And now, once again, we find FlyQuest on a little bit of a knife's edge economically. This will be their last spend, and even then, Kelsey, I'm not too sure she's actually going to get a rifle here. And okay, she does. It's close, but they do manage to eke out a buy. And if they can't win this round, they're going to be back onto pistols. The score's going to be tied up. We're back to where we were about 2 rounds ago. Shimmer on the upper hand.
You know what? We were talking about mid-aggression. I feel this is a perfect round for the City side to actually implement some of that. Like, take some of that early map control. Because it has obviously seemed that when you're anchoring down these bomb sites, you haven't had the most amount of success. But instead, they're just going to still continuously play some defaults. And even though BB does get a kill onto Empathy, exposing herself so much to Palace, that's when Abby succeeds, trying to make her way out of this A bomb site. The fact that she almost got a frag onto Goose Breeder there is also ridiculous. But eventually, she shall be slain, and revenge will be garnered by Phoebe. And Shimmer in a 3 versus 3, doing it very slowly. However, because they're doing it so slowly, they're going to allow for the rotations to come over. Flashes and just pure brawn from Mads gives them back the advantage. Phoebe, unfortunately, in a very unwinnable 1v3, as she literally gets triple swung from 3 different angles.
Oh, these rounds are down to the wire every single time, down to like a 2 versus 2. And it comes down to that discipline. How are those angles being held? How are you approaching these crossfires? And it's FlyQuest who, in those moments, more often than not, come out on top. Bearing in mind of the rounds that they've lost, 2 of them, 3 of them were saves. Like, it didn't even end up with them losing all of their players. They opted to back out and make the smart choice. When it comes down to who's going to annihilate the enemy team, FlyQuest are really, really good at assessing the situation, I suppose, like risk assessment, and realizing, okay, we can push this and we can win it. And invariably they do. When they know that they can't win it, they don't push it. And I love that. Again, smart decision making. Goose, she is so incredibly smart when it comes to this game. She's making all the right calls. Got another little bit of a pause here, but come on, Freddy. 2 rounds left in this half.
Don't ask me a question. Don't ask me a question.
Focus,
No, I get
focus. All right, pay attention, pay attention.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm in the zone. Hit me.
How do Shimmer turn this around?
Wait, so how do FlyQuest take mid? Again, I'm joking. How they turn this around?
Freddy.
Honestly, I was just kind of thinking about that whole round because it seemed really unjointed. And as I kind of mentioned in the like sequence of play, it feels like they just weren't moving and like taking the space, which isn't necessarily a completely bad thing, but like Abby takes the first peek and just swings out from from Palace as, you know, really late play from middle, like, you know, it's a little bit from ramp, that is, and like they never quite miss the actual bomb site itself and allow for the rotations to come in. I think maybe a little bit more assertiveness and just playing a little bit more together, and the difficulty could come with a new player, and obviously that is there, but you know what, it's worked so well towards the B bomb site before, why not go back? But this time it's a little bit more reinforced by KO Day. As soon as I see that Empathy gets the opener, it's going to accelerate Shimmer forward. This time the grenade not doing as much damage. Kelsey trying to play around her smoke over towards Jail, and she's going to play around it perfectly alongside Mads. They give their team back that advantage, and Empathy with the AWP. I don't know where that tag came from, but the P250 will finish off Kelsey. Now Abby strikes from short. Bibby is really nowhere to be seen, so Shimmer, they need to take advantage of maybe the lack of reinforcement of this bomb site, and they will. Bibi has come onto the scene. However, the bomb can go down, and now the Australian is into a 1 versus 2, and they don't know where she is.
We do have an inkling that Molly comes out, but Bibi, she's good for 1, she's good for the second! What was that flick? She's just so good, man, and she was so low HP, and look how chill she is about it as well.
He's like, yeah, another day in the office.
Didn't even break a sweat, bro. 12 and 3 is what she currently sits on. Absolutely monstrous. Shimmer going for one of these fast hits through apps, and let's face it, this has worked out very well for them in the past, but this time Kelsey and Mads, who are anchoring the site, do a much better job of playing around each other, slowing things down. Shimmer still make it close, but ultimately it's FlyQuest, it's BB with the absolute heroics to clutch out that round for her team. And now it's Shimmer, who unfortunately back down onto pistols and a MAC-10, and it's the last round in the half.
You know what, as bizarre and ridiculous as it sounds, go back towards the B-bomb site. Like, I know it sounds so crazy, but just hit it. Like, if they had Tech 9s, I'd be saying, like, you're running out of apartments right now. But in that last round, I think it was really good from Abby to initiate herself from short. If she just did it a little bit sooner, I think that would have given them a lot more success. And the fact that she's able to get up short for free, it's kind of the second time it's happened for Shimmer. They seemingly just have not been tested towards that side of the map in the late rounds. But it's going to be a nice little boost for Mads to get into ladder. And I was talking about maybe a bit of disjointed peaks from Shimmer, and that's another one. See, Empathy is just charging up connector by herself, and then now her teammates are coming out from the A bomb site. Now they're trying to take those fights, but it's just a little bit too late. And with Phoebe on 18 HP, Ruhard, who is literally yet to get a kill, she's now in a 1 versus 5. She's got that experience in her belt. Can that experience convert to, quite frankly, one of the most incredible clutches I've ever seen? But with that in mind, the half will end. Buhard yet to get a frag, and FlyQuest Red a nice sequence of 3 rounds. after a very nice end to that first half for the favourites. FlyQuest Red will be looking to see if they can continue their form on their opposition's map pick.
Unfortunately, Shimmer just were not able to get the results that they wanted. They kept so many of these rounds so very close, but just were not able to clinch out enough of them. Only 4 rounds they have under their belt as they attempt to mount their CT side here. FlyQuest, you're going for a hard and fast A execute.
Oh, Bouchard eliminated instantly. Goose Breeder, this time the entry goes in her favor. And well, FlyQuest, they just dominate. That A bomb site gets capitulated so easily. And now a 2 versus 4. Phoebe, the new girl on the block, alongside Empathy. They are literally next to each other. Can that help them out? They have already got 1 frag, and BB actually has to fight with only a few bullets left. So as she falls, this 2v2 is very winnable. There is a kit down on the floor, but it is only now Phoebe left alone. 1 versus 2. The kit, once again, does kind of change things a little bit. Bomb, about halfway ticked. He lands a shot very soon, does. Kit in front of her with only 4 HP left. Unfortunately, it does just seem Kaede is tucking. 5-second defuse. Surely Kaede swings out, and it will be the 2 imports come head to head. However, it's the Frenchie that comes out on top.
That round was looking decisively FlyQuest. Like, goodness me, the word execute felt very apt in how that began. But suddenly the resurgence was fantastic. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And mid-round there, as you can see, we did have a player drop, unfortunately. So damage was done. It is what it is. And this is going to be another little pause as we try and get Bouchard back into the server. In the meantime, what a beautiful start to this half for FlyQuest. And of course, getting to win that round means they're going to have that extra little bit of cash to play with. They're going to be able to buy in a bit. And Shimmer, I mean, if they spend anything into this, I'll be really surprised.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't. Goose Breeder is having a little bit of fun and also giving us an epileptic fit while at it. Mans is just observing. She's performing some magic of her own. She's dressed up. She joined us and all the sprays. Oh, wait, okay. We had someone come in and then someone leave. Bouchard there got entered so hard that she just got like deleted off the server. And it seems like spirits are very high for the FlyQuest side. Okay, so Sam, I'm gonna turn the tables a little bit. You've been the one asking me questions. It's my time to strike now. What
are you going to ask me how to
about
pronounce Bouchard?
Bouchard. I've got it this time. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's very, very English of me, very British. But what are we thinking of Shimmer? Like, this is they've lost a pistol round and potentially a very important round that they had to win and acquire. What do we think? Bouchard, 0 kills right over towards the A-bomb site. That's a very clear weakness that can be contested. Do we think there's some success for them in this first map?
It's a tough one to call, just because they obviously are struggling so massively in general. You know, you're coming up against a team as strong as FlyQuest Red. It's always going to be uphill, right? Undefeated in their region, constantly top of the pops. And we kind of spoke about it a little bit and how, you know, a lot of these rounds were going so close. And when FlyQuest felt like they could win, they would push for it and then they would. And if they felt like they couldn't win, they would back out and they would save and they would hold on to the advantages that they had. And again, it's one of those things. It's that experience coming through, not just from Goose Breeder as the IGL, but from all of these players that have been playing for so long. And I think that that's something that makes such a huge difference as opposed to a team like Shimmer, where there is a lot of talent and a lot of experience. I mean, you look at a player like Bouchard, who's also been around since like the dawn of time when it comes to women's CS, right? She's also an absolute veteran, but you're kind of slotting in some newer players. You're onboarding a new player onto your team. And I mean, let's be real. Phoebe hasn't been doing terribly. She's, you know, she's holding her own weight. She's doing really well, but unfortunately, she's just not making the big impact, especially with Bouchard having a bit of a tough one. So I think this requires some thought from you, from me, from our players as well. So while we get this tech issue sorted out, chat, we're going to throw to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll find out, have Shimmer figured out the recipe?
else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
How do I deal with what I'm feeling? Maybe I just don't. What you're doing, I'm in ruins, all alone. I'm all alone. And I know nothing I do helps me forget about you. You just came out of the blue. If you only knew. Let's didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, go to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love. Didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love. Didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love. Deal with the feelings I feel when you come near me. All I can see is you and me together, building a future forever, loving till eternity. I see you, can't you see what you're doing to me? The way you got me, baby, it's like I can't even breathe. You're all that I need, and I know nothing I do helps me forget about you. You just came out of the blue. If you only knew. Let's didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, go to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love. Didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love. Didn't have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant, to a field, pick up some strawberries, then maybe let's fall in love.
After a wee bit of an extended pause, we are finally back in it, and we also have some new faces. Unfortunately, Boucher was unable to. Bouchard was unable to play. So, and they had some internet issues. So Gally will be stepping in for the remainder of this map.
Gally should be somewhat familiar to those who were around in Season 2. She played on Valkyries. Didn't have the best record, unfortunately, at the time, but it's been a while since then, and now let's see how much she's improved in the interim. But this round, probably not going to be the one where she makes magic happen. It is, of course, an anti-eco in favor of FlyQuest after winning the pistol.
But wait, she has no loss bonus. She's on 800, so she wasn't on the 2000 with the rest of her team. So that's going to be a bit difficult in the in this now. And like, yeah, this is definitely unfortunate for Gally, because she's not going to really be able to, like, what they have. I don't even know what their loss bonus would be, but I'm thinking it might be 2,900, and they're not going to be able to. Yeah, no, it'd be 2,400 because it's just been pistol round, hasn't it?
Rounds.
Yeah, so yeah, she's not going to be able to really buy up too much. Probably going to have to play an MP9 or a FAMAS, unfortunately. So a buy that was already a little bit weak for the city size we made a lot weaker now.
Not a great spot for Shimmer to be in, especially now as FlyQuest have just hit double digits as well. I mean, look, a disconnect is never ideal, and to then, as I understand it, Bouchard's internet just gave up the ghost. And then, of course, this is one of the potential dangers of online. You know, we've all had these moments. God knows casters have had them too, and it sucks. And Shimmer definitely going to be reeling from that. So the best they can do is try and get through this map and hopefully bring it back on the next.
Instant impact from Gally as well. Lovely play. She gets the first as they're exiting onto that bomb site. Even though she does have an MP9, she makes it work perfectly. Abby also joins in on the fun. And that slight commitment from FlyQuest Red is actually going to fail quite drastically, as now they're turning their attention over to Mads, who's coming in from middle. But as soon as Shimmer gets in a position to excel, that's when Kelsey falls to the Deagle. And yes, okay, Mads finally does get a frag, but Gally just waiting, does reveal herself a little bit, and Goose Breeder will actually get a wall bang. So even though that kill does go in favor of the T side, it still feels like Shimmer will be winning this one out. Goose Breeder is a 1 versus 4 technically, and she has brought it down to 1 versus 2 now. Kind of stuck, not able to reload. Will get another frag just before she gets the reload off. Oh my god, so incredibly close, but it's the Australian new on this server alongside Gally, who will close out the fun and bring us a bit to normality.
What I tell you about Goose Breeder, man, in those clutch moments, unfortunately, caught in the reload. No time, no space, and unfortunately can't get that last frag for herself. Almost 1v4s. But well done to Shimmer. I mean, I'd almost counted them out after that second round, but proved me wrong. Now, Empathy, AWP in hand already. This is highly risky to invest this much into this round, but hopefully the reward pays off.
Seems like a default. Sending Kaede out towards middle with the Tech 9. She had a great game so far on that CT side with the AWP. Very impressive, and one of the main reasons why Shimmer were actually able to, well, sorry, FlyQuest were able to get all those rounds. But the bomb will be heading over towards the B bomb site. Goose Breeder is going to be throwing a little bit more util alongside Kaede, but unfortunately the smoke actually in top connector misses a little bit. Abby pushed ahead of it anyway, and that's a very nice 2 picks going in favor of Shimmer as this execute comes in over towards the B bomb site. They were trying to split around from middle towards this site. Unfortunately, Phoebe is there holding very sturdy, and BB equally a very good first half. Now has to replicate what Goose Breeder did in the last, but with 1 extra kill, and unfortunately that will not be the case, so Shimmer survived with 4 players.
Great round here from Shimmer again, just shutting down any sort of map control from FlyQuest. I mean, we see this so often, right? A team that's on a breakaway lead, momentum heavily in their favor, and a delayed pause of whatever, right? Be it a tack pause, be it a tech pause, whatever the case is, a pause comes through, and that momentum just starts to crumble a little bit. Now FlyQuest going to be back down onto pistols. Yeah, they've got a few rounds to play with, so they're not terribly stressed out just yet, but they have to make the most out of every single round here now.
The Glocks have split up very drastically. They're taking out some utility over towards the B-bomb site, so just bleeding out some of the resources, even though Shimmer should have had probably 4 players alive 2 rounds in a row. They're only able to get 1 alive in round 15, so economy's still not the greatest, and that's why we see Gally still on her MP9, but in this position, in this scenario, actually the best weapon for the job.
K-Day's in such a good spot if they can time this right. But on pistols, it's going to be so difficult to get the value. Okay, K-Day goes for it. Not great. Not great. And it's just an absolute slaughter on the way into the site. I suppose that was only going to go one way, no matter how you looked at it. Maybe K-Day could get 1 kill on the exit or on the rotate, grab a gun, run away. But nope. Completely denied. And it's a 7th for Shimmer.
You know what I've just realized is that so Gally has just fit into the roles of Bouchard. So for Gally, is she even an A anchor on the city side? Like that's something that I don't even cross my mind. Like, is she actually playing the right roles for herself? And that's definitely something that she's done well in so far. Like she held her own in the gun round and then also in that eco. So she seems to be taking it in her stride. But now FlyQuest back on the rifles, an attempted take of middle. But a good Molotov from Empathy will actually just force KOD away slightly. And with 3 players in at top middle. FlyQuest just taking this control. A nice smoke towards window. And they will actually be able to maintain this as the bomb heads over towards potentially the A-bomb site.
Nothing decided just yet. Still a heavy default across the map here. Looking to try and find that early frag. They did push Empathy off of her position, but now she's waiting at that A site, and as bomb starts to make its way towards main, no smoke in sight. No real utility to play with. BB's got one from mid, draws the attention of Empathy. Good for 1, but flicks straight back to main. FlyQuest have an uphill battle ahead of them here, but they have started to make headway onto the site, but it's Gally! You said you weren't sure if she was playing her usual spot, but she has taken it up in her stride. 2 versus 2 here for FlyQuest. Bomb yet to be planted, and Shimmer already getting into position.
Yeah, even though Guy did really well, Empathy actually dies within those interactions. So this 2 versus 2, bomb is being planted by Mads. KOD is planted for her, and she's in a great position. Shimmer, they've definitely let their oppositions know where they're coming from. Phoebe, alongside LX, achieved the first frag, but as I was saying, KOD, the bomb is planted for her. We've identified where she is, and there is a smoke actually for top connector. There's actually 2 if needs be, so the first will be thrown down, and Alex gets the kill anyways. Very nice retake, very nice round, and very impressive from Gally, who was still wielding that MP9, who now has 10k because of that.
Such a solid round from Shimmer, man. That retake was so good, right? Like, FlyQuest do really well at restabilizing. They get themselves back on track. They manage to take control of the site. They actually do get that bomb down. But the smoke that was thrown out actually is their own downfall. Trying to play around it. Head gets caught out and inevitably blown off. And now K-Day at a severely lowered position, elevation-wise, just cannot win out on those duels. That's going to be a 3rd timeout coming through here from FlyQuest Red, starting to feel the pressure a little bit as they bring the deficit down to only 2 rounds. Now FlyQuest still do have a bit of cash to play with, but we're going to be back on the knife's edge. Losing this round could very easily snowball us to a tied up scoreline at 10-10, which would be massive for Shimmer.
Yeah, I think Shimmer right now, they're just kind of pucking it out maybe a little bit. They're like, look, we had that little tech issue. We've brought in a player that, okay, maybe they probably know because obviously she's agreed to come in at such short notice, but someone we don't normally play with. We don't really have anything to lose right now. Let's play like that. It's worked out very nicely so far. They've been not letting KOD or BB get really any success. And if I'm not mistaken, they've only got 1 kill combined actually on this second half, or at least since the technical pause. And on this Hero AK buy with BB, the rest just have SMGs, Tech 9s, and a Deagle. FlyQuest, they already lose the first member as they try to get out of this A-bomb site. The AWP holding sturdy, does miss a shot, needs to reload. Only one bullet left in the chamber, needs to be careful. Does just swing into the hero AK, unexpectedly reveals that there is the rifle, but apart from that one element of success, BB, yes, she gets one more before she falls, but Shimmer, this gun round now, incredibly important. As you said, could propel them actually forward and, in a weird world, win Mirage.
FlyQuest at least able to get 2 kills in that round. Taking out Empathy. BB getting a last kill there as well before finally being taken down, but needs to be a lot more than that. They did just take their tack pause, and of course with that being like a weird kind of half-buy shenanigan, now we're going to start to see the fruits of that pause coming through, and for the moment it looks like it is going to be a push in towards B. Did K-A spot Phoebe? I feel like she must have, but with that scope, you never quite know.
With FlyQuest taking all the control it did on the C side towards middle, I would have assumed that we would be seeing something similar actually on this T side, just, you know, throw in members over towards that part of the map. However, still will be K-A over towards B apartment, succeeding with the first, and then Goose Breeder as well in underpass, catching off a lurker. So you've killed both Phoebe and Empathy very early on. 2 big hitters so far for Shimmer. And this gun round, well, maybe already is decided, but FlyQuest, they are making sure they play this one so tactically as they're still putting pressure over towards this B bomb site and actually faking out somewhat of a push over towards this part of the map with a double smoke towards short, so maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Mad sent out, it's going to draw Galley away from the A bomb site, but as soon as Alex gets that frag, they're going to identify that no one else is there, but the ruse, it is so successful. Look where Galley is, she's in the middle, is going to find maybe a duel onto Goose Breeder, but apart from that, it's the round over. Smoke towards jungle, cuts off one, forces Abby towards CT, and Shimmer, they're actually still going for this in this 3 versus 4 potentially.
I'm not willing to call it over just yet because it's already down to 3 versus 3. Flash comes out, but Kelsey will take down Abby. Last 2 players left alive here. Galley is one of them, and she has been playing very, very well considering that she is a sub. They double swing onto Kelsey, and now it's down to Goose Breeder. She gets the first, she gets the second. Oh, it looked like it was almost doable. But Goose Breeder, she's just better.
She's just better. And to be honest, I'm surprised it didn't anticipate someone maybe coming from behind, because it did actually spot out Goose Breeder in top middle. So they knew that someone was behind and they knew that someone was coming in on the flank. And really nice that she chooses to go towards Palace and not ramp, because if she went towards ramp, she wouldn't be able to deny the bomb and, well, ultimately just win out the round in that manner. FlyQuest, they are sailing towards the ESL Impact finals of Season 4. It's already confirmed, but with victories like this, it confirms them as the best team in the region, and they'll be looking to potentially improve on that 3rd to 4th placing, which it did still make playoffs, but maybe even go towards that finals as we go into Valencia. But still, we need to focus on this game because Shimmer, they actually acquired the opener. So this time, Empathy's not the first person to die. She's actually the one that gets the opening frag.
And K-Day has a Krieg. So that's always entertaining.
I've seen so many Orgs and Kriegs and XMs recently.
Oh,
CS2's
yeah.
unleashed something.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the spray pattern on the rifles has just been very, very wonky recently. But Abby, she's not wonky. She's clean. There are no shakes in those hands. She gets the 2nd kill for her team. Now FlyQuest making their way over towards B. Do get spotted out here. Oh, but the crossfire is just too good. Mad's last one left alive. It should at least be good for 1, maybe. Oh, no, man. They were all just circling in towards her. Almost a team ace, but Empathy will snag that last kill. First and last of the round. And that's a 10th on the board for Shimmer. They hit double digits.
Now, that is a lot more like it as well. In that last round, it felt like they got plucked apart, right? 2 players dying instantly. And then in round 21, bam, flawless. It's going to have to be a half buy as well from FlyQuest because they only kept 2 players alive in the round they won. It's going to be no bomb going down in that last. So they already had Galil's out. And now Galil's is literally the best weapon they wield. They're going to be heading over towards the B bomb site early. And with these pistols, we'll probably look to pop. However, Kelsey gets a bit of a taste for her medicine and a nade lands at her and Mad's feet.
Starting to get a little bit aggressive. HE clears the smoke and Goose Breeder gets checked. Kelsey now trying to overrun the site, but she gets taken down. There is a trade, but once again, the site is heavily held. 2 versus 3 here. Galil recovered, but Empathy has a sight on the angle. Now Kayde is the last one. She does have bomb. And to be fair, she has time. She can rotate. It looks like that's what she's going to do. But Shimmer, they're going to read into this very, very quickly. Kayde is going to have to make moves and fast.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a bit of an advantage because there was just that second where Shimmer was still very focused towards the B bomb site, but Empathy's going to clear it out all by herself with the AWP, so they've left her alone towards B. In the meantime, Galley holding murder hole. Abby playing very discreetly over in CT. They are waiting for Kayode to make that first move. I don't think they particularly care if she gets the bomb down, but they will actually hear where she is. So the bomb still probably will get planted, but if that should be all the success. And with a tap here of the bomb, it will actually allow Shimmer to get that one step closer. Spam coming through, and it eventually will connect. Very nicely done. And Shimmer, that's 2 rounds in a row, and they even up the scoreline at the very final hurdle.
Oh, that's so rough for Kayde. Obviously, she doesn't realize that the entirety of Shimmer are so far away. You know, you can see her kind of clear a little bit, trying to see if anybody peeks out. She taps the bomb to see if somebody pushes out. And honestly, in that tap, if she had stuck it, maybe she gets that extra little bit of cash. But unfortunately, she tapped, she waited, and it gave Shimmer the chance that they needed. Now Shimmer looking at potentially taking map point here. Org in the hands of Phoebe, along with Empathy's AWP. They have so much to work with, and FlyQuest starting to fumble a little bit.
Yeah, I think for Shimmer, they've got to understand that FlyQuest are playing very slow across this map, so maybe saving a bit of their utility and anchoring down these bomb sites is actually the play to go, because FlyQuest, pretty much every single round have waited for about 30-20 seconds, and then they'll maybe start moving somewhere, and it'll be Kayode actually with a very aggressive line towards middle. As soon as there's smokes coming in the middle, Abby comes away from connector, and that's when Kayode strikes. A very nice orchestrated play. But Shimmer, they seem to have a very good idea of what is happening. They are all converging around the same bomb site, but equally so are FlyQuest. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath here. Who's going to come out on top? And, well, LX, she's got the wrong idea because she's actually coming away, but a missed smoke from the T side. That's not a great start.
I mean, 5 versus 2 on the site at the moment. Yes, the util is going to come through here, but the shot missed from Empathy. No, that could be round for them. Galley goes completely unchecked. She's good for 2, but Kelsey will finally take her down. 2 versus 3 here on the retake. Bomb hasn't gone down just yet. So Shimmer still have an opportunity to bring this back into their favor. Kayode, she's going to hold long. She's going to allow her teammate to plant. As the CT smoke comes out. Space being taken. The Org up close and personal. Nice little crossfire being held, but it's Kayode with a flick. Phoebe gets one with the Org, but it's all she could do as Kayode will return. And that puts FlyQuest on map point.
Very nicely done. Really unfortunate. Phoebe was holding for someone to swing around default, but Kayode gets a nice little angle and is actually able to catch off her teammate. With Phoebe having no response in that. Yeah, see, right here, LX, unfortunately, is out in the open where she thinks Phoebe's holding to her, but that is not the case. Now, overtime, very much definitely on the cards, as Mads only has a Mac 10. A good round from FlyQuest was a good opener from Kayode, and she's on fire. She's storming out middle, and she's actually going for an opener onto Abby.
Just missed on the cross. No, and as she turns away, Abby gets a kill, but Goose Breeder will take the trade. Mads takes a lot of damage though, so it's going to need to be a little bit more careful as Bomb's starting to make its way over towards B, but B is heavily fortified. That being said, Shimmer are rotating off. There's a noise in mid, and they think that it's a mid push.
They still don't think it's the B bomb site. Empathy's done so well to get that first kill. The reason why they rotated away is because she'd aggressed so far in. Kelsey, that is the bomb. I'm not sure if it would have come up on the mini map, but there is still confirmation as one more player over there. Galley. This aggression will either win them the round or lose them the round. And now it's looking like it might win the round because Goose Breeder, unbeknownst to her, there's someone very close behind that corner. Bomb still in apartments. BB trying to take majority of the noise. Empathy discovers Kelsey up close and personal with Yorp. Needs to connect a shot. Very difficult for the Yorper in this position, but even more difficult for Kelsey. And BB, a 1 versus 3 for the ages this would be. Bomb is down. The Yorpers just playing with their food right now. trying to wait for Gally to rotate in. Flash coming through, USP out, BB had to connect a shot, and it's a knife! Wait, what? Empathy ends off regulation, forces it into overtime with nothing but a knife.
That's so cheeky. That's so cheeky. I love it so much.
And look at the cameras. Like,
losing
you've
her
got
mind.
Phoebe and Empathy giving each other some love hearts. There's all love in the air, but the love is very deadly. Oh, so cheeky.
Poor BB, man. Caught in such a rough position there. But Shimmer, what a resurgence from them despite needing to play with a sub. I mean, Gally has brought her weight in gold to this roster on this map. Now, we head ourselves into overtime. FlyQuest still going to be on that T side. They definitely did a lot better on CT. But we have to remember, Bouchard was having internet troubles. For the first few rounds, she didn't get a kill. Now that I mean, it's not 5v4. I mean, I hate it's mean to say, but when you have internet issues, overcoming them is difficult. Now it's a full 5v5, and Gally has been on point in FlyQuest. They're having a bit of trouble here.
It's definitely not easy. They definitely would not have anticipated overtime would be on the cards, because Gally, oh my god, amazing. I think it was 11 frags in total. For some reason, she started like 1 to 2. I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
She's 11 frags in that half, so really, really impressive from her. But incredible from Empathy, and also everyone. And speaking of that collective, Abby will be the first to strike. A flashbang will be propelled over towards ramp. Gally can swing on that, and she will. A lovely set play. And even though Maz might get a nice lurk, it's a quick trade. And Shimmer, even though they pushed into overtime, they will still be finding that success. BB and KO Day. If you ever want 2 players in a 2 versus 4, these would be them. They know, I'm pretty sure they know exactly where everybody is. It's just what can they do about that? And well, that is a good first opening. Molotov was thrown towards default to try flush Gally out, but she still falls anyway. Empathy, a very tight angle on Palace, just waiting for the swing out from BB. Can the bomb even go down? That's a difficult part because there's still no control towards CT. And with a dink from LX and an AWP shot that pierces through the air, Shimmer, 5-13.
A solid attempt being made there by KD, bunny hopping around on the site and trying to draw out some people, draw out some bodies, let BB know where the last few are, but unfortunately doesn't come to fruition. Another timeout taken from FlyQuest. It is very seldom that we see FlyQuest take their full barrage of available tactical timeouts. They are definitely feeling the pressure right now. And I mean, we have to just kind of touch on again the fact that they are confirmed for Valencia. Even if they lose here, it will confirm Shimmer a spot in Valencia, basically. Yeah. But FlyQuest are still in. So, I mean, this match isn't... Obviously, they want to maintain their streak. They want to maintain their stamp as the best in the region. But in terms of overall goal of getting to Valencia, the pressure isn't on them as heavily as it is on Shimmer. Because Shimmer losing here, there is still a world where they don't make Valencia.
Oh, 100%. Even if they win against EG Gold and then Karma wins, then Karma goes through still. That game doesn't... Karma wins both their games, their first being up against Tsunami Sirens, and well, luckily for Shimmer, Tsunami Sirens have actually taken the first map. However, focusing back on here in Mirage, we are in the desert, and Goose Breeder, well, she's hit the floor. However, even though she does die, and Gally does nicely on the anchor position, everyone else around her is unable to get a single frag. Nice tag from Empathy at range, and well, they're in the same room. Can the communication help them here? Phoebe coming from CT tries to catch out KO Day. However, it will be the AWPer that still reigns supreme. And with FlyQuest, they just flutter to a 13th.
This will be the last round in the first half of OT. After this, FlyQuest will go back onto the CT side. This is going to be an important one for them. We know that their CT side is much stronger. Winning this round would put them... Basically, it would put them on the path to victory. For Shimmer, on the other hand, this next round is a bit of a lifeline. So they desperately need to bring this one in under their belt.
It's a very important round. And this nade, they've been doing it every single round. Both teams were doing it on both sides. And Phoebe, a nice bit of damage. Kelsey down to 58. And Gally, this aggression in such an important round. You'd think it's almost stupid, but it gets them all the information. However, with that information, there are no rotations. Phoebe's all by herself now over towards this B bomb site. Still does good for getting at least one. Spam through the smoke, so much damage yet to actually acquire that kill, but the damage is still going to come floating in. Empathy's able to pull out her 5-7, gets scared by her teammate. However, her teammate will help her in her conquest. And as Mads is mollied out, she is most certainly done for. And Shimmer, well, they win out overtime.
Oh, these retakes have been fantastic. Shimmer just off to OT. Yeah, great start to OT here for Shimmer, getting themselves that lead into the second half of OT. But this is what we were saying, right? FlyQuest much stronger on the CT side here. See if they can manage to make this one work for them.
It's a lot to do, a lot on their shoulders. This is where FlyQuest kind of did their best work. We were talking about that mid-aggression very early on in that first half, where it's going to be implemented once again. Abby, not wanting to test, but still making her presence known. Regardless, Goose Breeder has all this control and all this information alongside Mads. That does mean, however, that the B bomb site has been left a little bit vacant, because Kelsey is the only defender here, going to get very aggressive with smoke and flash. She's kind of playing a one-for-done angle. But if they don't clear her or trade out proficiently, this could be danger for Shimmer. And, well, it's going to be made a little bit more difficult because KD is also ready to deliver. A flash will come out from her. However, Phoebe is able to deny any success. Goose Breeder still gets a kill in middle, so now Mads is able to turn her attention over towards this B-bomb site, help out her AWPer, but unfortunately, KOD, after that first frag, falls down. Nade going a little bit too deep, actually would have denied the bomb being planted. LX is going to peek through the smoke on a very classy timing. The Molotov that Mads threw will actually block her off, but it does not matter because both Goose Breeder and BB succeed. Now Empathy in a very impossible clutch. Lost track of where BB is, and FlyQuest, even though that round looked very confusing and muddling, they will still take it and even up the scorelines once again.
Around and round we go. Where we stop, I don't think anybody's quite sure at this point. 14-14. So dangerously close. Next round will put us on map point once again. But we could find ourselves in yet another round of overtime, as FlyQuest do mount a very solid defense, but it's another close round. That's the thing. Even while Shimmer was struggling with a player that had internet issues, a lot of those rounds were kept incredibly close. So now that they have a full powerhouse behind them, FlyQuest are going to have to up their own game.
Yeah, well, Gally is just kind of transformed there. I was going to speak highly of Gally, but then Empathy, a rogue deagle shot through the smoke, randomly finds the head of BB, and what an advantage to get. That is actually sensational. BB, we were talking all the praise for that rifler, unmatched in NA. Well, how'd you fight against that now?
It's not the best start for FlyQuest, unfortunately. Not going to give up just yet. A little bit of a heavy stack in towards A. Are they going to check? Oh, beautiful flash! And it's Goose Breeder who gets 2. That's going to give them a huge advantage. KD with a very, very deep angle here. It is somewhat expected. Pika's advantage for what? KD doesn't care about your Pika's advantage. She's got a boomstick. Now there's only 2 players left on Shimmer.
Yeah, that's really nice. The fact that the rifles were able to take that control towards middle just meant that the AWP could still post up elsewhere on the map. And see, it comes into action there. Phoebe and Gally, though, the 2 young bloods on this roster, one a little bit more expected than the other. This is a winnable round, but definitely going to be difficult. First hurdle will be Goose Breeder, and it seems the IGL has identified the presence in connector. Mad's going to shift their attention over. Bomb has been dropped. Gally's been spotted. Will at least trade out her teammate, but her time is very limited on this earth. With this new lease on life, what she can do with it, nothing. As Goose Breeder puts FlyQuest in a position where they've at least secured double overtime, but most importantly, map point.
And this is the big concern, clearly, that we had brought up, right? FlyQuest looked so much better on their CT side. And it really has been a struggle for Shimmer to find the purchase that they would have wanted. Last chance Salunia for them to give themselves a stay of execution. This round, it's a necessity.
It's a big necessity. It's literally do or die. And even though they had that insane opener in the last, it just didn't mean anything. It meant absolute squat. But Shimmer, we see a very clear game plan already right now. With pressure put towards middle, they're trying to force someone basically out in the open that is going to peek from connector. Empathy was primed, ready and waiting, but it'll actually be BB to get the open. A good trade from Galley. So it is back to a 4 versus 4, but that's still same clear game plan. Is going to try come into formulation as we see a flash coming over that A bomb site as 2 players bound out of connector.
Oh, Kayday doesn't take the shot. She gets seen. Gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's her position known. Mads, however, in an unknown spot. Good for 2. Absolute monster. And the player that goes unchecked across the site. Well, that's okay. Her teammates have her back. Abby, 1 versus 4. This is for the map. This is for the chance to go 1-0 in the series and take your own map pick. 40 seconds left. She does have the bomb. This is going to be an uphill battle. Even if she rotates, Kelsey's there waiting. Now you've got Goosebreeder, relocating towards, as you, what you so lovingly dubbed the motor hole. Not many options here for her.
I mean, if Abby does win this, that transcends her to a new level of glory. But as she swings out, it seems only moments till she gets spotted. The first player is in her sights, and she has heard at least those footsteps. Will be able to isolate those kills, but no, looks away at the last moment. And even though that is very difficult, FlyQuest Wed in overtime make it work. And you can see Mads in the camera there waving her wand because it's magic for the reigning champions of NA.
What a beautiful comeback from FlyQuest. And I say comeback, like, it's very loosely used, right? Like, they had a really strong CT side. Once they headed onto T side, once Galley was on the server, things started to look a little dicey for them. It was really a struggle to maintain some of the control that they'd had earlier. But once we hit that OT and they had the chance to mount a CT side once again, they looked exceptional. Here's the concern, Freddie. This was Shimmer's map pick, and it's one that we know that FlyQuest are good on, but the next one is Overpass. That is their bread and butter. It's their home ground. So what can Shimmer do here? How do they turn this one around?
I mean, is it a cop-out just to say do exactly what you did at the end there, but then just at the beginning? Because that was their difficulty. They were just like, they had such a slow start. And I know this sounds really weird, but as soon as Galley came in, they started doing better. And I don't know if that's maybe like, as I kind of mentioned before, playing with your backs against the wall and not having anything to lose from. But she was getting loads of impact on that CT side. And not as much on the T side, but definitely in overtime that was, but definitely giving them something to get some like livelihood about. But you use the term comeback there. And I kind of want to build upon that a little bit because FlyQuest Red, they did just give them some sort of more energy in that second half and kind of coming into overtime. And that can be really hard to find sometimes. It can be really hard to kind of pinch that energy out the air when it's all lost.
Yeah, and obviously, we've dubbed Overpass OT Pass. What do you think?
OT
Another
pass?
bout of OT?
Honestly, I feel like, well, firstly, who's playing? Like, firstly, is Bouchard playing? Like, we
I was about to say, we know who's playing. What do you...
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Of like Galley, Bouchard, like who's actually, is Bouchard back? From what we heard, there was like a complete just like lack of internet in her place. So like, is that a problem that maybe remedied itself, or is that something that's still an issue? I think an overtime is definitely going to be what I'm looking for, or at least a close map at like a minimum. For Shimmer, if they can bring over what they were doing at the end of Mirage and start that on the CT side and get that momentum, then definitely the game is in their path. Empathy, great on the AWP. If I can see her controlling towards the A bomb site, then you know what? I'm a believer.
All right, chat, I'm going to draw you into my Mangekyo Sharingan as we go into a quick break. It's all a dream. And as we return onto map number 2, we'll find out, is it OT Pass or is it Jova Pass?
Time is upon us. Hear the roaring of footsteps marching on. For the snake and the charmer couldn't change up the course of destiny. Ignore the warnings and dig your own grave. Come to your senses before it's too late. Fight back, arms drawn and pointed north, teeth bare. The struggle's hiding up sinners. Prepare for what's to come. We ain't gonna bow to insatiable avarice. Beg for mercy. Pay for your heresy. You poison the well to quench your thirst of greed. All those that you fondle, and he's looking for sympathy. All those that you fondle, come give him more. Give him more. Give him more. Fight back, arms drawn and pointed north, teeth bare. The struggle's hiding up sinners. Prepare for what's to come. We ain't gonna bow to insatiable avarice. Insatiable avarice. And he's looking insatiable avarice. Insatiable avarice. Come give him more.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time.
never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. You stand up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. You never bring me down. I thought I never understood the rules, yeah. Standing up for something good. I know that it might take some time to believe, yeah. But maybe I can make this right. Oh no, I'll keep on fighting. Watch me go. I'll be living in a better world. Ooh, you never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. You stand up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. You never bring me down. 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 We all get days that go wrong. Sometimes it feels you can't go on. Don't let them win. Just reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way. Even if we learn the hard way, we get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily. We own the world, and the world will see. They're never gonna knock us down. Cause we are brave, we are strong, no way to lose. We can't go wrong. Just trust yourself and reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way. Even if we learn the hard way, we get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily.
Where would you be without a woman? To be strong and bold and offer gentle hands to hold. Could you have made it here? Where would you be without?
We are back, everybody, with ESL Impact North America. So far, so good for the FlyQuest Red roster. 1-0, having snatched their opponent's map pick, but it was incredibly close. As we move over onto our next map, Shimmer are going to get to start on the CT side. Freddie, do you think that that's going to be enough of a boon for them to maybe steal away FlyQuest's map?
Well, yes. I want to say yes. Again, like, who's playing? Like, we don't know if Gally's still going to be standing in. Like, that's definitely going to be.
I think we're working under the assumption that it's Gally.
Yeah, so if it's working on such Gally, then I was very impressed with her on an individual level, and if she can bring that once again over to the city side, then I'm going to be very happy. However, what I was really liking about the FlyQuest side was how they were able to utilize their rifles and then take the space with that, and then let the AWP go elsewhere. So especially on overpass on that CT side, I'll be looking at that. But most importantly, empathy. The AWP for Shimmer. Can she continue to succeed? That's going to be the question on everyone's minds. But as we enter overpass, Shimmer is do or die in this series, but not quite do or die yet for the season.
It must be said, Empathy was their star player as Rifler. Putting her onto AWP, while it can, of course, be incredibly rewarding, there are some risks that come with it. However, at the moment, she's taking a bit of a risk, going for a very, very deep push here towards Playground. Oh, and it pays off! She's only good for one, but hey, you take those.
Yeah, I think that's very unfortunate. It's a very hard position to succeed in. Like, you would consider that kind of like a one and done. And it's given a lot of aggressive information in favor of Shimmer. But because it's so aggressive and so early on in the round, then FlyQuest, well, for Shimmer, they're a little bit like, well, we don't really know where to go off this. So we're still going to be playing this 2-for-2. Gooseberry, she's been really good at lurking and taking away a lot of attention. She did that on Mirage towards top middle on the T side. And she'll be doing that once again over towards Bathroom. She shows her hands, but it does not actually force LX or Gally to move. But as soon as she gets that Goose onto Phoebe, you can see a bit of fidgeting. But because Goose Breeder, there's nothing else behind it, Shimmer will still hold. Now, Execute comes flying in. One flashbang. Good first opener with one pair of the dual Berettas. LX at Rain, kind of baiting in for Gally maybe, but the digits will be tapped in. Advantage back in favor of Shimmer. And now they're looking to crunch down this bomb site. Everyone just stepping on each other's feet. However, they still will get some frags off it. Now, Goose Breeder, who was their lurker, is called upon. That dink she got earlier on in Phoebe is going to definitely come in handy because you can just pepper down the Australian. Now LX, the original defender, with these dual Berettas, is going to do a little bit more damage to Goose Breeder. Tap of the bomb, but Goose Breeder, she's just playing with her food, doesn't want to properly swing out, but when she does, she finds the frag, and a 1 versus 2 for the Canadian. The IGL steps up in a very immense way.
Goose Breeder and Clutches, name a more iconic duo. Beautifully done by her. Look, we knew that there was no kit in play, but gotta be safe, right? She plays the time incredibly well, making a massive noise over in water and really getting into the opponent's head there. And she will clutch out that round for FlyQuest. A round win, a bomb planted. That is a lot of extra cash to go around. So it's 4 Galils and a MAC-10 versus Pistols.
Yeah, the solitary Deagle for Empathy, who did get that one frag in the last round. I think Alex has dropped that over to her, so very selfless, even though she could have taken it for herself. Empathy is going to be wielding the hand cannon alone towards the A bomb site, as the rest of her team are currently stacked over towards the B bomb site. Just default pistols galore. Empathy, though, is going to be able to clear out this part of the map, but unfortunately, the reliance is still going to be firmly on those USPs, and they do just have the definitive call that it is coming towards them. What's they do with it? Well, they're going to try maneuver themselves towards short, but as Goose Breeder spots them out, it's going to surge the rest of FlyQuest through towards Monster, and they're going to be picking apart these USPs as they're trying to crawl back to the bomb site. Goose Breeder still just lurking in connector, bit of spam, bit of BM at the end as she survives on 3 HP and Mad survives on 1.
And that means that the reinvest is minimal for the squad. They're going to be very, very happy with that. I'm going to take that literally right to the bank. Shimmer now going to be able to buy in, of course, having ecoed in the second round. So got a little bit of cash to play with here. Galley for Mas and full util. Smattering of util across the rest. Looking to see if they can get themselves in on the board here. It took them until round 5 on Mirage. See if they can do that a little bit sooner, as Alex will get the opener onto Mads. Beautiful.
That's a very good start, but Galley, she's going to be hit with a very fierce grenade, and that's just going to kind of stop her from jump peeking. So it's going to allow Bibi alongside Gooseberry to walk up short, and they're just going to take all this space. The Mac-10 doesn't really care about dying because she's just creating that space for her team, and she'll even get some really nice damage with that grenade onto LX. So the bomb site completely capitulated. They've given it over to FlyQuest, but as that bomb goes down, now they're going to crunch. Good frag on the Mac-10 will allow Gooseberry to upgrade to the M4 and take control towards short, but on only 9 HP, she's got everything to do now. 1 versus 4, almost achieved over in Mirage, but this time on Overpass, I think this might be a bit of a tool order for her. It's a 10-second defuse, if I'm not mistaken, and Gooseberry, even though she could maybe get off a lucky shot, it's just going to be cancelled out. And a great round from LX, even though she couldn't clutch up the pistol, will definitely make up for it in that first gun round.
Nice recovery from Shimmer here. Great hold. That first kill onto Mads. Instrumental. Drops the bomb right inside Monster. Forces FlyQuest to kind of have to scramble to readjust. And as, yeah, we've got Goose on a little bit of a lurk. But ultimately, it's Shimmer who locks down the site. Denies any space. Thankfully for them, reinvest. Not as heavy as it could have been. Still not great, but you know.
Oh. Mads tearing her way up short. Doesn't want to get too aggressive with it. She doesn't want to give away the opener, but just wait and see if anyone will walk into a crosshair. And I feel like she's going to get that. Nice frag onto Galley. And with Goose Breeder actually getting killed by her teammate, if I'm not mistaken. It's FlyQuest with all the kills right now in their pocket, and it's going to follow in that way as Kelsey survives on 1 HP. Seems to be the thing with FlyQuest, just surviving on a sliver of health. Abby with everything on her shoulders, everything on her plate, and there's 3 players in front of her. 2 had util out, and unfortunately she goes for the one of them who does, and that's BB, who just has her gun out, prime, ready and waiting for a swing like that. And Phoebe, no looking right now in this round, and a good round from FlyQuest. It just kind of started off well and ended well. There was no real 2 ways about that.
Yeah, I mean, last round, they kind of had a full stack moving in towards Monster. This time around, they go in towards Underpass. Get those first couple of opening kills. Well, 1 kill, 1 team damage shenanigan. These things do happen, though, unfortunately. And ultimately, however, you know, they do be a shame. But they win the round, and Kelsey survives with 1 HP, much like Mads in the round before. So once again, reinvest not as heavy as it needs to be. And you know, I think Goose Breeders is somewhat forgiving kind, so I won't take that too personally. Shimmer, however, that was an important round for them. Winning winning the 3rd round, their first gun round, was big. It was, you know, it's a big difference maker potentially, but there needs to be follow-up. Unfortunately, after losing that one, money is a little bit tight here. 2 rifles and a scout, complemented by a couple of pistols and very limited utility. 1 smoke, 1 flash, already gone.
Yeah, that limited utility. Well, they have to make something work with it. And empathy with the scout really would have been going for a frag there. Unfortunately, all she'll get away with is a tag onto KOD with Phoebe. That saved A1S. I mean, the fact that she gets a kill here is ridiculous. Like, basically no HP left. Does at least catch Goose Breeder off guard. So that is the lurk that is really scary. Maybe mitigated a little bit, but it's still going to be this attack. FlyQuest have pretty much gone here every single round, if I'm not mistaken, and they'll be looking to find the success they've garnered so far. There's only one player on the bomb site. That is going to be Abby. She's moved away into water and, well, she's got it all to do right now. First hurdle, she won't even cross. Very nice entry from Mads. Alex rears her head from short. Nice little pickup on the Deagle to upgrade to the AK. Empathy, it's going to try to deny the bomb, but good bomb plant position makes it so that's not possible. And a 3 versus 3 for Shimmer, where they have no kit and a scout AK. And if I'm not mistaken, a full eco on Galley. This is looking fairly unwinnable. And this round overall was just a low buy with maybe like the hero A1S on Abby and the save from Phoebe. So any kill steal would be definitely successful. And that is actually the opener onto Mads. Kelsey over in short though, throwing pandemonium towards Pillar, and very nicely done for FlyQuest, just making sure that round comes up in their clutches.
Yeah, I kind of thought maybe Shimmer will pull back, hold on to the rifle and the scout at the very least. I know you want to go for it, you want to get rounds on the board, you want to do that economic damage where you can, but I feel like maybe it was a little too risky, as now, while the previous round was a bit of a janky, you know, couple of hero things thrown in, this time around it is a half buy, it's quite, or a force, whichever term you want to use. 2 for Masters, not ideal by any measure. FlyQuest still massively have the upper hand.
Shimmer don't really care about that upper hand, because I could try to get aggressive, but Empathy only going 1 for 1. Left very isolated. The A bomb site, you normally play in tandem, and the AWPer, I definitely was calling upon her in that pregame, and so were you. You were saying, you cannot underestimate and dispute how well she was doing on Mirage, but the inability to get the AWP out early on, by this stage, you definitely would be wanting to, but with maybe an overinvestment in the last and this A1S only going 1 for 1, it's really unfortunate for them. And with FlyQuest, that 1 for 1, perfect. Bibby coming up long. Well, just seems like Abby's not anticipating that. Phoebe gets cleared, and that's the bomb site done, and that's the round over. And honestly, I have no idea what went wrong there. Like, are they just not anticipating someone to come up long?
Yeah, that was a strange one, to say the very least. You've got a little bit of jump peeking going on, trying to check short, trying to check bathrooms, not realizing that there's somebody pushing up. And then Kelsey, who just blasts through bathrooms, gets 1 for herself as well. It's like the player that was holding it, and I can't remember which player it was exactly.
It was Abby. It was Abby on site, and then it was Phoebe on toilets.
There you go. So Phoebe, who's holding it, maybe she gets a little taken aback, like, damn, BB's behind me. And while that information is busy being processed, Kelsey swings out, and she just gets blown out of the server. I mean, this is a rough round for Shimmer to lose, especially when they had a fairly decent start to it. They took K-Day off the board, and sure, it does get traded out, but that's the AWP gone, right? Like, you have a really solid opportunity here. And, I mean, Kelsey wasn't even looking at her at first. She had to flick back. She still wins the duel. It's not looking great here. FlyQuest, we talk about it. This is their home territory. This is where they feel most comfortable. Shimmer just not doing anything to displace that.
I was actually taking a look at the statistics on Overpass, and if you ignore maybe the international games that they played at finals and ignore the games they've played outside of ESL Impact, they've only lost Overpass once in the NA region, and that was actually against Shimmer over in the last season. It was a 16-14 in favor of Shimmer, but if I'm not mistaken, that series still went out in favor of CLG. Of FlyQuest. It was actually CLG at the time, but FlyQuest now, obviously. But yeah, so there's a world that Shimmer could try replicate that performance and give FlyQuest their second defeat on this map as a team. But this is not the round. This could be a dangerous round, as they did have 2 saved weapons, and they do have some, armor and deagle on some of the individuals, and the deagle will actually find a very nice frag. Very nice done from Abby. It is a 2 versus 3. Alex is on the flank. She can cut off the bomb that's trying to go down back towards Connector, but it's a game of timing. She's going to hear the AWP running. That's the first, but unfortunately does not anticipate any more to be there, and Galley left in a very unfavorable 1 versus 2.
Keeping these rounds incredibly expensive, much like what we saw on Mirage, but at a point, expensive stops mattering. And it's all about actually getting rounds on the board here. Now, Galley, she did look very good on Mirage. 1 versus 2 here. just cannot make it happen. Great happy feet there from Mads and K8A. It really was, man. The two of them dancing across each other there and distracting, pulling attention away. No, look at me. Ooh, look at me. And unfortunately, Gally just can't pick a target, man. You know what? It's that... it happens to me a lot where I like see two people and my brain just goes, split the difference, and I shoot between them. In this instance, it was more of like a distraction thing, and it's like, where do I aim? And unfortunately, Gally falls into the trap. Can't even get one.
Yeah, lovely bait and switches. K8A, with the Your Power in her hands, very aggressive up short, runs through the Molotov. A prime opportunity there onto LX. She doesn't quite seize. In the meantime, that damage from the Molotov definitely need to take that into consideration. And a good nade towards Connector plus a tag onto BB. You've got so much damage on these FlyQuest players right now, but it will still accumulate to a 1-for-1 trade. And Gooseberry are doing very well in this map so far. However, not going to anticipate empathy in top Connector. And with the AWP out on the City side, I'm finally starting to see some aggression that I was wanting and vying to see from Shimmer.
Yeah, great positional changes here into this round. Couple of uncharacteristic missed shots. K8A as well when she ran up Monster there, but... empathy.
No. I mean, she was searching for danger. Like, she's jumping around, walking up long, and then BB just on the other end. Even though she is 16 HP, will vanquish her foes. And you just imagine if Empathy had actually got that kill with the early doors instead of tagging down BB, it would have been a completely different story. And still holding the pressure. Bomb's going to try to be planted as Maz thinks she's cleared towards Truck, but Gally shows her hand. Unfortunately, is unable to actually seize anything with that. Now LX coming through. Smoke does fade, but K8A up close and personal. This time, she will not miss.
God, what a turnaround from FlyQuest. This is what we were saying, right? This is their map. It starts so well for Shimmer. They get a few really, really solid picks. Sure, there are some trades involved, but Empathy is doing so much. Loses the battle to BB completely opens up this site. And unfortunately, it just gets overrun. Shimmer, I mean, we know they don't have an org, so timeouts are unlikely to really come through. You know, you don't have that coach backing, and sometimes you get really caught up in the momentum, and that seems to be what's happening here. Even if you don't have a coach, or even if you do, whatever, sometimes you've got to take a moment, take a breath, because FlyQuest are running away with this map.
And it seems like they are not going to stop here. I mean, it's actually a contendable round. The bomb is down, so FlyQuest, they have the B bomb site, but does it matter? That final frag, super, super important. Phoebe is going to try a joint with her teammate. Very winnable position. There is a lot of utility that FlyQuest have at their disposal. If they can throw a flash and force the AWP off the angle, that's their best case. But no, you also just want to go dry, and they want to try and go and get those trades if the AWP does actually find a frag. But unfortunately for Gally, not known to be an AWPer so far we've seen from her performance, and unfortunately kind of exemplified right there. It doesn't really... kind of misses quite an easy shot, right? And Phoebe, 1 versus 2. Very good round from her so far. This would be a really nice moment to put herself on the map. Silent drop down into water. I don't quite know her positioning just yet. She has no kit, so time is definitely of the essence, but she will catch one player off guard. Timing goes in her favor. Where can she find Mads? There's a million thoughts in her head right now. Can she pluck the right one out of the sky? And she will. Phoebe, she's been imported from Australia, and instantly in her first game shows us what's good.
Oh, her reaction, man. I don't think she was even expecting to be able to get that. Beautifully played from her. Mads gets caught sleeping at the wheel there. You know what? Phoebe will take advantage of that. Very, very well played. Great timing. Like you said, right? Time was not on her side. She makes it work. You can see she's feeling really good about that one. And now a timeout from FlyQuest after losing. I love it, right? Like, sure, you've only lost 2 rounds total, but something went wrong in that round. Fix it. Get it done. Get it sorted. And don't allow Shimmer to get too full of themselves.
Exactly. Like, look, 7 rounds on the T side. Regardless, they're chilling. Big, big chilling. 7-5 at a minimum. Grand. Happy days. But do they want to allow Shimmer to get those last 3 rounds? The question is most definitely Well, the answer is not. Phoebe, you can see, giving some love. I'm not sure if that's to us or to empathy. It's one of the two right now. Maybe to both. But yeah, Shimmer, a round which can definitely set their sails in an upwards trajectory. Boats can't quite fly, but you know what I mean. And right now, it's empathy trying to go for an aggressive play towards Connector. She'll actually hit the no-scope onto Kelsey, but then it's Mads over on short who does such good work, gets the spray down, and that is just the round over right there. Like, you know, such a good opener with the AWPer, but then Mads takes charge and denies the short presence and even gets the third. Empathy trying to retreat into the hands of the wizard, and Mads, she is on fire and she's conjuring a spell that right now Shimmer have no idea how to deal with.
Only 7 HP, and she's still making absolute magic here. They're going to start making their way in. Oh, man, this flank from BB as well. They're just going to pincer in from every possible direction. Great little bit of a distraction there from Mads. Now one player position is known. Abby runs to the smoke, but there's BB. Ooh, absolutely deleted from the server. Now it's 1 versus 1, and it's Phoebe. She came up so clutch in the last round, but Kaede has yeeted out of the site. She's headed over towards A. She's going to get that bomb down, and Phoebe will be none the wiser until it actually happens.
I like the idea here from Phoebe, and I like what she's doing, but then as soon as Kaede gets that bomb down towards the B bomb site, the ruse is up. No kit once again. Phoebe, she had the money to purchase into that, but with no dead bodies around that A bomb site, it's going to have to be this 10-second defuse. Knife is out. I don't think she's going to anticipate the AWP this close, and yeah, she's not clearing bank. Kaede, easy kill for her, and this time there's no clutch for Phoebe. That round got tantalizingly close, but unfortunately for Shimmer, it's not going to be success.
I was so excited for that BB flank. I was like, oh, this is where things go absolutely nutso. And Shimmer just get sliced at the kneecaps from behind. But no, BB's position is fucked. They expect it. It's absolutely, but in the chaos of it all, Kaede goes, stuff this, I'm out. Forget about it. Not about that life, team.
Yeah, it does not matter. And, well, the AWP's actually getting very aggressive here, but Mads, once again, insane. She's so good over towards B short, and as the AWP misses, Kaede takes advantage once again. And Shimmer, well, we're saying cheerio for this round, but they were kind of saving for that last round anyways. And I've got some fun little lore for you that kind of came into my head when you know, Mads 7 HP getting 3 frags. That's very impressive, right? Do you want to hear a lot of you know, she's a wizard or a witch? I don't know how we phrase that, but some weird full circle. A grimy runner or a runner in RuneScape, where my name comes from, is a herb that gets made to use prayer potions. So going full circle, me and Mads, you know, we're joining up here a little bit. You see where I'm cooking?
No, what?
So to make prayer potions, you need to use my name. And Mads, she's drinking that prayer potions, she's conjuring them up, and that's what's given FlyQuest a knife. Huh? You're picking up what I'm putting down?
Bro, you've just hurt my brain. Like, I think
what are you confused about?
No, it's not that I'm confused. I just feel like I'm self-destructing. Like...
It's full circle. I see a grimy.
It is the most terrible linking of two things.
Hey, I don't know about you, but I think for any old school RuneScape fans in chat, you're gonna see what I'm talking about.
I've played. Listen, I know all about old school RuneScape. All right, I'm old enough to be your big sister.
You were gonna say mom. You were gonna say mom for a second.
Well.
Not quite.
You know what? You tried, buddy. It's okay.
You know what? I tried, and well, Shimmer, sadly, we're giving the same response to them. It's 3 rounds on the city side at a best, and well, their best might just be the two solitary rounds that they have, because Kelsey, a great opener, Phoebe trying to be launched forward with the flashbangs that Empathy was providing to her, but they'll just provide her death. And now FlyQuest emerging from long. Gally's in such an uncomfortable position, and well, Empathy in even more of an uncomfortable position, because just Gally all by herself towards this A-bomb site, tries to be the hero, but unfortunately Mads is right there. She's sipping on those prayer potions, and she is succeeding.
It's the last round in the half here. Shimmer have to come up huge. With only 2 players left, bomb already down. Kits are available this time around. But they've got so much to get through to make this happen. Shots ringing out, so positions are known. And they just get deleted on the cross. That's going to be the first half. We'll see you in a bit.
I might be too taboo. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. I don't kiss and tell. Don't need no false attention. No. So why you look at me with that suspicious apprehension? Tell me, don't get me wrong, I just speak my mind. Still don't get it, I must be blind. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Big mouth, blubber mouth, that's what I'm called. Big mouth, blubber mouth, but I don't care. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Did I say something I shouldn't have? I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? You know I'm not that nice. Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Yeah, you know it's true. I'm too taboo.
With sheer majesty, FlyQuest Red rise up to glory, reach for the heavens, 10-2 on their home turf. After a bit of mishaps over on map 1, they'll be returning to their glory. Bouchard is back in the server, however, so Galley's been subbed out once again. And with Shimmer, with their full 5 roster, 8 rounds behind, what can they cook? And right now, it's BB with a lovely first kill.
Oh, Shimmer have such an uphill battle ahead of them. Sure, it's great to have Bouchard back in the server, their usual player, but a 10-round deficit at the beginning of the half. It's not great by any measure. Bomb does get planted, so a little bit of extra cash no matter how this round ends up. FlyQuest getting themselves into position. Goose is on the loose. She's on a lurk all the way in the back, and she's getting ready put herself in position. Phoebe will get the first, but Goose from behind, she does get one, and another one will come through from BB as well. Trading back and forth, 2 versus 2. The bomb is ticking away. K-Day does not have the time.
The Goose gets fried. And even though Bouchard doesn't have any impact in that round, she's a part of that 1 versus 2, but LX, a lovely, illustrious 3K. And even though they did get that lovely opener from BB at the very beginning, and it allowed for that flank with so much intensity behind it, it didn't seem to actually formulate into anything. So it's really nice from Shimmer to actually hold on to a round like that. And if there was ever a world they do come back to this on the T side of of all things, that pistol round is a must.
Weapons in hand here for Shimmer. FlyQuest looking to get a little bit cheeky with the pistol rush. Nice molly to stall them out. So much space can be taken here by Shimmer. Still giving so much respect over. Obviously, they don't have cast division. They don't know what's cooking over at A-Long. Still throwing out a bit of util just in case. They're not. Are they in? They're not in party.
No, but they're having a party. They're close to party.
If they were in party, that would have been so much better.
That would have been so good. Oh my god, what is that? Pardon me, empathy!
Excuse me?
Sorry! What was that? She has a Mac 10, but she goes for the P250, swings out, bing bang bomb, left right, good night. It's only against an eco, but my god, is that insane?
What the hell was that, man? Empathy just like, yeah, I got a Mac 10, it's fine, I got my pistol. Yeah, please give us the replay. What? Oh, another one at tree while she's basically just about blinded out. Oh, that is unbelievable. And I mean, she's literally just doubled her kill count in 1 round. She had a slow first half, but apparently she showed up for the second half.
She showed up for the second half, a very slow first half. I was really calling upon her on that city side, and she just didn't deliver in any fashion. So maybe this is the empathy we've been waiting for. Still wielding that Mac 10 and the very destructive P250. Don't let anyone forget about that, but it's the gun rounds. We're going back to a little bit of normality. Boost up on short, but Mads does identify that, so she's going to force them away, scurrying back in towards short. And Shimmer, right now, looking to default their way back over towards, say, bomb site. They've actually got a lot of the map control right now. And the one player that can put a pops to this is BB. A Mac 10 dink does come through, and they're going to try to hunt her down. But BB, the fact she gets a second one there is absolutely insane and, frankly, quite criminal.
This recovery from FlyQuest is just ridiculous at this point. But it's still 3 versus 2 here. Goose in a really good spot. She hasn't been flushed out. She spots one, gets the kill, and now Bouchard is the last one left. Kelsey? What?
What? I mean, this is winnable. Bouchard is being flanked from Mads. Goose Breeder needs to be very careful. A flashbang going very high up, and that's just... Wait, was that a decoy? She just threw something up. I don't know what it was, but it makes Bouchard look away. Unfortunately, Bouchard yet to still frag in this series, and FlyQuest Red looking really, really hot right now. That was a big round to get, and BB returning to her former glory. She was insane on map number 1. We excused a little mishap there from Kelsey, and we move on to this next round because FlyQuest Red, it still goes in their favor, and Shimmer, they're not quite shimmering as bright as they once were.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, mistakes happen. We move along.
We move along.
Interesting ones.
Don't reflect.
I mean, listen. After what happened in that round, and then Kelsey comes into the round with this, I just... I
love it. I love it. She's
no,
cool,
you know what?
just...
I could forgive you, but now I'm not sure that I can. You know, like it's just...
Well, this Mag 7 might actually work. Like, legitimately, you said you hated it. It's actually in a prime position to succeed because it almost is favored in this position. Flashbang, will it be good? No, it does not blind Kelsey, but she still does not succeed. Unfortunately, does not find a frag, can't quite pluck it out. And with Mads only going 1 for 1, so much emphasis is put on Goose Breeder, and she's been illustrious so far in this map, and she does just enough for BB to come over, even get a final frag with her sidearm, and with smiles all across the board, transcending to heaven. They are fluttering so far up. FlyQuest, Red, securing themselves as the best team in this region.
Tell me again about that Mag 7?
So the Mag 7 actually won them the round. So if they didn't have that Mag 7, then Goose Breeder wouldn't have played in the position that she was playing in, and everything would be different.
You're cooking that same weird stuff that you were cooking earlier, I see.
Yeah, see, it's all cooking. And well, Shimmer, what can they cook in this round? Apparently, it's just bullets, because both BB and KOD unleashed themselves. KOD with a lovely sharpshooting, and Phoebe, it's her first entrance into ESL Impact, and she'll be the last to fall as FlyQuest Red stay undefeated. Mads waving her wand, because it's just success all over the place.
You cannot underestimate FlyQuest on their own map of Overpass. This is their, I mean, we've said it so many times, not just tonight, but over the course of the season. It is home ground advantage for them in every sense of the world, to the point where I almost want to say, like, teams should just start banning it. Well, you know, what's your worst map? Forget it. Ban Overpass. You might stand a chance. It is just that good for them. Phenomenal team here. A flawless run so far again in these group stages. Such an impressive performance from them. Shimmer, on the other hand, look, they've had a fantastic season themselves, and winning this game would have secured them, if my permutations are correct, would have secured them a spot at Valencia. Unfortunately, now they're at the whim of what happens with Sirens and Karma. And EG as well, to an extent. Like they're really reliant on so many other teams for the possibility of making their way to the LAN final. It's not the position they wanted to be in. They had technical issues throughout the day. Bouchard's internet dying out, had to bring in a sub. Bouchard comes back in, but at that point, they're already 10-2 down. Trying to come back from that is near impossible. It was not a great day for them. But I will say, the day to have all these technical issues, probably have it against a team that was on paper slated to probably beat you anyway. That sounds really rough, but like, if it's a team that you're going to go toe-to-toe to, or a team that you should beat, and then you have problems and you don't win, that to me is worse. So well played to them. They put up a phenomenal fight. And I'm looking forward to hearing from them, you know, how they felt about this series. Freddie, what about you? What are your some of your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I mean, well, just drawing back to the point you made at the very start of that conversation, you were talking about having a reliance on other teams, like they need to beat EG Gold, but also they need Sirens to beat Karma, because if Karma win both of their remaining games, and the most difficult one being against Sirens going on right now, then they don't go forward no matter what happens. If they'd beaten FlyQuest today, then okay, you know, that all changes. But we were going on the operative theory that wasn't going to happen. And Karma, they actually just won the second map in overtime. So like, that is really important. That you know, Shimmer, they may have already had a bad night losing, but it might be made even worse. And yeah, like, this is going to be such a difficult task ahead of them, because they've got all the pressure upon them. You said technical issues. Yeah, good that it's come out now.
Yeah, at least get them over with, get them out of the way wherever possible. I wonder if we actually have an update on what was going on in the Tsunami game?
Yeah, so it's a third map. So Karma brought it to third map. They're double overtime on second map. So they've done really well. However, we do have an interview coming in, and it's going to be really interesting, because Mirage was obviously a very bizarre encounter of like, look, you've got loads of success. You come out that second half, you're doing really, really well. And then it just gets a little bit more difficult. But if I'm not mistaken, that we do have an interview coming in. Ring, ring, ring. And we do have Mads on the other line. Firstly, before we get started, we do want to say we love your costume. We've dressed up here a little bit as well. I have my hood down just so I can breathe right now. But firstly, congratulations. That was a really impressive win and overall a really impressive just ESL Impact season from you. Firstly, what are your thoughts coming out of this? Because Mirage was definitely a little bit scary. How did you guys feel playing that?
I think we felt good. The tech pauses were a little bit, bad. Like, I think you go a little bit cold when you have to sit there for, 20 minutes. So I'm going to put most of it on that. But I think they played good, but I think we played better, so.
Now, obviously, there's still one more game left, but I think we all know you've had a streak. There's no way you're losing that one. Reflecting on the season as a whole, how do you feel about the skill level in North America at the moment? Do you feel like, people are kind of starting to catch up to you a little bit? The new blood, how are they performing? As the team who are kind of the heroes here, I'd just like to get kind of your thoughts on what's happening.
Yeah, I think that the skill level has went up immensely. Like, the improvement that we've seen in the scene is really nice, and I've talked about it before, but I think it's really cool to see. And it's nice to see people taking it seriously, and it makes me happy. So I hope that continues. Lovely.
And then so from reflecting to the season to now looking ahead at the finals, you've obviously already qualified for that. What are your expectations for that finals, and maybe how are you prepping? Because you did very well last time making playoffs. Basically, what are your expectations, and how are you prepping going into that now?
I think, right now, especially with the new coach and stuff, we're going to probably go at it a little bit differently than maybe what we did last time. And I think that's a nice, refreshing thing. We're just going to make sure that we're playing our game. We might, refresh some things, but most of it's going to be the same as it always is, just making sure we're playing our game and we're prepping for the other teams that are going to be there and, etc.
Are there any sort of grudge matches that you're looking forward to? Any teams that you're hoping to really take down this time around?
Nigma, of course.
Hell yeah.
I'm fine. Hey, I'll get through Navi. I might get through 9 Pandas again, but Nigma is what I'm looking for.
Hell yeah, that's what we love to hear.
Yeah, things we love to hear. And well, that's us done for this interview. Mads, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure talking to you. And also well done well done today. That was a very impressive performance, not only from the team, but also from you, especially in that second map. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Mads pass. Remember that, guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I love chatting with the FlyQuest ladies. They're such a vibe. They're so cool. Love it. And Mads, I don't know if you watched any of the Dallas stuff, but her family is so cool. 50% of the audience, that's an exaggeration, but her whole family came out to watch her play. They're so cool. Her dad follows me on Twitter. I keep dropping that because it's kind of cool.
Whoa,
Matt's dad.
Okay. No need to flex. I love whenever parents interact with me on Twitter. It always makes me just feel oh, that's quite cool.
So warm and fuzzy. Speaking of warm and fuzzy, let's take a look at the 5 best plays of the day. The standings. I have gotten ahead of myself. We'll take a look at the standings here and see which teams are feeling warm and fuzzy. FlyQuest at a 6-0 record at the moment. And as we were starting to kind of predict, Shimmer and EG at 4-2. And the winner of Tsunami versus Karma will join them at 4-2, Freddy. This is getting so heated for that second spot.
Yeah, it literally can go anywhere, and it's all going to be decided on the final day, which I don't know about you, just that makes me warm and fuzzy. That is the best outcome we can have. We don't want to have things decided halfway through the season. It's literally coming to the very end. The final 2 days, look, if Shimmer had won there, finals for them guaranteed. And there's still even stuff that could happen which could deny them those finals. EG Gold, if Karma do actually win this, then EG Gold beat Shimmer, well then they get themselves over to playoffs. So there's a lot of different things that could go about. And honestly, this makes me really excited. And I am going to be making sure I'm keeping very tuned tomorrow. I might be having some Halloween festivities, but I am definitely going to be watching these games.
Yes, well, I have no Halloween festivities, so I will be in Twitch chat, so see you there. But before we wrap things up, yes, with my VIP. Haha, you got timed out. That's so funny.
I'm still timed out. I'm still timed out now.
Mods, please.
I'm still timed out.
All right, let's check the top 5 plays of the day now. Sorry, a little bit funny on the timing there. First up to kick things off, it is Shu with a 3K retake here on Vertigo, winning out the round for her team. And Shu has been a phenomenal player throughout the season, and this just goes to show how good she is.
Yep. Up next, we have a very nice 1v2 retake on Mirage for Shu. As you can see, it's a 3K and then the 1v2 at the end. So clinical.
2 for Shu, but now it's all Bokor, and nice little 4K for her here on Inferno. Beautiful stuff here, just shutting this down entirely. And like, whenever I look at these, like I see 4K and I go, oh, maybe it was an anti-eco. No, they're just that good.
Ooh, this is one we've just seen on our screens. You know, I want to say there's a Mac 10 in her pocket, but Empathy does not care. Clicking away, left, right, good night. There's red on that trigger and Empathy's feeling hot.
You could say she's not feeling very empathetic. Oh. Finally, Elizabeth will round things out here with a beautiful little 4K that ends up in a 1v3 clutch here on Vertigo. Some phenomenal plays here once again today, and another week or another day where we have one player snagging 2 spots in the top 5 plays of the day. Some players, just when they're on a hot streak, when they're hot to trot, they're looking phenomenal. I can't believe that we are this close to the end of the season. Freddie, I think this was your first season working with us, right? How have you found it working on Impact and getting to see what some of our ladies have to offer?
You know what? I've been incredibly it's been brought in here. I feel it's been very happy. Like, I covered it when I was at Katowice, and that kind of was when I drew my first love for the Impact scene. So I was like, okay, everyone cares about this, and I think that's science that maybe gets let slip a lot in esports and Counter-Strike at all, because like, we're all here because we care about it. And I think this is the one like broadcast and the one product with both the players and the production, everything, where like everyone cares about it, and you can tell it so much. It's so unique as well with the broadcast, like the player cam, just like all these little small things, and like these top 5 players, like we're getting the community together, like everyone's coming around, not just for the game or whatever. And I think that's so important, and it's created such a cool community. The reception's been awesome, everyone's been so cool, and honestly, I cannot wait. Well, I hope I'm back again, but I cannot wait to return. And if everything goes to plan, I will hopefully also be bringing my camera and the microphone to Valencia if my exams line up correctly.
Very nice. All right, well, that's going to wrap us up here at North America and also the day. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, to wrap up the end of this season of ESL Impact, folks. We will finally determine once and for all which teams will be joining our 3 teams from EU in Valencia. You don't want to miss this one. We'll see you tomorrow night.
I'll keep on fighting. Whoa. play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show, but sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my dad.